Oh my god, it's a fop. Greetings from an undisclosed location. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi. Hi. Hello. Let me let me peek around. Let me say hello to everybody. Welcome on in to Danger Safety to Axo to Tuesdag to Lol Boys to Quarry to the Funkies. Wonderful to see you again. To Gyoza to Aaron. Yeah, sorry, Aaron distracted me right before stream. It's totally Aaron's fault. To Pyro to Dr. Kira's. Hello, Strap. Thank you for the hydrate. To Deadfire. Enjoy your lurk. Get some good eeps. To JM. To Zelda. Anyone else? Anyone else? To J Crispy. To Vox Marinix. To Gaza. Why are we in the ruins in Undertale? Because we can be. Because why not? Do you not want to be? Biting you, Egan's you're an amazing person. I appreciate you so much. Bites you harder. Accidental furry pansexual twins in their depressive era. Aw, sorry to hear that, Vox, but hang in there, hang in there. Hi again. Hello, hello, Hoshi. Hi, yeah, Tail. We got Tail. I have the Tail up today, because why not? Vibing is watching some early CGI demo reels before tuning in, talking 80s CGI. Ooh, hope it was enjoyable. Hello, Tuesday as well. Doing good. I'm ahead of schedule on my schoolwork. Hope you're doing as well. I think I am doing well. I think I am doing well. Thank you so much for that follow, Fuyu. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome on in to my undisclosed location. Nah, chat. I think I've had a very, very lovely day. I think I've had a very, very lovely day. It was a pretty productive day too. It wasn't my most productive day, but I spent the bulk of my day working on things, and I'm happy for that. I got some good sleep last night. I went to bed, like an hour after stream, so around 3 a.m. ish. Got to sleep, which was good after I hadn't slept for 24 hours. I wake up at about 10. I allow myself like an hour to laze around, and then like 11, somewhere between 11 and 11:30, I hop in a VC with some folks, and we just sit there and co-work until like 6 p.m. It was really, really good. I can't say I got as much done as I wanted to, but we take it. We take it. We win these. Is Check getting emotional over the Undertale music? Hello, Cheesewheel. You have spaghetti? You've acquired spaghetti? Are you gonna share? Are you gonna share? This is not co-streaming on YouTube. Okay, I'll clarify that situation in a second. Let me finish talking about my day, but I will clarify all that. I after that didn't really get much done, but that's because I was getting distracted by Aaron, who was currently working on a scuffed version of the 2.0 model. Y'all know the scuffed model, right? Y'all know the scuffed model. Everyone's beloved. Hello, Baba. Hi, lovely to see you. By the way, thank you everyone for like the kind words. During the very start of stream, it's very difficult for me to read through everything and say hi to everyone. But everyone, go give some love to Aaron, who is currently working on a scuffed version of the 2.0 model that I'm very, very hyped about. Because we need a scuffed version of 2.0. Your tail rigging is so good. By the way, thank you, thank you. Just wait until you see the tail on 2.0. Just wait until you see the tail on 2.0. It is so active. I'm so happy, so hyped. It is the you, Bob. It is the you. Hello, Intrepid Nobody as well. How are you doing? I mean, I'm commissioning Aaron. I want to be clear. I did pay Aaron to do this. Aaron is getting my money. Aaron is getting my money. We'll have to sacrifice to Father Fox for an Archivist cover of Ghost Rule. Let me write that down right fucking now, actually. If people are requesting a cover of a specific song, I would love to do it. Aaron sends a gif of biting me. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Respectable. Have a nice day. If someone's requesting a cover, I gotta write that down. That's something I gotta work on. Like, if someone wants me to cover a song, I want to at least give it a peek. I'm pretty sure I've heard Ghost Rule before. I'd be happy to cover it. Do you think it would fit my voice? Hello, Axo. Hi. Gonna be honest, I've forgotten what I was doing for you. You don't gotta do anything for me, Cheesewheel. I think you were working on some art at some point, but you don't have to do anything. Doing alright, it was a good day at work. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Lovely to hear. Thinking of commissioning the feature, finally finished my solo. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. That's wonderful. Get that Sona screams in Vocaloid sound. I do want to start covering Vocaloid songs eventually. You just call me Cheese Chap. I don't think I did. Someone else did. Hello, Tristan. Hi. But in any case, relatively productive day. Relatively productive day. I'm happy for it. Got to sit there with Aaron, who's a good friend of mine, for a little bit, talk about Live 2D, talk about VTubing, and watch him work through the scuffed model. The scuffed model has 2 outfits. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Things are going very good, Tristan. I hope you are good. Really trying to get a copycat to delete my stuff off their account. Oh, sorry that's happening, Cheese Wheel. Sorry that's happening. Let me see if I missed anything particularly interesting in the lead up to stream real quick, but let me see. Did I miss anything interesting? Yeah, Aaron distracted me. Hope Deadfire's eating well. Hear they call A amazing, wonderful, talented, handsome, and a good boy. Get bit. I'm not a good boy. Ever watch a show, get halfway through it, and then takes a direction you really dislike? Yes, Pyro. Absolutely. Been there, done that. I have had that happen to me before. It's not fun. I have dropped shows over like a 5-second scene before. I've dropped I've dropped shows over a singular joke before, and I am a little bit sad that I am so sensitive to some things that it will cause me to drop an entire show, but you know what? That's fair. We gotta be selective in the media that we consume. There is not enough time in the world, at least for someone like me. Fop time, fop time. Strap, how dare you be nice to me? Terminator Zero. Ah, I see, Pyro. Head of schedule on schoolwork. Hope you're doing as well. Glad that you're ahead of schedule too, Zach. That's wonderful. Platinum Ghost of Tishima today. Congratulations, Pyro. Sucker for early emotion. Graphics always satisfying. Would agree. Would agree. Can confirm. You went to sleep around 3 a.m. Exactly. I was responsible, chat. Zelda can confirm. But anyway, speedrun B-Day art. Thought it would take longer, but got it done last night. I got ammo for the 21st. No, how dare you? How dare you? Thank you so much. I'm excited to see it when it happens. Fun guys. I'm excited for that. But also, how dare you? And hello, Meow. I don't know if I properly greeted you. Lovely to see you. Apologies if I didn't see your message. Might not be around probably for all of today's stream since my morning class starts tomorrow, but I'll be at least lurking in the background. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Strap. Thank you so much for being here for what you can be. Know that you are always welcome, and it's always amazing to see you, and I'm biting you. Alright, so regarding the YouTube situation, chat, I did post a link to YouTube earlier. And if you follow that link, you will have noticed that it is a scheduled stream for the same day as my 2.0. Hello, Meow. Hope you're doing well. An incoming stream, a unstarted to eventually occur scheduled stream for my 2.0 model debut. In fact, let me move over actually to this screen so I can show that off. You'll see this here. We are not live on YouTube right now. I am not going to start multi-streaming regularly. I don't want people to expect that, like, oh, I'm gonna do my 2.0 model debut and suddenly every stream after. Neko Boy Blue, thank you for the raid! How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out. At Neko Boy Blue, what were you all up to? Folks, if you don't know me, hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Ecodic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv, but currently we are doing some chatting in the lead up to doing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. How was your stream? How was your stream? Welcome on into Quarry. Hello, Neko. How did all of the nebulas go? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. Hello, Tuesdack. I'm now here twice. Yes, you're here double now. Hey, you're pulling double duty. I appreciate it. Played the Nebulous game, got distracted cooking a really dumb idea, and I'm late for tabletop night. Well, go enjoy your tabletop. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for sharing your folks with us, though. It's always, always lovely to see you. Everyone, if you need some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves, but feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We would love to have you. And everyone go follow Neko Boy Blue. Neko is a wonderful Catboy VTuber who plays a lot of sci-fi games, especially a lot of Nebulous. If you're a fan of sci-fi, of competitive games, of things of that nature, go give him a look, alright? Very, very lovely individual. Very active yapper. If you like listening to people talk, you love listening to him. So go give him some love, alright? Hello, Jake. Your tea, you want to sleep, but your tea still has flavor? Aw, poor thing, poor thing. Go to bed soon, okay, Jake? Anyway, as I was explaining, the 2.0 model. My 2.0 debut will be streamed on YouTube. There will be a YouTube stream of it. I am not going to start multi-streaming. This does not mean that from here on every single stream I do is going to be streamed on both Twitch and YouTube. I will only be doing events on both channels. That's my thought, my plan. Only like events and special occasions will occur on both. There may be the occasional even like YouTube exclusive stream if this goes well, who knows. This is just because I have put a lot of work into my 2.0 model. And I want folks who have been following, you know, me on YouTube, watching the production of this model, to have the opportunity to see the fruits of that labor, you know? I think I like Twitch a lot more than YouTube for the purposes of live streaming. I think for the purposes of live streaming, Twitch is fundamentally a better platform. I would recommend it above YouTube in every regard. But I feel like YouTube does have its purposes, and I want to build more of an audience over here. So if you want to hop over to the YouTube channel, hit that notify me button. I care a lot more about, like, performance, quote-unquote, on Twitch than I do on YouTube. So if you're only able to watch one of the streams, watch the Twitch one over the YouTube, I'm going to be paying more attention to the Twitch chat and prioritizing things on the Twitch end over the YouTube end, but we will also be live on YouTube. For the sake of archival, for the sake of connecting with the community over there, for the sake of... yeah, a lot of things. Hello, Araya! Hi, how are you? Chews on stale gum, smacks lips like a reward. Cool thumbnail. Definitely the first time I've seen it. Yeah, the thumbnail's alright. I spent a solid, like, half an hour working on that thumbnail, not gonna lie. Also, guys, I don't know how many of you have seen the new logo, but I have a logo now. I'm very, very excited. I have a logo now. I have a whole, like, visual aesthetic color scheme. It's great. Don't know who it was that started the trend of, intimidating established villain gets taken out by twist villain who is nowhere near as interesting or intimidating, but I wanted to stop. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot. Excuse me? Araya! Araya, how dare you! Congrats to Ember Ray, to the Reaper Frostbite, to Just Mal here, too. Kayomi, to Heavy Points. What's the occasion? What's the occasion? What's this for, Araya? Thank you so much for those goddamn subscriptions. What the fuck? I appreciate it so much, though. Also, hello, Redhead. Don't know if I greeted you a bit ago. Lovely to see you. Oh, got a lurk? But know that I'm biting from the shadows. I appreciate it, Redhead. I appreciate it. Yeah, big hype for Saturday. I'm so nervous, so hyped, but it's gonna be great. So hyped. Lovely seeing you, as per always. Lovely seeing all of you. Gonna save mine for the 2.0. Appreciate it, appreciate it. There will be some donation goals for 2.0. Just a handful of donation goals. There's going to be... JM, thank you for the bits too. Bites you! Bites you! There will be some bits, thank you, or not bits, rather. Thank you for the hydrate, Wookiees. There will be some donation goals, and there will be some, how do I say, various, like, little mini events happening throughout. I don't have the entire thing planned out just yet, but I know we're actually, chat. We're gonna do the whole proper VTuber debut song and dance. You know the whole thing where, like, VTubers make PowerPoint presentations where they tell you about themselves? We're doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing the VTuber introduction song and dance. It's gonna be great. I might do some live music. We're gonna play some Jackbox at some point. If you guys have any suggestions, definitely feel free to drop them, because I would really, really love to have suggestions for things we could do to fill out a solid 6 hours of 2.0 nonsense, but... Well, 2.0 have camels. What is that? Oh, cameos? What's cameos? I don't know what you mean by that, Pyro. I'll be away for most of your debut and birthday, so in case I miss it altogether, wanted to send it over now. I appreciate that, Araya. Thank you so much. Thank you for the streams and the company. Hope it all goes fantastically. I appreciate that so much. God. I could not have a better community, to be honest. I am incredibly lucky, incredibly grateful to have this community. Fuck. All right. There's my ramble on the YouTube channel. There's my ramble on what's going on over here about the multi-streaming situation. I wanted to get that bit of housekeeping out of the way, but guys, I'm so excited. Please, please, if you can be there for Saturday, be there. But no pressure, as for always. Still link with a good friend. The thing is, it needs to be like one-off things I can do in a singular stream, you know? Oh, I'm not planning on bringing any guests in, no. In any case. Now this song is playing and I'm emotional, chat. Now this song is playing and I'm getting emotional. The Undertale soundtrack has a habit of doing it, doesn't it? Now, the thing with the Pokemon Soul Link is that they tend to be very long series. No guests except for Icon. Icon is not coming on that stream. Absolutely not. No. Campbell's. I was concerned. Gardic Phone, I think I will probably do at some point. I think Gardic Phone would be very visible and very fun to do during the 2.0. I think that'd be a good idea. That one's on the list. I've got Gardic Phone on the list. I've got some Jackbox on the list. In fact, Celerity Dust, chat. Celerity Dust bought me, I think, like, the first 5 Jackbox packs just so I could play them on stream, and honestly, I owe them my life. Their birthday gift to me was apparently Jackbox. Please bring, Drome Diaries. What do you mean? Also, hi, Celerity. Speak of the devil, how are you doing? You don't owe me anything as your birthday? No, I owe you everything, actually. I'm so bad at accepting gifts. You know this about me. Thank you, though, Sal. Thank you for funding the Jackbox that will hopefully be playing during 2.0. You're not a devil? It's a turn of phrase. It's a turn of phrase. I don't know what that animal is, Jake. I don't know what that animal is. Hello, Necromantic, by the way. Hello. Lovely to see you as well. So many wonderful folks in chat. So many wonderful folks. I'm very excited for the 2.0. I'm still planning things out. We're gonna do the whole PowerPoint song and dance. We're gonna play some Gardic. Thank you everyone for the hype train, by the way. Bark, bite. We're gonna do the whole PowerPoint song and dance. We're gonna play some Gardic. We're gonna play some Jackbox. Aside of that, though, I'm still kind of figuring things out, and I will happily take suggestions, but I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be great. Only 3 months? Damn, I feel like these streams have been solving my sanity forever. Hey, I take that as a compliment. You know, I think it's a compliment. I appreciate that. Hello, Alex. Switching from the previous Undertale song to the Self-Slab theme is the biggest tone shift. It really is. It's a randomized playlist, but here we are. I think it's gonna be a good time. We're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. We're making a big show of it, chat. I actually have some very fun secrets prepped, chat. I have secrets. I have things that I haven't shown you. You've seen the model. You know all about the model. I have secrets. Because believe it or not, I'm capable of keeping those. It's gonna be great. Decided to do something good and refill my water bottle. Good job, Zelda. You wanna know something crazy? What, Baba? Heckin' foxes keeping their secrets. Sly Fox. Yeah, and Neko? Yeah, and? You got a problem with that, Chef? Baba! Congratulations on the VIP! What are you, like VIP number 26 at this point? Congratulations! Let me grab that for you. How long until we have to up VIP price again, chat? I don't want to up VIP price. I don't want to. But eventually I'm gonna have to. Alright. Give me a second, everybody, while I get that sorted out, because I need to go into my community tab. Into my roles manager. There's probably a command to do this, but it's fine. Baba the Sharky. Congrats on being the 26th VIP. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. Always lovely to see you. Always wonderful to see you. Chef over here is a very, very lovely individual as well. Very much a sweetheart. Celerity's another sweetheart who you should check out. There's so many cool folks who hang out in my chat who like deserve so much love. You know, we got Chef, we got Cell, Baba's wonderful, Neko Boy Blue who rated us a moment ago. Also, I don't think I greeted you properly, Alex. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? There's so many cool people in my community. I've been trying to feel a bit more grateful recently about all the cool people I've met. I think I've talked about this vaguely before, about how an insecurity of mine has been feeling like a bit of an outcast in the VTubing community, that I don't have a lot of connections, that I don't really mesh well with most folks. I've been feeling kind of like, in a weird way, that even if I can be enjoyable as a creator, I'm unlikable as a person or whatnot recently. I've been trying to be a bit more grateful for the folks I have, for the connections I have, even if I'm not quite where I want to be as far as like feeling integrated into the VTubing community, feeling like I have a place here. There's a lot of cool folk around here. People like Aaron. I have to literally peek at my list to see who else. I think sometimes it can be very easy to forget. We're doing not too bad, doing better now, I think. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that you're doing better, Alex. I'm really, really lucky to know a lot of the people that I know. Even if I don't always feel satisfied, I'm very, very lucky. You have a wonderful community, Fox friend. Bites you! Making a nice little den here. I try to. I definitely try to. I don't think I always succeed, but I 100% do my best, make my best effort. Doing not too bad? Doing better now. I already read that. Really proud of you for practicing gratefulness. It's not perfect, and I think I have some justified, like, anger towards the VTubing community. I think I do have some, like, justified concerns and frustrations and angers. But I do think I deserve to be a little bit more grateful for the people I have, even while holding some of that anger. You know, I think I can do both at the same time. Makes me happy seeing you smile sincerely. I'm gonna maul you. We're upgrading from biting. I'm gonna maul you. No, I'm very grateful for this community. And for what I've got. There's a lot of cool folks around. Hello, speaking of cool folks, hello Apollo, how are you doing? How are you? Well indeed. Honestly, I'll take both. Both is more appropriate for you. It really is, honestly, it really is. knowing me, I think both is the best outcome. Do foxes maul people? Not just me. That's just a me problem. I really like biting people, but sometimes you have to upgrade. Sometimes you have to upgrade from biting to mauling. Sometimes you have to get the talons involved, you know? You can't solve every problem with biting. Biting is not the solution to every issue. But when biting doesn't suffice, you can always claw. Brain. That was gonna be so silly, and then my stumbling over my words ruined the punchline. God damn it. Nah, see, here's the thing. Biting can't solve all your problems. It can solve a lot of them. A lot of your problems can be solved by biting people. But where teeth fail, you got talons. When the teeth fail, you can claw at them. What is brain? Good question. But biting is a solution to a lot of problems. Exactly. You can solve most of your problems with biting. Is there a level beyond mauling? Yes, Alex. That is called murder. The level beyond mauling is murder. And the one beyond the murder is desecration. We don't go that far. Hey, I don't think you could ever get me mad enough to go that far. No, I don't think you could ever get me mad enough to go that far. How many problems can murder solve? A lot of them. It's you know, it's a last resort, but it can solve a lot of issues. I would never desecrate a corpse. You could not make me angry enough to do that. How dare you imply such things? I assumed you meant mauling by the threat of capitalism. I mean, that too. I can't... Chat. This has been on my mind the past few days because there was an update made to it, but how many of you are familiar with the oldest view? Because I can't think about like shopping malls or anything of that nature these days without thinking about the oldest view, which is a unreality horror series by Keen Pixels. Anytime though I think now about like about malls, about the I know the series itself doesn't particularly deal in like the display of capitalism that malls are, the place they have and like the particularly American scope of capitalist hell. But all I think about in the context of them these days is the oldest view series. I wasn't particularly familiar. It's a very good watch actually. I would heavily recommend it. Aaron one time sat me down and made me watch all of it a few months ago. Uh, it's a pretty relatively short series as well in the grand scheme of things. There's only a handful of parts, but it centers around the Valley View Mall, which is a mall that was in Texas but got dismantled. That's not the word that they use when they tear down buildings. Whatever the word that they use when they tear down buildings, it got torn down a while back. Thank you for being here for 3 months, by the way, Dr. Cruiser. I appreciate it. Uh, but it centers around this one art installation that used to exist in this mall, and I feel like there's a lot of interesting themes around like what happens to art that has been abandoned and left to die and whatnot. And as someone who's very concerned with archival and things of that nature, demolished, yes, that is the word. Thank you, Kaza, thank you. As someone who deals a lot in archival, particularly of media, of art, I think it has a lot of very, very interesting themes. My personal take on the oldest views that is about how art dies, but there's also something to be said about like the death of a physical space like a mall. Sorry, the word mall was mentioned and suddenly all I can think about is the oldest view. I'm not normal. It's particularly on my mind because you can see the 7 days ago new upload of this video. Just walking through the remains of the Valley View Mall is this entire 19-minute video where the only thing happens, nothing, there is no reference throughout this video to any of the actual events associated with the oldest view. There's a few moments that people are like speculating that there might be something there that could be some kind of reference to the actual story, but it's straight up just like this guy walking around the remains of the mall. I think it's such an interesting thought about how physical spaces die as well as the death of art. What was once a vibrant community space being now dead. And y'all know how I feel about media and archival and all of that. My local mall is sad now, half it is empty. That's the thing, that's the case with a lot of like local malls and things of that nature. Anyway, let me catch up real quick. No, of the oldest view, it's very, very worth looking into. It's very, very worth looking into. You maul people out of affection. I speak melodically at people and take over their consciousness out of affection. We are not the same. See, you're a siren, though. You're a siren. We're very different. We're not the same at all. I'm a little bit more concerned about your methods. Hear that, chat? If you have issues, just murder your way out of them. Yeah, exactly. It'll work perfectly. Love capitalist hell horror. We love capitalist hell horror. I do think malls, while they are very much representative of the ways in which so much of American culture is centered around consumerism, they were also very vibrant and beautiful community spaces at times. I mean, most of our community spaces in the modern day are, hello, Float, thank you for the raid, welcome on in. Hi, I'm going a bit of a ramble about the oldest view right now, but let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Folks. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Hyada Genfield. I stream not quite retro games to do art here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit to chaos, I will bite you. But we're actually currently doing some chatting in the lead up to playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and I'm talking about The Oldest View, which is a really, really interesting, like, unfiction analog horror type series on YouTube by Kane Pixels. Very, very interesting stuff. How's everyone doing? Hi. Everyone, go check out Float. She is a wonderful, wonderful Red Panda VTuber, a lovely, lovely sweetheart of an individual. I adore her very, very much. Go give her some love, alright? She deserves it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. Lovely to see you. If you need some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves, but feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you. Also, I should say, my 2.0 model debut is on Saturday. September 21st, 8 p.m. EST, be there or get a bit. I know a lot of you are going to be at about TwitchCon. Pyro with the VIP. Damn, that's 2 in 1 stream. But definitely, be sure to stop by if you're able. We'd love to have you. Nah, hope you're doing well. Give me one moment as I give Pyro this VIP badge before I forget. Because I will forget. Blaziken is gonna be so mad. Blaziken will be so angry when he sees this. Congrats on being number 27. I think when I hit 35 is when I have to up it again, unfortunately. I think when I hit 35, I might have to raise it. And then maybe when I hit 40, I'll have to raise it again. I'm not sure. I don't want to raise it, but I'm gonna have to eventually, you know? I only have 50 of them. I can only give them to 50 people. Gonna be at TwitchCon? I know you are, but it's lovely to see you. Doing a charity stream for Red Pandas? Oh, hope it went well. Playing Among Us with the Red Pandas. Hope you had a good time. Hope all the Red Pandas were doing a wonderful. I'm doing good today. Let me catch up real quick. Here for the duck state for the discussions on capitalism. Exactly. That's what you should be here for. I love talking about, like, social issues and the politics and the world and queerness and whatnot. I love talking on more heavy, intense topics, which I know makes me a bit of an oddity in the streaming space, but it's my vibe. It's the things that I care about. Just saying, I hate when the restaurant forces you to use a code on the menu. True that. I will agree with that. How much infrastructure has become digital is a little bit unfortunate in my mind. I think there's a lot of trade-off that comes with, like, digital versus physical media. I miss physical media. There are amazing, you know, ups and downs, pros and cons to both, but I do miss physical media. And that even, I would include, like, physical menus and stuff on that list as well. There's an abandoned zoo near my home in the countryside. That's actually fascinating. I'd be very tempted to go do some urban exploration around a space like that. Oh, Zelda said it first? Apologies. I can't read. These have dismantled reminds me of the London Bridge getting dismantled and rebuilt back by brick back in America after it was sold to an American billionaire. Really? I've never heard about that before. Shiva Theseus? Electric Boogaloo? I think it's the way physical space changes so quickly now is awful. So much of the renates have changed in my short lifetime. I definitely think you're onto something there. I don't know if it's the increased capitalist pressures or what, but there is so much more shifting in the spaces around us these days, aren't there? I feel like I've in the past few years watched, like, restaurants that I've known my entire life go out of business and then, you know, 3 or 4 try to take place in the time since. It's a little bit sad, isn't it? Hi, Queen. Sorry for not seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. My local mall raised rent prices and the lots in the inside so much they can get anyone to fill the spots. That's a trend I've noticed. 2 metro systems, new Pedestrian Avenue, new small town center, destroyed old train station. Yeah. I was talking a little bit about The Oldest View, about, like, how it, to me, is very much about the death of art, what happens when art dies, but also what happens when physical spaces die, and talking a bit about my feelings on malls. Because someone said the word mall. Someone said the word mall, and now I need to rant about the American mall and how I feel about it in the context of The Oldest View. I'm very normal. My favorite memory of being in a mall was back in 2018. Mall had a music store where they had a piano keyboard. Aaron, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, I'm talking about the oldest view. How are you doing? I am so behind on chat. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh, I'm so sorry, folks. Shout out at Prince, Aaron. How was the stream? How was working on the model? How's it going? I need to wait. I can't give you another shout out right now because I gave you a shout out earlier. Shit. Go follow Aaron right now, folks. You probably know me, but in case you don't, hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch, but we're currently chatting a bit in the lead up to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Hello, Raven, and hello, Robin. Hope you're both doing well. We're talking about the oldest view. Yeah, new video from 7 days ago. New videos from 7 days ago. Go watch it. It's just walking around the remains of the mall, but it's so cool. AE in shambles. Right now, I am doing my best. Chat, I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest right now. I'm trying so hard. There's a certain charm with a classic paper menu. Agreed. Also, TwitchCon, remember to keep your bag safe. True that, folks. How many of you are going to TwitchCon, by the way? How many people in my audience are going to TwitchCon? Because I know that Float is, but I don't know if anyone else who watches me is. I'm gonna miss you if you're gonna be gone at TwitchCon. But I hope you have a wonderful time. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Hello, Squabbled, by the way. And Royce, god damn it! Where are all the raids coming from? What's happening? Thank you so much, Royce, for the raid. Let me grab you a shout out. Welcome on in. Hello, if you guys don't know me, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. We're currently chatting in the lead up to some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. How was your stream? The game from my ass. Sorry, yeah. Thank you, Royce. How could you do this to me? Also, Monk, thank you for the gremlin mode. Just noticed that. Apologies. Hope you had an amazing stream, Royce. It's wonderful to see you. Folks. Go follow Royce. Go follow Aaron. Go follow everyone who has rated on in. All wonderful people. Royce in particular is a wonderful scientist man. He's also very pretty. But aside of that, I have something more important to say. My 2.0 model debut is on Saturday. It'll also be my birthday. Be here, September 21st, 8 p.m. EST, if you want to wish me a happy birthday and see my new model. Be there or get bit. Hope everyone's doing amazing. Thank you so much for sharing your posts with us, Royce. Sorry, I had to give the announcement. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves, so feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We'd love to have you. Thank you for ungremlining. Or rather, you did... Why did that just now show up in the thing? Sorry. Twitch is glitching, chat. Twitch is glitching out on me. No, September 22nd, exactly. There's several people whose birthdays on Saturday. Really? Chet, I actually found out that one of the, VTubers I look up to, because I do have a handful of VTubers I look up to, but one of the VTubers I look up to, his birthday is, the day before mine. His birthday is, a day before mine. I found that out the other day. He's spending his birthday at TwitchCon. Hey, isn't your birthday actually... Yeah, it is. We're celebrating it on September 21st. Tristan is being silly. I am going to kill you, Royce. This is a joke. I hate that song. I fucking hate that song. I hate that song so much. Chat, I have a irrational hatred of the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. You shouldn't have mentioned it. This was your own undoing. What do you mean I shouldn't have mentioned it? Royce, I need you to imagine if every single time you told someone when your birthday is, they repeated the same joke. And then on your birthday, instead of celebrating it, instead of singing you happy birthday, instead of, acknowledging that it's your birthday, they text you saying, to say, do you remember? Instead of, just wishing you a happy birthday. I'm a leave day baby. Okay, you kind of get it. I straight up would have folks who would forget it was my birthday, and they'd still text me that day just to say, do you remember? Completely forgetting that it was my birthday. Hello, Hannel, hi. I hate the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire because it's my birthday, September 21st, yes. How are you doing, Hannel? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. There's so many chat messages that I'm missing. I am so sorry, folks. Give me a second to catch up. Give me a second. Does that mean you're actually 5 years... Yeah, you know what? Fair point, Royce. Gonna find another joke to make about the date to change it up a bit and still be annoying. So real, though. I'm French-British and called Jake. Kids would call me Jackie Chan. Remind me... I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Jake. Sorry you had to deal with that. No, this is just like a constant thing. I cannot escape it. I cannot escape it. My whole life. But welcome on, animators. Hope everyone's doing well. It's lovely to see you all. TwitchCon ate my dog and stabbed my wife. You watch when you get home? So fair, Aaron. Safe travels, safe drive. You got this, you got this. I want to see if there's anything particularly interesting I missed, because I was talking about some interesting stuff earlier. Wish I could afford VIP like the cool folks. Shut up, Zelda. Favorite memory being in a mall in 2018. Mall in a music store. Already read that, I think. Hope you enjoy TwitchCon, Float. Hope you enjoy TwitchCon. The Undertale music is hitting hard. It is not emotionally appropriate for this moment, but it is hitting hard. Make you brisket for VIP one day? That sounds amazing, Neko. That sounds delicious. My client did it for the vine. So real. Hello, Era, by the way. Hi. Sorry for not noticing you earlier. You got caught up in the flood of messages. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Bonewick. Hi. Lovely to see you. I will be going live on September 21st for my 2-year. Hope you're doing well. Was saying to people, I've had this queer pagan trans anarchist fox artist storyteller streamer for less than a day, and if anything happens to them, I love that. I love that fun, guys. I'm so glad. That's amazing. Miss walking to the corner store and buying a bag of mini pretzel buttercups for like $50. I would agree. Or for like $1.50. Sorry, I completely misread that. For $1.50, absolutely agree. I do feel that. 70% of restaurants fail through the first year and 90% after 2 years. It feels like that wasn't always the case. That feels like it's a relatively recent phenomenon, though, isn't it? I feel like when I was younger, that didn't occur. Also, thank you, JM, for the Go Stupid Go Feral. I'm now a furry. I've become a furry. I can't escape. Feel bad for himself. Alright, Jake. No, thank you everyone for listening to my rambles. The playlist already ended. How dare. How dare the playlist end? I need another playlist. We're going back to the PMD music. PMD soundtrack, chat. It's PMD hours. Feel neglected because Aiden didn't say hi to me immediately. Sorry, Robin. Listen, it's hard to keep up sometimes. Sorry, Bonewick as well. I'm doing my best. We got hit with like 5 raids back to back. It was insane. I appreciate it so much, but it was insane. I think I live near one of the few surviving US malls. Survives because it has kick-ass arcade and huge food courts, so stays a retro social locale. That's really interesting, actually, Araya. That's really cool. I do know there are a couple malls around me that, like, they still have most of their stores filled and whatnot. But they're usually either because they're high-end malls, or if they're lower-end malls, they're pretty empty, but the businesses are, like, the only places where you can find those sorts of things, you know? Like, if you want to buy anime merch from here, you gotta go to, like, this one specific mall where it has a bunch of stores that sell anime merch. That's, like, really your only option. And I feel like that's how the mall around here stays afloat. The fact that it is the only place to get a lot of things like that. I do think, like, there are some surviving malls out there, but the majority of them, they're not nearly as big or crowded as they used to be. You can find the old London Bridge, originally built in the 1830s in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Interesting. That's fascinating. You'd think they'd save their rates for 2.0. If only, if only. Why, why aren't you people rating during my 2.0, huh? Huh? My 2.0 is a few days away. Why aren't you rating me then? I need the big number during that stream. Lighthearted slash J. All right, all right. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing great. You celebrate in the morning instead, then they have no power over you. Fair point, fair point. I could just do that. I could just do that. New headcanon. AE bites so much because he's teething. Absolutely not. How dare? Hello, Likely Moth. Hope you're doing well. And hello, Sarking, too. Let me pull up the video again so you all can see it again. I think yeah, the video ended. We can just replay that without audio because it's fine. It's good background for this particular conversation. But don't have proper malls in France. Town has small malls, but that's it. What do you qualify as a small mall? Lovely to see everyone. Had one mall near me that quite literally only had a Kohl's at one point, and people disrespected the building, so they had to lock up the rest of the mall. It sucks. That is, I think, a phenomenon I've seen a lot of reference to as well. No, I think malls are very, very interesting because they're simultaneously very much, like, noteworthy. Or I think it is worth noting that malls are very indicative of how, like, modern American culture, even socially, is very centered around, like, capitalism and capitalist interests. The fact that, like, some of our primary third spaces for a long time were places where you go to buy things. That they were locations that were centered around consumerism. I think it's interesting that I think it's worth noting that consumerism is really at the core of American culture, and malls are kind of indicative of that. But at the same time, they were still very vibrant community spaces. So many malls that I've been to throughout my life had like free playgrounds for children. Uh, the massive food courts were like, yes, you're still buying food, but it's a decent quantity for the cost and whatnot, depending on where you go. Uh, and they were one of the few spaces where you could go and exist and chill. Again, I think it's weird and very indicative of like consumerist culture that the primary and third spaces that we had in that era, or at least the most prominent ones visited by like teenagers and young adults, were these spaces that are dedicated to the purchasing of goods, to buying clothes, buying things of that nature. But I do think it's still a loss. Those spaces are gone. Malls were never a thing for me, didn't have any near me. That's completely fair. That's completely fair. The nearest mall to me, I should say, is a 30-minute drive. The nearest mall to me is a 25 to 30-minute drive, depending on the traffic. But a 30-minute drive to me is close. I don't consider things that are 30 minutes away by car to be far. For me, a drive does not become long until it hits the hour mark. That's when a drive starts being long. Like, do you not have any malls within half an hour of you, Royce? Nearest mall to me is at least an hour? Yeah. That's a pretty common thing if you're in more, like, rural areas. I'm lucky enough that there is a mall within, like, 30 minutes of me. And I've ventured around enough places that I've been to various malls. Like I worked at a coffee shop in a mall at one point. You know the company, the green one, the green coffee company, the one with the green logo. I worked at one in a mall for a hot minute. This isn't Ace Attorney. Rorston, look at the stream category. You know the deal at this point. We're not even an hour into stream. Shut up. How are you? It is. Yeah, this is totally Ace Attorney. Get fucked. I think it's like 45 minutes from me. I see. Strange but valid evolution of the historic town market in my mind. Interesting, Quarry, interesting. You might have a point there. You might have a point there. I've always been kind of fond of like the little like kiosks they'll have in the center hallways of malls where they'll sell you like really cheap knockoff goods and things of that nature. But you know what really is reminiscent of like an old town market to me? That I think hits that vibe even better than a shopping mall and a place that is still living. A still living space of that nature. Let me real quickly see if I can find this place. I think it's the Jacksonville Marketplace? I think so. Okay, yeah. So, in Jacksonville, Florida, there is what's known as the Jacksonville Marketplace, which is this massive, like, sprawling series of tents and whatnot. I do not have a toggle to put myself in the corner. Or at least not the other corner. It is this, like, massive sprawling complex of tents and whatnot. And temporary buildings that acts as a marketplace. I think this is the one. And they sell all sorts of things. It's full of like knockoff anime merch, but there's farmers market. You can buy anything there. There's not a lot of photos. I'm surprised. I'm kind of shocked at the lack of photos of it because it is like genuinely an insane place to be. It is genuinely an insane spot to check out. I could be looking at the wrong spot, to be honest. This could be the wrong place that I've searched for. It's possible that I wasn't looking for the Jacksonville market. I'm looking for somewhere else, but I feel like it was Jacksonville. But just like sprawling a series of tents and whatnot, selling all sorts of like knockoff goods and insane things of that nature. I think it's such a cool phenomenon. Running through those markets, seeing everything on offer. If you have any like flea markets or open air markets near you, they're such an experience. Now immediate consumerism via online shopping is more used. We really have replaced like physical spaces, even physical spaces that are very much consumerist and capitalist by nature with digital ones, haven't we? It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. We had one mall near me that at one... Oh, I already read that. Only had a Kohl's, which is insane. Doing good, just vibing? So fair, likely mod. Glad you're vibing. I don't know, I just think the US has a special energy and vibe with malls that the European shopping centers don't have. No one wants to stay in a mall in France rather than town center. That's... Like, I definitely recognize and see that kind of cultural difference there, but I don't really know how to put a word to it. I don't know if it is necessarily, like, the result of consumerism or whatnot, but there is something to that. Yeah, capitalism replaced communal spaces with market spaces and destroyed the market space. Exactly. Just realized that malls and shopping centers sound to be basically the same thing. I mean, this is probably so obvious, but mall always felt like such a foreign American concept. So, around here in America, if you say shopping center, typically you're referring to a place that is like, yes, there are a handful of stores in one location, but they are in individual buildings rather than being in one singular enclosed space. One singular enclosed building, though I could be wrong in that. I don't know. Because you have a car, I don't, and I have to rely on those who do drive. Unfortunately, depending on where you live, driving can be a necessity, and I do live in a place where driving is a necessity. But I also could never survive in a city. I could not survive in a city. 30 minutes of waste up is pretty standard for here in Australia too. Nods. Oh, you're Australian! I didn't realize that, Tristan! I didn't realize you were from Australia! I knew you weren't in America, but I didn't realize you were in Australia. Damn. When I was younger, there was a mall with a playground / arcade for my family. Would drop my sister off there for a couple hours. Yeah, like that was a very, very common thing in like the 2000s, 2010s, you know? Can't believe AE's sold out to the green guys. Live in a state where basically 2 cities, and that's everything else is a small town, basically a hamlet. Yeah, that's rural America for you. Oh, hi, Blaziken. Hi, how are you doing? This doesn't look like Ace Attorney. How dare you? How dare you, Blaziken? Lovely to see you. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. You have to read this, just wanted to yap, and malls are social spaces which center consumerism, but they're still social spaces nonetheless. Exactly, exactly. Is the hub where people are condensed is acceptable to recreate near or in? So despite the semi-imperative for economic exchange, they don't exist in a bubble where other things don't happen. Exactly, exactly. I think it's weird that our primary social spaces throughout the 2010s were consumerist. But that we've even managed to, capitalism has gone further and destroyed the consumerist social spaces is kind of fascinating, you know? And unfortunate as well. No worries, Dr. Cruiser, do what you gotta do. Not your fault E decided to go full capitalist. I need to... Blaziken, you gotta understand, it's not me going capitalist, it's what I gotta do. So many French markets and Christmas markets have mass-produced scrap. It's said that France doesn't have the old authentic market feel. I don't think many places do. But honestly, if you have like a local flea market or a community market or something of that nature, definitely go check it out. They're very, very cool spaces to exist in. You can find some really, really interesting, cheap, affordable things there. Got a leather jacket from one of those places once. I think flea markets, thrift stores, community markets, farmers markets, things of that nature, they're very, very useful spaces, especially given the death of them all. And you get to buy from primarily local businesses and things of that nature. Blaziken, the only alternative is not having the VIP redeem at all. There's only 50 of them, and I need to make sure they go to loyal, long-standing folks, you know? It's not my fault you're addicted to gambling. It's not my fault you have a gambling problem. You shouldn't have risked all your points like that. Especially because you didn't need to risk all of them to get the 100k. Sorry. Don't go to flea markets because every time I come home from that I get itchy. I can't tell if that's a pun or not. Maybe I'm the dummy. I've been looking for my brain for over a decade at this point. What do you mean I enabled you? Chat keeps making sure I do it. Thy shall vibe like always. No worries, Bob. Enjoy your lurk. Take care, take care. I'm just a yapper. Can you increase the VIP slots? The only way I can get more VIP slots, chat, is if I become partner. Which is why you should help me become a Twitch partner. By watching my streams and supporting my community. Work time, best of luck with your work, Star King. Take care, take care. AE just turned into Hoyoverse for a moment there. How dare you? How dare you? You cannot gamble for VIP slots. No. No. And I definitely don't want to associate them with money, so I don't want to make them like a monetary reward or anything. Welcome back, Dr. Cruiser. Lovely to see you. I hate being compared to Hoyoverse, actually. I used to be very, very into Hoyoverse games, to be honest. No, Corey, you cannot do that. It is not transferable, because if I allowed it to be transferable even for Blaziken, I'd have to do it for everyone. It would not be fair for me to limit it and, you know, quote-unquote, play favorites. It would be bad optics. And if I did allow it in general, it would allow people to farm points and then just give VIP to all of their friends, even if their friends aren't active members of the community. We've been here for an hour, not a crumb of Ace Attorney, twunk baby girls. It's normal for me to sit on the just chatting screen for an hour. How many of you haven't picked up on the pattern yet? How many of you have not picked up on the pattern yet? Chat. How many of you have not figured it out that the pattern is we sit here and chat for half an hour and then we play the game, or for an hour and then play the game? Sky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out as well. At Sky Sinners. Hello, Justin Norris. Hope you're doing well. Folks, if you don't know me, hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, but we're currently chatting in the lead up to some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream, Sky. Everyone go give Sky some love. Take care, take care. Do what you gotta do, etc., etc. I am... Oh boy. You can tell I'm a touch overwhelmed when I'm like relying entirely on, how do I say, on stock phrases, and I'm using the wrong ones. Finished my first playthrough of casting Frank Stone. I see. I hope you had a good time. Very unrelated, but do you have advice for someone who's very new to streaming? A lot of it. Depends on what part of streaming you need advice with. I've been in this game for 2.5 years. If you want to talk streaming advice, I'm happy to talk streaming advice. I do not mind talking shop whatsoever. I will say, I do like to warn folks that streaming is not going to be for everyone. If it really depends on your intention to get into streaming. If you're doing it for fun, go for it. If you are doing it with the hopes of building a large audience, it's going to be difficult. I do like to give people that warning in advance. I think a lot of folks start streaming with the headspace, with the thought in their mind that they're going to, have made it, have popped off, have blown up in the course of a year. Almost no one does. You're gonna probably spend your first year under 10 viewers, and that's okay. That's normal. That's part of how it goes. Also, folks, there will be an ad break hitting in about a minute. Apologies, not a whole lot I can do about it. Twitch just forced me to run ads, etc., etc. I need to make my stock phrases shorter is part of the thing. But not everyone go give some love to Sky. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for sharing your folks with us, as for always. Okay, hypothetically, what if you opened a Pokemon Gen 9 random battle tournament where VIP was the prize and I won it? I don't feel like I can... I don't know. I'd feel guilty doing that is the issue. That I'm doing it outside of the rules that I've established. I don't know. It's a weird thing that I have complicated thoughts and headspace around, you know? I want VIP to be something as fairly acquired as possible. Something I've noticed from streamers is the best way to get viewers is to stand out. Do something that no one else on Twitch does. Very true, very true. You need to be unique in some way, especially visually. I think being visually unique or having unique gimmicks is one of your best bets. In fact, one thing I'm trying to work on and trying to figure out is exactly what about me, aside of my, yapping, aside of the style of yapping I do and the things I talk about, is unique about me and draws folks in. I'm trying to figure out, like, especially on a visual end or on a gimmick or technical end, how I make myself stand out. But having unique things that you do is very, very useful. Not worried about size, just wondering if there's anything particularly useful for reaching a target audience. But how long did it take for you to start reaching people who were as interested in specifically what your vibe is now, as viewers now? I don't think that I started actually reaching my target audience and building the community that I wanted to see until about 6 months ago. So 2 years into this. To be fair, a lot of that was me finding my own way, figuring myself out. A lot of that was the fact that I had not figured out what I really wanted to be yet. I needed to take some time to learn how to be a good creator. I don't think I started really building myself up until like the last 6 months. I don't think I started becoming who I need to be as a creator, started really figuring out my direction until about 6 months ago, and I'm still figuring it out to this day. Nintendo just sued the Pal World devs? Oh, really, Pyro? Really? Did they actually? Were they waiting for hype to die down before they made a move? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Fascinating. The pattern is chat then game, go on a random tangent, so we only get 1 hour of gameplay in a 6-hour stream. Exactly, Tristan. Tristan gets it. Tristan gets it. I don't know if fungies can hear me right now. People are gonna hate you no matter what, though. Giving up a VIP reward in a tournament should allow second place to get it. My god. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and start getting the game open just because, knowing me, we are going to take forever to work through Phoenix Radius Eternia, so I might as well have the game open in front of me. But if anyone hates AM, fight them. Robin, I've had slurs thrown at me. It doesn't even particularly bother me at this rate. It doesn't even particularly scar me or stain me. Alright, alright. Finding one here and interacting with your community is really inspiring, though I'm glad it's inspiring. I'm glad it's inspiring. That means a lot. Being an inspiration is, one of my goals in all of this. It's one of the aspirations that I hold. I want to be inspiring to others. And I'm glad that I'm managing that, even in some small capacity. Thank you for the text to AE. Allow me to get that in just a moment. I need my filters for this one. Objection! Objection! Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Give me a second as I change the category. Because we're actually moving on to the game at a reasonable point in time for once in our lives. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, there we go. Did I hit the right thing? Yeah, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy, there we go. There we are, there we are. I would say. So as far as, like, reaching a target audience on my own journey with that... Oh, sorry if that was really loud. Apologies. I don't think that I started really reaching my target audience and building the kind of community that I want to see until about 6 months ago. Which isn't to say that I dislike my community from beforehand. Several people who are in my community are still people who were part of it earlier. And a lot of them still bring a lot of light to the community, and did beforehand too. But I don't think I started really hitting my target audience, really finding those people and appealing to them until about 6 months ago. And about 6 months ago is when I started leaning more into heavy yapping, into really chatting on a more focused level, going on the kinds of tangents I go on. It's when I started being a lot more loud and blatant about who I am, and it's when I started putting more effort into my branding. I think it just tickled my brain. Fair enough, Vox. Hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Gonna lurk and head off to bed? No worries, J. Crispy. Take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. I will, you're always welcome here. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. A lot of the reason, though, it took me so long is because it took me a while to figure out, like, who I was as a creator and where I wanted to go, what I wanted to be. I think I did spend a lot of time as a creator kind of directionless. I knew that I wanted to stream, and I wanted to stream, like, a specific niche of game, but I didn't really know what about it made me special, and I think what it is my ability to talk, my ability to yap, my ability to never shut the fuck up. I do think, though, I need more things that set me apart. I think the fact that I talk about politics is more unique. I think the fact that I'm not afraid to address more serious topics, I talk on queer theory and things of that nature, makes me a bit different. 6 months ago, that's when I joined. The evidence suggests that I am your target audience. You're definitely part of it, Tristan. Allowing myself to be more loudly weird, I guess, is part of it, you know? It took a bit to get myself to a point where I could be as loudly weird as I wanted to be. It took me a bit to find the strength for it. Good luck and good night and good luck on the case. Take care, J. Crispy, take care. I think I finally figured out my visual aesthetic, which is pretty cool. As of recently, I think, the things I'm working with for 2.0 are going to give me a much more focused visual aesthetic that I'm very, very happy with, and I'm very, very excited to get to explore with you all. And I think that... I still don't really know what my gimmick is. I still don't really know what my, like, long term is. I think I want to start stretching into video essays to really use my ability to yap and my weird, strong opinions I have on, like, queer and leftist topics to push out into YouTube and see what kind of attention that brings, if I can hit my target audience there. But knowing where your strengths are, knowing what you enjoy making, and really leaning hard into those things is important. Don't you have to be unapologetic, and you have to know that there are going to be people who hate you. I've gotten hit with slurs. I've had assholes come into my chat. There are protections you can put in place to make those things less likely to happen. But you have to know what your deal is. You have to be clear about it, and you have to be willing to go with the flow to a certain extent. What my deal is has changed with time. My content now is not the same as my content a year ago. I'm actually really tempted one of these days to like go back and look at an older stream and see how I feel about it, see how much things have changed, because I haven't done that in a long time. Hello, Sock now, doing well, doing well, how are you? I wonder what would happen if I went back and like watched one of my older streams and tried to get through it. If I really paid attention to how my content has shifted. See, my main question I'm wondering is how open about system things. For example, having announced alter streaming, if they're comfortable with it, of course. I know some systems who stream and who are open about it. In fact, let me shout out one of them real quick. Yeah, let me just grab his username real fast. One of them I know is Road to Dusk. He'd probably be a better person to ask about that. Shout out at Road to Dusk. He'd probably be a good person to talk to if you're interested in talking more to like systems in the streaming space. I'm trying to think if there are any other. I do know at least one other system streamer, but I think she's on a hiatus right now. I'm quit bugging you now. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I don't mind, giving the information and sharing and whatnot. That is not what I need to be showing right now. You all do not need to be seeing Firefox right now. I lurk in people's streams. I leave people's streams open in the background while I stream. I'm almost always lurking in 1 to 2 people. I do have Nix open in the background right now. Don't worry about it. I had Nix and Aaron open, and I haven't actually reset the Aaron tab. It's fine. It's fine. I'm constantly lurking people's streams. You're the best. Bites you. Listen, I'm a chronic lurker. I'm a chronic lurker in multiple people's streams. I don't chat a lot in people's streams. And if I'm not in the headspace for it, oftentimes I won't even announce myself. But I am constantly lurking. I always have 2 streams open, pretty much 24/7. Welcome everybody to Phoenix Writing's Attorney. But no, of course, fun guy. I'm happy to give advice. I like talking about streaming, about the thoughts that go into streaming. I don't know if folks notice this. I think I said this literally last night, but a lot of what I do with streaming is intentional. There are things that aren't. There are things that I want to change. I actually have like some weird vocal habits that I want to improve. Prince Aaron, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I have some vocal habits I want to change. I've noticed I say like my "k" sounds way too harshly, and I think my voice sometimes drifts into a space that I don't really enjoy. I want to be a bit more intentional with like my voice, some of my pronunciations, some of my vocal habits. I want to be a bit more. I want to rely less on stock phrases when I'm streaming, because I think I tend to rely a lot on stock phrases when I'm not fully parsing something or fully engaged in a conversation. There are a lot of things that I do want to improve about myself and my streaming. I think sometimes it's a little too visible that I'm not in the best headspace on stream, things like that. And I need to learn to either better compensate for that or give myself a bit more grace in when I stream, things of that nature. But a lot of what I do is intentional. I would argue most of what I do on stream is intentional. The conversations I choose to focus on, things of that nature. Again, stock phrases. The conversations I choose to focus on, the amount of tangents I go on, how often I allow myself to get just distracted and go on complete nonsensical rambles with chat that connect to barely to whatever the game is. There is a lot of intentionality behind it. I put a lot of thought in how I conduct myself on stream and how I run my community. And not all the choices are great choices. I'll admit that much. There are points where improvement is needed. There are points where I need to take more time in consideration. But I have thought a lot of this through, and I like being able to speak on it. I like being able to quote unquote talk shop. I like having the ability to address these things overtly on stream. Part of streaming is trying to find your way in this weird mesh between authenticity and being appealing. Because I think there is an appeal to authenticity. It's one of the big things that gets talked about in the modern VTubing sphere about how important authenticity is to growing your audience. Because your audience wants to know you. They want to feel the personal connection of getting to know someone, of having a connection to this creator. But there are things that types of authenticity that I would argue turn people off. When, as a streamer, you start talking about analytics, things that you oftentimes as a creator really care about, that is oftentimes a drawback for the audience. It pulls them out of that. It is seen as a negative. It is bad as a content creator. I've never quite gotten this, honestly. I've never quite understood why, as a content creator, like, oh, you see this content creator, you enjoy their content, but it is a bad thing for them to care about performance, because that means they don't care about the art or whatnot. I hate that whole mindset, but it is a very real trend I've noticed. I like that I have an audience that is chill about it. I am very grateful that I have an audience who is chill about it. That for the most part, I have built a community who is happy to talk shop, whether because they're streamers themselves or because they just find the thought process behind it fascinating. And I'm very, very grateful that I can talk about the methodologies, the intentionality behind a lot of the things I do, that I can talk about more than just because I don't think viewers want authenticity as much as they want the performance of it. I want to talk about these things. I want to talk about these things that to a lot of people are going to be turnoffs and whatnot. Anyway. Apologies, that's a whole ramble. Their intentions. Not exactly good intentions, but intentions. Exactly, fun geese. Should I say fun geese or fun guys? Apologies. Got my camera, then got some good books. Hell yeah, sock now. Also say that I'm going to be showing me making a full con link too. Hell yeah, that's exciting. That's exciting, sock now. Hell yeah. I do love me some linguistics. Fun guys. Alright. Sorry, I wasn't sure because of the spelling. Alright, what do I still have to do here? Alright, we have to ask you about the SL9 incident. Welcome everybody back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Was trying to match, algae. Oh, trying to match two words together. I see. Understood. I didn't catch that part of it. I would argue though, Sock now, it is not simple to make a conlang. I would definitely not call it simple. It depends on the type of conlang you're making and the purposes for which you're making. Uh, you do need to, like, if you're building a naturalistic conlang, it is going to be more difficult than if you are building a something along the lines of like if you're building a functional conlang, you know, something along the lines of Esperanto, or the other one whose name I'm forgetting. You are going to have to approach it a bit differently in those situations. I do think that it is more difficult to make a naturalistic conlang. It takes a lot more work. Oh, I think by ALG they mean all good. I'm stupid. Chat, I'm not smart. Hello, McDonda, how are you doing? Chat, I'm not very smart. This is the reason why I'm starting on linguistics. I wanted to show the politics of it. I think that's a very, very interesting topic to get into. One that I don't know enough about to really comment on, but I think is really, really cool. Talking on the, like, politics of linguistics. There definitely is politics to language. I think it's a very, very accurate statement. I think to pretend that there isn't politics behind language would be stupid. AE, I'm not smart. AE, I know neuroscience. Barely, barely. I don't talk a whole lot about that here, Robin. I don't talk a whole lot about that here. Don't worry, AE, I'm not smart either. I'm a robot boy. You're fine. You're great. You would think a robot boy would be pretty intelligent, though. I would think so. I would think a robot boy would be pretty smart. I think a robot boy would be smarter than me. I do think a robot boy would be more intelligent than me, actually. I don't think that tracks. No, hope everyone's doing well. Robots are only smart as they're programmed for? Yeah, and I would think most people would intentionally program their robots to be smart, but what do I know? What do I know? You've talked about neuroscience a lot from my memory. Not that much, really. On occasion, I've talked on it. But I wouldn't say I've talked on it nearly as much as I've talked about, say, queer theory or politics. Admittedly, I don't understand any of it. I think I've talked more on genetics than on neuroscience, to be honest. They can't learn more on their own? I don't know what you mean. Maybe they were programmed to be dumb? Do you think that you were programmed to be stupid? Is that what it is? Do you think that you were programmed to be stupid? Anyway. Did I have any more evidence to show you? Because we actually stopped mid-investigation this time because I didn't feel like dealing with this. I was getting very frustrated with the game. Allow me to say one thing. Speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Alright. He does not have anything to say. I'm not a robot, but I think it was programmed to be dumb. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's right. Hello, Ball Pit Spring Bonnie. Do you think Jack Black would look more like Steve if they gave him a haircut? See, I don't think it's necessarily an issue of his appearance that he doesn't work as Steve. I think it's the fact that, whoever wrote the movie doesn't really understand the appeal of Steve as a character. I think that they're trying to make him kind of weird and ironic and silly instead of leaning into other potential strengths. He's more of a silent protagonist, really. I think that's the role that would fit him best, personally, but I think they just made him cringe. I think they saw, like, oh, Jack Black's good at this one really specific brand of humor, we're gonna lean into that. I just don't think that he can work that particular style of humor. Maybe Jack Black could work fine in the role, but I feel like it's more a disconnect in the writing. Does Steve have character? No, but I think as an audience, as someone who is engaging with the game, even if a silent protagonist isn't given character, you can still project character onto him. Hello, Arrow. Cringe on your timeline? I mean, yeah, I'm on your timeline. I'd hope there's cringe there. I hear he's not handling the criticism well. Jack Black himself? What does "you are on cell's best camel" mean, Jake? What does that mean? Get the complexity of the journey of building Ling when it said simple on the command side of things, be it that expertise. No, fair, fair. So fair. We all have our different strengths. We all have our different strengths and whatnot. Do 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 do. Do do. Jake, I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. Still riding on the camel joke? I've completely forgotten the camel joke. I'm gonna be honest, my memory on stream lasts about an hour. I think, like, even if a character is not given a personality within a piece of media, you know, silent protagonists, whatnot, they can still have a personality projected onto them. I mean, look at, you know, Link from The Legend of Zelda. Link in the majority of games has been a silent protagonist, but I think in every game you have managed to project your own unique personality onto him. And I think there are a lot of shared perceptions between individuals. Like, yes, everyone's perception of Link is going to be a little bit different because he is a silent protagonist. It's going to be different in every game because you're oftentimes dealing with different characters in different timelines, and the ways in which they act and react to the world are different. But just because there is not a personality built in doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't stop you from being able to project an identity onto him. That said, I think the issue with Jack Black, like, frankly, I think the biggest flaw of the Minecraft movie is that it is written badly. We can't judge a whole lot off of a trailer, but the way the trailer is written, they could be telling an interesting story and instead they're making a weird comedy. To be fair, I'm not really a movie enjoyer to begin with. But I look at things like Minecraft Story Mode, and Minecraft Story Mode has its issues. Minecraft Story Mode absolutely has its problems, but I think Minecraft Story Mode took the chance to tell an interesting story in the Minecraft universe. Why aren't we doing that with the Minecraft movie? You haven't seen CDR Saturday Morning Cartoons Link. That doesn't change the fact that does not change the fact that the majority of times Link has been portrayed in media, it has been as a silent protagonist. Yes, there have been a couple exceptions. That is true. There are a couple exceptions. That does not speak to the majority of times he has been characterized. The fact that there are fan comics having the different links interact with one another, giving them distinct personalities while usually sticking to the vibes of the games they hail from, shows how well you can project a character onto them. Exactly. That's actually why I brought up The Legend of Zelda when talking around this point. I think, you know, we've probably all seen these comics that people make with the various different links from games interacting, you know, the Twilight Prince and Breath of the Wild links interacting and whatnot, and seeing that they are very different characters with different characterizations just based on whatever game they came from, and these characterizations, while different folks have slightly different takes, are pretty consistent throughout the fandom. You can still give a lot of character, read a lot of character into a silent protagonist. And I would argue that I do see, at least myself, Steve as a character in the way he's been presented throughout Minecraft's history. He is, to me, this lonely man trying to survive. He is kind of a hardened dude, the way I read him. But that's just me. Rating a better movie takes money. I feel like they could be using this as an opportunity to tell a fun story in the Minecraft universe instead of making a weird isekai comedy. It's my understanding of the Minecraft movie that is an isekai, basically. Let's be real. Let's be real. Good night, Jake. Take care, take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thanks for being here and hanging out. God damn it, Dr. Kiras. God damn it. God fucking damn it. But the profit margins can't be an easy guy with that. Nah, you absolutely can be. Get fucked. I mean, we don't know how they get in there. We don't know how they get into the Minecraft world. Maybe they do get hit by a truck. We don't know. We don't fucking know. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Okay. It's the ID card record of the people who came in here the other day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? Enjoy your lurk, Hoshi. Take care, take care. Shit. Don't drop your controller, AE. Don't do that. That's not healthy. We don't like dropping controllers around here. A lot of people will get hit by a truck. Yeah, you think a truck can't hit multiple people at once? Maybe the truck hit a car. Have we considered that they were all in a car together and the car got hit by the truck? Alright? This is my new headcanon for what happened in the Minecraft movie. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to the Minecraft movie. I feel like I've never been a movie enjoyer, really. I've never been someone who really is a big fan of movies, but I think the current industry around them is especially bad. Does anybody understand what I mean when I said supermarket shelving robots earlier? I didn't even see the comment, I'm gonna be honest. So I don't know what it was in reference to. Apologies. The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. But, what? Why would Edgeworth have come into the evidence room? Pull a Morbius, talk non-stop about scenes you'd love for the movie. I've never seen the movie and never will. I just straight up don't really enjoy watching movies. Like, complete honesty, I just don't really enjoy watching movies. And that's fair, I don't have to. I don't have to like watching movies. They're not gonna be for everyone, and that is perfectly alright. I am allowed to not enjoy movies. Alright. I wonder if I can use the spray here. Okay, we got blood, we get the hand again. Movies are good if you have a good acting and good stories. I don't have the attention span for movies, and I tend to find them not to be very enjoyable experiences if I go through them alone. And I just haven't had enough, like, chances to watch them with other people. So I don't think that's anything new for us to examine, necessarily. Actually, there is this, apparently. You put these pieces together and makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. The Minecraft movie just looks bad. It should have been fully animated. I do think I agree with that. I will say, though, there are parts of it, Dihona, that do look good. If I can give a hot take, give me one moment. Minecraft movie... Can I find this one frame? I genuinely think that the piglins look good. You see these guys. I genuinely think these guys look good. Yes, most of the Minecraft movie doesn't look great. I don't like how the sheep look. I don't like the fact that they had to, bring in Jack Black to be Steve when they could have had, a block man. I do think, though, that the way that the piglin look, the way that the gas look, etc., this looks good. I think, hot take, this looks pretty cool. It almost, like, looks clay-like, The art style of this, it feels like clay. And I really, really enjoy the vibe of it. I think the movie secretly being an isekai calls from fleeting consciousness of people in a car crash would certainly be a more interesting angle. It probably would be. Comment about relating to robots. The twist villain did in Terminator Zero is replacing uh, Teolet Terminator with an army of cutesy supermarket shelving robots, which are shown to be weak to bullets, the Terminator isn't. Cool, I haven't watched the movie. I have not watched any Terminator movies. The llama, though. The llama. Listen, the sheep, the llama, they look bad, but the piglins look good. All I've seen is the sheep and Jack Black. It's not good. It's not gonna be a good movie. I'm not going to watch it. I think I don't really like the whole concept of, like, video game movies. I think that generally video games are video games for a reason. Because that is the best medium through which to tell whatever story that piece of media is trying to tell. There are going to be cases where there might be where you can tell a cool story that is fitting for a movie in that is based off a video game in the same universe as a video game. Like there's gonna be times when that's the case, sure. That's cool. We'd love to see it. Happy to see those things occur and be explored and whatnot. But I think that more often than not, video games are video games for a reason, and unless you are intentionally telling a very different story, that trying to tell a story about how do I say? Unless you are telling a story that very much fits into how a story that worked for I'm not chat my words have left me. My words have left me. You'd have to make sure whatever story you're telling is one that works well in the context of a movie. At that rate. You have to make sure at that point that whatever story you're telling is one that meaningfully works in the context of a movie. Kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you, kills you. Wow, incredible, amazing. As an addendum, if it were to be fully animated, I think it might be cooler if it was pixel art. I think that'd be really cool. I do agree that'd be really cool. Unfortunately, that was unlikely to ever happen. 3D has become the norm for any kind of animation, and yes, I hate that too. I want more 2D animation in my life. Hottest take, Steve should have been played by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I don't really care for celebrities and celebrity actors in general. I don't have any particular opinion on who it should have been. I don't know most folks of that nature by name. But there needs to be a shift in the consensus that movies are the end-all be-all of storytelling. Books only make it if it gets adapted. Video games, well, maybe the movie can be considered art. Same with manga and anime. Agreed. The fact that oftentimes stories are not respected as art unless they are told in a very specific format is dumb, and I hate it. Hot take, they should make the Minecraft movie in Minecraft? My god. Hey, I hope you all know that I appreciate y'all, that you're all wonderful. You are all very good, and also I'm biting you. Dear god. Sure, they could have found a way to make 3D pixel art, not without using models very much in the style of Minecraft already, I think. I don't know. Would you say video games are just participatory movies? I would definitely say that there are video games that might as well be movies. There are many, many video games I have engaged with where I've well, not many, because I haven't engaged with many video games, but there are games I have engaged with where the impression I have come out of them with is one of, this could have been a movie. This was a do cool thing, the movie, the game. You know, those kinds of movies where you never actually have to make choices, you just have to do like quick time events, and they're constantly introducing weird mini games and things of that nature. There are definitely, I would say, times when I think something would have been better off being a movie than a game. Because they don't have the interactivity of a game. That said, I do think that the majority of games are games for a reason. I do not think that games are just participatory movies. Not at all. There are too many games wherein you, in some way, create your own story. I think something like Hades, maybe there could be a good movie made out of Hades. Hades has a fun story. It is not a participatory movie. You very much define your own narrative within it. Even if the story never actually shifts, if the choices you make don't meaningfully impact the overall narrative of the game itself, you have been given the opportunity to create your own narrative through it. You have still impacted your own personal story with it. So I'm actually a defender of those sorts of interactive movies with the caveat that we should draw the distinction between video game and interactive video. That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take. I don't think there's anything wrong with that kind of art existing and those kinds of games existing, because they're still art, they're still valid. And if people enjoy them, then fuck yeah. Uh, I don't really enjoy them. They have a place, but they're exclusively marketed as something they don't really belong in the same category as, which makes them seem so bad. You know, that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair critique. Full-length stop-motion movies have been made. I mean, yes, true. Those have been made. They take forever, and oftentimes are more passion projects than anything. And, you know, because of the capitalist pressures of the industry, you're not going to get that out of a major studio. You don't see big companies make passion projects, chat. Big companies don't make passion projects. Not even someone that plays those kinds of interactive movies. I just feel like they're not inherently lesser as a medium. I wouldn't say that they're lesser as a medium. I just think that if we're going to try and say that games are in some way interactive movies, very, very few games would fit those definitions. You know? I think the notion that most games are a participatory movie is a flawed one at best. They're just marketed as video games when they're closer to movies. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I would love to see a passion project in a movie, not gonna lie. Like, I'd love to see the best in pure of acting. There are absolutely movies out there that are passion projects. I'm not a movie watcher, so I can't recall them off the top of my head, but I'm sure folks in chat could probably push you or point you towards some movies out there that are pure passion projects that were made oftentimes at a loss in money, you know, barely a reputation because they were made by small teams or individuals out of pure passion. Enjoy your look again, Sarking. Yeah, the kinds of movies that do take, you know, a decade to make and are made by an individual or small team and whatnot. Like, they exist. They exist. But no, most art made by big companies, it's not passion projects. Not anymore, and I think that's unfortunate. I think that's very unfortunate. Do I have anything new I can talk to you about? I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to progress from here. There's some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Yeah, okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to show to him. I don't really know what he wants. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I might need a guide at some point for this particular case because I am at a bit of a loss with it. I'm not really sure at this point what my goal is supposed to be and where I'm supposed to be going. You know, I think I am going to go ahead and pull up the guide because I'm going to be honest, I am lost. I am confused. I need Phoenix, Wright, Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes walkthrough, because I can never seem to figure out where I am supposed to be going in this particular trial. Uh, it is genuinely, like, this better be worth it. Chad, I'm gonna be honest, this trial better be worthwhile. This trial better be good. Let me peek real quick. Evidence room, SL9 incident. Examine the white item hanging on the locker. Did that. Did that. It did that. Oh, okay, I made a mistake. Alright, got it. I made an error. Is this trial worth it? Does it have some payoffs in the later half? Oh yeah, alright. Because I'm gonna be honest, I have been very frustrated with this case, and it's definitely the case I've enjoyed the least. Do you have any suspects as of now? I don't understand what's happening. I've completely lost the plot with this particular case, to be honest. I don't know what's going on. And it's definitely the one that I have enjoyed the least so far. Not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think we've seen this somewhere before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Yeah, because that's, I mean, it's the court record reference. When I think of this trial, I remember feeling like the first half dragged on, didn't really enjoy it, but the climax is pretty hype. Alright, noted. I just have been admittedly feeling like, oh, this one's dragging on forever, and it's not particularly interesting so far. The guy is shaving with a knife. I would hate that as a guy with a huge beard growing in to get razor burn. I mean, the aesthetic, though. The aesthetic for the vibes, Sock now /J. For the vibes. It's all for the vibes. The tag says SL911. Guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, zag, lag. Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What? Are you playing a word game now? Alright, anything else of note on the glove? I don't think so. My face glammed up. Completely fair. I'm being silly more than anything. Zag, hello, new pronoun. New pronoun just dropped, chat. New pronoun just dropped. We've acquired new pronouns. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months. Maybe longer. SL911, how peculiar. I mean, SL9 is the name of the case, and that's the 11th piece of evidence. Zacharias cameo, so real. The jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. I mean, yeah, very likely. Sounds about right. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Interesting. I don't know what's going on here, but noted. We have a weird jar thing. All my messages just don't want to send. Oh, sorry, Arrow. Hopefully you're not having internet issues. Maybe your internet just really does not want you to watch me, which, you know what? Fair enough. I can't blame it. I would not blame your internet for not wanting you to watch me. Rich people decor. Kind of, I guess. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It definitely is more rich people energy, isn't it? It very much is. Okay. How do I interact with this after I've sprayed it? Oh, okay, I get it. Never mind. AE, don't you speak that into the world? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? You don't want to have internet issues too? You're already having PC issues. Even by the fact that my internet seems fine, I'm assuming that Twitch doesn't like my message for some reason. Unless you're using one of the banned words, you should be fine. And I don't have many of those. Could you have more pronouns than one? Absolutely, yeah. I use more than one set of pronouns. I use both he, him, and they, them pronouns. Why would there be a limitation on what pronoun someone could use? Zag prefers the pronoun Zag, though. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes Twitch chat does do that. Normally you'd get a warning if it was a message that was against my channel settings, though. I believe the intent of this case is to make you feel like you're slowly but surely getting deeper into a conspiracy that just keeps getting more interesting. But I feel like a pretty universal experience is to be disengaged with the beginning and upon later reveal to go, oh, okay, I guess. Alright. Hopefully for the best. Wasn't automod, just wasn't sending. Twitch is weird like that sometimes. You've acquired all the pronouns. Congratulations, JM. You've taken all the pronouns and none of us have pronouns anymore. Even got told your message didn't send? That's so weird, Arrow. Yeah, Twitch could be experiencing technical difficulties. I think a lot of people are doing their, like, final streams before going to TwitchCon right now. Because for those who are unaware, apparently I found out way too late that my birthday falls during TwitchCon. A lot of people are going to be gone September, like, for basically the rest of this week. A lot of people, they might only be leaving, like, Friday, but a lot of folks are going to be gone for TwitchCon. And I have seen a lot of people doing their final streams, like, today or tomorrow. Before they head off to Twitch. Convention. Specifically Twitch in convention form. The thought of going to TwitchCon is such an interesting one. I don't know if it's something I would ever do. I don't know if I would ever go to TwitchCon. Fox birth? Born? Boy, listen, I use the term out of convenience. I use the term out of convenience, Arrow. How else am I supposed to refer to the day that I came into existence with, like, a short, cute term that everyone else will understand? What other word do I use aside of birthday? How else do I refer to the day that I came into being? Yeah, TwitchCon, I don't have the money for it. Completely fair. I don't know if I really see the appeal of going to TwitchCon anyway. Spawn point. I don't think that's easily understandable. Existence day, spawn date. I don't think that those are nearly as communicable as birthday is. Oh yeah, I spawned today. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. No, here's the thing though. The issue that everyone is taking with the term birthday is that I didn't have a womb exiting. The fact that I wasn't born traditionally the way that a human would be. That's the issue people are taking. Egg hatch day? I was not hatched from an egg, chat. Why do I need to keep clarifying the fact that I did not hatch out of an egg? Removed from the void day? Well, not with that attitude. I did not hatch from an egg, chat. I am not an egg boy. I only eat them. Reincarnation anniversary? Oh my god. Listen, I don't think it's like appropriation or anything for me to use the term birthday regardless of whether or not I was technically born. Appearance day. C-section, oh my god. See, here's the thing. This is the case with, or at least how I understand folklore and mythology and whatnot to exist in my world. Humans invent myths because they need to believe in something, that there is some purpose that needs to be filled, that they're, myths exist to quell fears or to justify those fears. Myths exist to explain things that humans don't know how to explain and to offer comfort in a world of unknown. Likewise, we myths will sometimes come into being out of that same belief, out of a need or belief or desire for these things. I theoretically exist because there is some need for me. Me as an end field, not me specifically. Though, who knows? Who knows how the universe works? Perhaps the universe did need an Enfield who would grow up to be a punk revolutionary. Or maybe the world just needed another Enfield and didn't exactly get a good one. No, you're an Eggman. I was not born out of an egg. How many times do I have to explain that I was not born out of an egg? I did not hatch from an egg. How many times do I have to explain this? One second, I'm writing something down. Come to think of it, given Shakespeare and Macbeth's C-section actually qualify as a mystical birth mentos. I know I read Macbeth a long time ago. I cannot remember anything about Macbeth. I don't remember anything about Macbeth. Did someone call AE Eggman? Yeah, they called me an Eggman. They're insisting that I hatched out of an egg. I did not, in fact, hatch from an egg. No, that is not what happened. I didn't hatch from an egg. Born like a xenomorph. I just kind of came into being. It's a weird thing to try to describe or explain, I suppose. Even for me, I wish there was a more satisfying answer, you know? I'm such a science-minded person. I'm so... Like, in my D&D world building, documented the blood composition of elves and how it impacted their day-to-day living. Because I wanted elves to have green blood, and in order to justify that, I needed to write so much about how, like, ethanol-based blood would function. I don't have a satisfying answer for you, as far as, my coming into being. I just came into being. Until meeting 101, the doves and the foxes. When a fox and a dove love each other very, very much, they make a deal with the fate to have children so long as the fox and dove offer their firstborn. Dear God. Dear fucking God. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. That's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away. I promise I'll testify I wouldn't harbor fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Sorry, Gumshoe says ACAB? Gumshoe says ACAB? Hello? Gumshoe says ACAB? Gumshoe base as fuck. Gumshoe says ACAB. Gumshoe wouldn't hurt a fly because he's too busy hurting witnesses. So what's the color of elves' other bodily fluids? I didn't think that far, Pyro. I just wanted elves to have green blood, and I figured the easiest way to do that would be to have it be ethanol-based. Ethanol was the first thing that my mind popped to because I knew that ethanol could absorb chlorophyll. So how the blood of elves kind of functioned in my world building, it was ethanol-based, and if they ate a lot of plants, the chlorophyll would dissolve and turn their blood green. So any elves who frequently ate plants that contain chlorophyll would end up with green blood. And I really, really like that. Gumshoe base as fuck. Fade, the pact is sealed. You shall grant me your firstborn. Oh my fucking God. I don't think that Fae plus human equals Enfield, Arrow. I don't think Fae plus human, I don't think that's mathing. Where does the fox come from? Where did the bird come from? I don't think the math isn't mathing. Why is my default form a four-legged animal? Now I really like him. I love him very much. He's very, very good. I don't think the math is mathing. You ignored my last message? Alright, let me peek real quick. The doves and the foxes, and then that message. There was no in between. I don't know how Faye worked. Fair point. You wouldn't. The fact of the matter is that I don't really have a satisfying answer on how my birthing worked, or how my coming into being worked. I just did. Hello, Groggy, how are you doing? Chat's insisting that I hatched from an egg and is getting weird about my usage of the word birthday, given I wasn't technically born. I did read it. Get bit, Arrow. I read your messages, I pay attention to you, I enjoy your presence. Hey, Arrow, I think you're cool to hang out with, and I'm sad that your PC died because it means I can't hang out with you. Get fucked. Ethanol is distilled from wine, hence why in alchemy it's called spirit of wine. Is ethanol blood why elves can't get drunk? In my universe, yes. In my universe, elves cannot get drunk by drinking alcohol. That's the case. I could always knock since you're so desperate. Bitch. Then I have to open up my stream viewer on my PC too. I need a second monitor one of these days. 1 minute he didn't exist, the next he did. Exactly. There must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves something really happened. Also, there will be an ad hitting in the second, folks. I just noticed that. Apologies for that. Don't worry. You won't miss too much. I will not progress the story during the ad. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Was that, like, premature? And I was in, an incubator. Oh, interesting, Sock now. Was born by C-section. I mean, that's incredibly valid. That is incredibly valid. I want to be very clear that I am not, saying anything to invalidate that whatsoever. Tropical blood color discussion. Yeah, no, it's a Homestuck moment, Chad. It's a Homestuck moment. It's the Homestuck hemo spectrum. How many of you know the hemo spectrum from Homestuck? How many of you know the hemo spectrum from Homestuck? Do you guys know the hemo spectrum from Homestuck? Pale blue blood. Maybe our perpetrator is a horseshoe crab. Oh, you're so right, actually. It's definitely a horseshoe crab. I love horseshoe crabs. They are such critters, by the way. I don't know how many of you have interacted with a horseshoe crab in your life before, but they are such critters. They are 10 out of 10 critters, and I very much enjoy them. I do really, really love those little fuckers. Okay, I'm not really seeing any other blood around here. Can't believe my last short before my PC break was that one. I'm so sorry for you, Arrow. I'm so sorry for you. Wait, if elves drink, could that be cannibalism? No. If that were the case, then drinking water would be cannibalism, Pyro. If that were the case, then humans drinking water would be cannibalism, because guess what? Your blood is water-based. Your blood is water-based. Just the chemical prevalent in their blood, but they're saying human consuming protein or calcium is cannibalism. Exactly. Strong boy is blue blood and his best friend is green blood. It's all coming together. Hey, do not quote the old man matched me. I was there when it was a red end. Shut up. Shut up. Still has trauma trying to... This is me today. Oh, she's going to lose you. I'm sorry to hear that, Sock now. That does sound like a lot to go through. Wishing you the best. I'm going to assume since Enfield are mostly fox, or mostly of canine descent, you would have been born from how many other normal puppets born? I mean, it's more complicated than that, Grog. It's more complicated than that. We Enfields are not born the way that humans are. You know, we don't need to be birthed the way that humans are. Because, you know, as fae beasts, as mythical creatures, we exist in part because we are in some way needed. There is some kind of uh, reason why the world needs us to be there. We exist to fill that need, to fill that niche. Let me be a minimalist, you fantasy twink. No. 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 No, I won't. Nope. Nope, you're not allowed to be a minimalist around here, chat. We don't do minimalism around here. Minimalism is... I mean, I don't really know if I have a strong take on minimalism. Like, I don't think there's any moral wrong of minimalism, but it very much feels like a overreaction to consumerism. I feel like minimalism can be anti-consumerism, but often isn't. Hello, Origination! Sorry if you got caught in the ad. Hope you don't get caught in the ad, but it's lovely to see you. How are you? Also, hello, pizza. Guys, Origination is another very, very wonderful individual who you should give some attention, absolutely. Minimize, hello. We were talking a little bit about minimalism, or rather, minimalism just came up for some reason. Minimalism is neoliberal, not gonna lie. I don't know about that. I'd have to put more thought into that to really have a take on it. But minimalism to me, I feel like there can be healthy ways to come at it, but it seems so much like a overreaction to consumerism, a overcorrection, you know? Seem to be free from matter. Now, congratulations, congratulations. Now, lovely to see you. How are you? And hello, Finnick, as well. It's been a hot minute. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? I can and will deliver a soda that is half full of Mentos and make it explode all over your undisclosed location. How dare you, Groggy? That is such a specific threat. That is such a specific threat. Exploding over your undisclosed location sounds like a euphemism and a half. Listen, I've heard worse. I've heard worse. Hello, mental fuck as well. If all mythical beings have a reason for existing, then why would Bigfoot exist other than making humanity go big monkey? I mean, I don't know. When I say a reason for existing, that reason can be as simple as people believe in it. And sometimes people believe things because they need to justify a fear. Maybe Bigfoot exists to justify a fear of the local woods, you know? A lot of, like, mythological creatures and folk stories and whatnot have existed as warnings. The things that you tell your kids to prevent them from going out in the woods at night or making some weird mistake, you know? That is a need. That is a reason. That reason is enough to exist. So who knows? That could all be Bigfoot is. Or maybe Bigfoot exists to be a motivation for people who want to find a Bigfoot. I don't know. Sorry, I haven't been to streams often. I've been good. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I hope life's been treating you pleasantly. Never worry about, you know, being absent for a period of time. Know that you'll always be welcomed back here with open arms, open talons, and open teeth. The open teeth will be closing around your arm. But it's lovely, lovely to see you again. Psst, 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 psst. My 2.0, not my 2.0. Yes, my 2.0. My 2.0 model reveal, by the way, is on Saturday. We're debuting it on Saturday. Reach out with open arms. Indeed, indeed. I'm very, very hyped. Do you exist because we believe in you? I exist because there was some sort of need for a new psychopompo creature to exist, and I am what happened. Not a very good Enfield, though. Not very good at being a one. I'll make sure to tune in on set. Hell yeah, exciting as fuck. I'm so hyped, and I'm so nervous. I'm yelling it out to the world. Everyone needs to know that my 2 years anniversary is on Thursday. I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm not gonna shut up about it, ever. But no, it's lovely to see everyone. Origination, Finnick, Mental Fuck. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm biting you, Twinkie Winky. How dare? How dare? How good you? It's interesting how America has like 10 times the serial killers compared to every other country. Per capita or just in general? Are we talking per capita? Because that's kind of important with statistics like this. Bigfoot to me is not real. Aliens could exist. I am being very loose with my definition of alien. I'll only believe in aliens when I see a natural planet on another planet. Uh, I do think that there has to be some kind of life out there in the universe. The universe is too large and broad for there to not be. Uh, I think though that the standards that we use to analyze and determine life are a bit flawed. Um, I don't know. It's very, very complicated. It's very, very complicated. But there's no way that the conditions to create life in the long span of time the universe has existed have never been met. I think, though, we haven't accounted for the fact that life can end. That life can exist for a brief period of time and not return, you know? And it's definitely not going to be in our solar system. Very off topic, but issues. So I've been drawing human anatomy more often, and I've forgotten how to draw a phrase. That's why you gotta practice everything more often. But don't worry, just get back into it and we'll figure it out again soon. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking a little bit about like myself being an Enfield, and chat was some folks in chat decided to critique my usage of the word birthday. Because I wasn't born. I wasn't born out of someone's womb. I'm a fae beast. So how can I use the word birthday? I think that's stupid. So I was talking a little bit about myself in that regard and how I came into existence, how fae and various other mythological creatures exist in my world. Aliens, I've heard of a theory that that we are the first forms of life and no one else started. I very, very much doubt that. I think it's just far more likely that life has died at some point. I doubt that, you know, what exists on your Earth is the first example of life in the universe. I think it is far more likely that other life has existed, but it's too far away, or that communication methods don't overlap in a meaningful way, or that that life just isn't there anymore. It was a brief blip, you know? In the grand scheme of things, I do honestly think that in the grand scheme of things, humans are going to be a brief blip. I do think that, you know, humans aren't going to exist forever. Eventually, everything's gonna die out. And I don't think that humans that exist on Earth are, you know, the only life that exists now, but I think that our understanding of what life is might have to adjust to make room for things that aren't carbon based, to make room for non-intelligent life, etc., etc. Uh, but there has to be life out there elsewhere in the universe. And the reason why we're not seeing big societies on our scale is because most of them die before they ever reach this point. Gonna be drawing, but I'll be listening in the background. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Enjoy your drawing, Fennec. Enjoy your drawing. You got this. That's my personal take. You begin the very thing you swore to destroy. Have you seen a pug MRI scan? Looks like the definition of suffering. I have not, but I'm going to press X to doubt on it, to be honest. Like, pugs go through a lot of hell because their physical anatomy has been so thoroughly fucked. But I don't think most people know how to read an MRI. I don't know how to read an MRI, I'll be honest. In general, yeah, here's the thing. The United States is one of the largest populations in the world. Per capita, it's probably pretty similar in a lot of countries. Per capita, it's probably not as severe. I don't believe in ET, if you know what I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Sock now. I don't think that we've had, you know, large spacefaring civilizations ever in the universe's history. I very much doubt that things of that scale have ever existed. I think most life dies out well before it reaches that point. I think that most life on most planets is not going to get past the cellular stage. Most of it's going to die out in the cellular stage, and if it manages to survive the cellular stage and get into the multicellular stage, it's not progressing to, you know, large-scale intelligence. In the story I'm writing, the Bigfoot family moved to Loch Ness because they knew nobody would look for Bigfoot when they're busy looking for Nessie. That's really cute, actually. There's archaeology in Mars, if there's a species on Mars. What do you mean by that, Suck? Oh, okay, never mind, I get it. Yet again, after the Big Bang, it was hot as fuck for the first billion years. Now that it's colder, life can form. Yeah, but that was still a long time ago. There's been plenty of time in between. I actually just watched a video talking about grabby aliens as a solution to the Fermi paradox. Or, if life is out there, why can't we see it? One potential solution to the Fermi paradox the video talked about in response to grabby aliens is that the timescale of the universe, we might just be early. I mean, I don't think we're first. Maybe we're the first to get as far as we have. But I think it's far more likely that there have been blips of life, primarily unicellular life, that just has died out. I think that most life that ever exists, you believe multicellular development is the great filter? I think developing higher brain function is. I think developing higher brain function, quote unquote higher brain function, is the filter. That's my personal perspective. Maybe that's just my focus on neuroscience, given it is an area I have given a lot of attention and study to, but seriously think the people who believe aliens aren't real and the same people that think being LGBT is satanic, because in the literal, I mean, it's just, the reason why there's a correlation there is because of the justification of religion. A lot of people who think that LGBT people are satanic or are, heavily religious and therefore are more likely to believe in creationism or some kind of human exceptionalism, some kind of attitude that humans are unique in their ability to exist because God. Did you know most people assume there are 18 different types of Pokemon? Turns out there are actually 57, with some notable types being Void Gray, ACDC, Salad, Salaryman, and even the extremely rare Defense Attorney type. Thank you so much for the fun fall strap. You harlot, I'm having internet issues right now. Ha, I've doomed you. I've doomed you. Again, like, I'm speaking out my ass, and I'm speaking from the perspective of someone who, while I do love biology, is mostly familiar with biology from a neuroscience and genetics perspective, so take anything I say with a grain of salt. But the universe is massive. I think that most life out there is going to be way too far away for it to be observable to us. I think that most of it doesn't get past the multicellular phase, but I feel like even less of it gets to the, high scale intelligence phase. A lot of things have to go correct for that. And I think a lot of it isn't going to be carbon based. I think a lot of it is not going to exist in the exact ways that we expect life to exist. They're not going to have, genetic codes compatible or understandable to us. Fun fact, there's a whole subgenre of sci-fi called Humanity F yeah, whose whole conception revolves around human exceptionalism and the idea that humanity is special specifically when compared to other spacefaring alien species. It's basically the more straight-laced interpretation of humanity as space orcs. I don't like human exceptionalism. Maybe it's because I'm non-human, but I'm not big on it. Hello, Mr. Spooky. We're talking about aliens and whether or not we think aliens exist. How are you doing tonight? I'm giving my hot take on how I think life on other planets, the reason why we don't have it, why it's not observable, is more because most life ends up wiping itself out before it can reach multicellular stages, let alone reach, like, upper level intelligence. Human exceptionalism is... Oh, absolutely agree, it's talk now. 100%, 100%. I'm with you there. I'll bet my very soul that some form of life is somewhere in the literal infinite void we call space. That some form of life is somewhere... I am not processing the last bit of that, Groggy. That another EM waves only goes so fast. That's true, that's true. And even then, there's no... Like, I think any efforts we have made to quote-unquote contact aliens rely on aliens having developed the same technologies as us and focused on their technologies being similar or like having similar atmospheric conditions and things of that nature. Like, who's to say that aliens communicate via mouth movements through vocal cords? They probably don't. They probably don't. They probably have other forms of communication they've developed. They probably don't have who knows if they even have the ability to develop spoken language. Who knows? Not saying if it's good or not, just thought it was worth bringing up after I said folks who don't believe in aliens are likely to believe in things like creationism and human exceptionalism. No, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. Sorry, I didn't mean to come off as mean. I'm just like, I hate human exceptionalism. That was not meant to be a targeted, oh, this human exceptionalist is rambling at me. It was meant to be more of a, God, I hate human exceptionalism, you know? No, you're okay, Strap. You're fine. You're fine. Gonna throw my take out here real quick. I think aliens exist personally, but I think they're just cool little guys. Hey, if the visible universe is literally 63 billion light years, then there has to be at least some single-celled organisms. Oh, absolutely. There's absolutely single-celled life out there, perhaps even simple multicellular life. I'm not so confident about life with high-level intelligence, but I feel like it's gotta have happened somewhere else at some point. I'll be up all night if I'll keep this up. Need to responsible for class. Alright. Get some good rest, Strap. Lovely seeing you as per always. It's always a pleasure to have you. Them little fucks who communicate by breathing patterns, they good. They might not even have lungs. They might not breathe oxygen. We don't know. They could fucking survive off of nitrogen for all we know. I don't understand chemistry well enough to argue on that point, but... I just keep it up to show me plants and aliens. The idea of it on people's success. Some single-celled organisms have more life than me. So fair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, our messages have only gone 48 light years, which is a day dust spec compared to the universe. That's also true. That's also true, mental fuck. In defense of alien life, humans are terrifying monsters since they evolved with the ability to just consume random poisons, call them spices, and make it into candy. I don't think it's particularly unique, but thank you for the stretch, Reggie. I appreciate it. Fix that posture, Grandpa. How dare you? I'm not old. Chat, I'm not old. I promise. Chat, I'm not old. Why do you think I'm old? Drink your prune juice? How could you? Oh, we're getting hostile now. So posted, if you think about it, any alien that observes us for too long would stay away given the Rule 34 humans make of aliens. You think that other aliens wouldn't have the same shit happening if their societies resemble ours in any way? You think other animals wouldn't... You think other animals wouldn't have weird porn? Come on. Calm down. So if your name starts with a 2 or higher... Neko, you're also old then. I'm gonna eat. Alright, take care, Fanny. Have a lovely rest of your evening. It was wonderful seeing you as per always. You're Faye, you're old by default. I'm 22! I'm 22! In the setting of Lancer, humanity spread across the galaxy as a bunch of colonies from Earth. Earth collapsed, and the interstellar colonies were all isolated for tens of thousands of years. Once Earth finally put itself back together, they used the old infrastructure to contact the colonies and say, well, this is probably super complicated, but do ask to build a device to communicate with us. When Colony was like, we eclipsed that technology like 1,000 years ago, LMAO. Yeah. And who's to say that technology progressed in the same direction? They could be off on a completely different tangent. They might have never discovered radio and found some other way to communicate. Who knows? I'm just saying, there is this assumption when we talk about aliens, especially aliens that are of human level or higher intelligence, that they will have progressed through every step in the same order. I don't think that's true. I think that's kind of bullshit, you know? I mean, they could, Pyro. Asexual reproduction becomes a lot more complicated and less viable when organisms become cellular, and also, so the reason why asexual reproduction is not very useful for larger organisms, or it stops having a use in general, really, is because every single individual then is an identical copy of whoever they came from, aside of like mutations that occur during the mitosis process. At that rate, every individual is just an identical clone. And then you never end up with any kind of genetic variation, and guess what? Anything that comes along that, you know, any disease that comes... Why did my monitor just go dark? Why did my monitor just turn off? Excuse me, give me a moment. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. But asexual reproduction basically means no genetic variation, and then if a disease comes along that threatens your population, if you have a population with zero genetic diversity, and some kind of disease that comes along that can threaten the population, boom, you're all dead. Boom, you're fucked. A says we can determine what aliens would be like, then says aliens must reproduce like us. I mean, who's to say they use DNA? Who's to say they use DNA? They probably don't use DNA. I'm saying if they do use DNA the way that we understand it, asexual reproduction would really support my theory that they all got wiped out. I'm just saying waste. Yeah, waste. Doesn't this... One sec, let me catch that message. Doesn't this all tie into the Dark Forest, the Great Filter? Yeah, we were talking about that a bit earlier. Yes, yes, yes. Fun fact, that's what I bonded with Celerity over. I remember the first time I walked into Celerity's stream, and they were playing some sci-fi game, and I literally, like, trying to be all impressive, trying to make a good first impression. I was like, so, what do you think about the Fermi paradox? I was like, this streamer who pins themselves as an intellectual, I must impress them. Sorry, that's just a fond memory. It's just a fond memory. Anyway. Wouldn't they be made out of prokaryotes then? Trying to remember what a prokaryot is. What's a prokaryot again? Give me a moment. What's a prokaryot again? Prokaryote, single-celled organism, cell lacks a nucleus. Not necessarily. That just means that they don't have a nucleus. That has nothing to do with style of reproduction. AE hasn't touched the mouse in so long. It went to sleep. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. If you couldn't tell, astronomy is one of my strong suits. I love that for you, Metalfuck. That's super cool. I actually had a conversation with Doc Vivi about how disease might not even be a thing to aliens. I mean, it could if they do not have biological systems where disease matters, but if they're working off of DNA, I'd be a little bit surprised if they didn't even have any kind of concept of disease, because DNA itself is something that can become diseased. See cancer? See, the entire concept of cancer, a disease which specifically exists because of mutations in DNA that happens while DNA is reproducing. What's more terrifying, though, being the first in the universe or something, some of the very last? I think last. I think last is scarier. There's a series of steps modeled for our own evolution. Most folks who discuss the academic angle of extraterrestrial life consider to be required for the development of a level of technology to traverse planets. We are, though, in any discussion of that, assuming that those are the only ways to do these things. We're not really accounting for differences in physics and material availability in different planets, and we're not really accounting for the fact that there may be complete unknown ways of doing things that we do that we have no knowledge or understanding of because we already have existing systems. It's entirely possible for aliens to not develop along the stops, but just saying, but what if doesn't really get anywhere useful? That's fair. Listening to all the alien talk is making me want to work on my 2 alien gear. Just do it. Why not? Why not? What's more terrifying? I already read that. Somehow this is a soothing conversation to fall asleep to. I'm glad, Strap. I'm glad. Sneaking into your mind and slowly implementing nerdy shit. So then I have a streamer I can relate to you. Do you not already relate to me, Groggy? Do you not relate to me yet? Do I need to become more relatable? I can be more loudly mentally ill if that would help. I don't have an ADHD strong suit or hyperfocus, just love to learn a bit about anything and everything, and that's completely fair, Reggie. I jump topic to topic, but I do have a few like special interests. Some of mine include linguistics, for death rituals, a lot of other things. Keep in mind, we as humanity are working on a sample size of one exactly. Exactly. Which is why I think it's dumb to make assumptions that alien life would look anything like humanity at all, you know? Watch there be aliens out there that try to communicate in the colors the mantis shrimp can see, assuming there's no intelligent life out there because we're sending radio signals? Exactly! Exactly! I have tons of interests, like linguistics, death rituals, folk punk music, DIY culture, what other things am I interested in? Shit. I don't know if I could even, like, fairly say that I'm interested in VTubing, if I can be perfectly honest. Hey, Ease, I have to change the subject, but question? Answer. We could be the outlier for how life works. True. We very much could be. We don't know. We have no way of knowing. There's definitely other carbon-based life out there. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, but who knows? I think that... I do think the most obvious answer to why we have discovered other life is because most of it just dies out too quickly. I think a lot of the math assumes that life will form and just continue to propagate. I think most life, you know, dies out in the earliest stages. Did your Discord account have a food server? Do you mean, does my Discord server have a food channel? Because no, I like to be as channel light as possible, so we would stick that in the content media channel. Food-related content would be stuck in the content media channel more than anything. As far as I'm aware, Mantis Shrimp can actually see more colors than we can, it's just the cones are simpler than ours and have a ton more to compensate. I have no clue. Light and color, it's all weird and fascinating. I'm not convinced that we all see color exactly the same. I've never been convinced of that. Alright, I need to present evidence to you. Probably. I'm not actually sure what I'm expected to do right now, I'm just kind of bullshitting my way through. So that's not working, that's not working. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Spray the locker with the white item hanging from it, the actual locker, not the item. Okay, so there was something else I was supposed to spray that I didn't spray. I'm going to eep, have fun playing funnier co-op game. Take care, have some good eeps. It's always lovely seeing you. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Take care of yourself. How did I not see that? How did I not get that earlier? God damn it. Huh? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? Or where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Be more. They're either gonna be very intrigued or very grossed out by what I'm eating. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Finally, a clear goal, chat. Finally. We have a clear objective. I can go places now. Oh, hi. You get out of my face. I don't like you. Ah, guests. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window with a teacup in his hand. Right? He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Alright, alright. Oh. Getting a stretch in real quick, chat. Getting a stretch in. Fox needs a stretch. Fox needs to stretch. Fox needs to stretch his limbs, is everything. Fox deserves a big stretch, I would say. I would say that Fox deserves a big stretch. That big stretches are important and vital. And needed. Just dropped it off, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I enjoy it. Alright, let me peek at this real quick. I need to stop checking Discord midstream, but here we are. Is that peanut butter, hot pepper, bacon jam? That doesn't sound terrible. Cinnamon raisin? That doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. It doesn't sound terrible. I probably wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't... I'm not gonna... Yeah, no judgment from me. No negative notes from me. It's not the worst thing I've seen. I think my chat has told me about consuming... I've had worse things actively consumed by collaborators on my stream mid-stream, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I have had worse concoctions consumed by collaborators while we were live. I don't want to talk about it. Sorry, chat. I just had a thought. Because I was talking earlier with Aaron during his stream about how I didn't think I had any, like, close creators in my circle that had quit streaming the time I've known them. That is a lie, actually. That is a lie. And now I'm sad. I'm gonna be lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Light Angel. Now you have to talk about it, though. So there was this collaborator I had back when I was playing Terraria. She no longer streams, but we're also no longer friends. I will not get into it. It's personal issues, but she and I are no longer in contact. And it's for the best that we are no longer in contact. That said, one time while we were playing Terraria, she decided mid-stream that she was going to consume the concoction, which was a beverage made of basically everything she had in her fridge at that moment. It contained pickle juice, milk, Sprite, other things that I cannot recall off the top of my head. It was terrible to watch. I feel sick just thinking about it. She did in fact throw up. She did have to go get up and throw up. Mid-stream, mid-collaboration. I'm pretty sure the clip is still on my channel somewhere. Was this a 500k point redeem? No, she didn't have affiliate. She didn't even have affiliate. She just did this for the funny. She did this for the funny, for the bit. I feel like that should be a form of self-harm. Just keeping it keeps getting worse with every liquid you mentioned. I'm half tempted to go and watch back the clip. I'm half tempted to see if I can find the clip and watch it back. I don't think I'm going to, but I can't imagine what goes through someone's head to result in them doing something like that to themselves. I could never. My stomach has enough issues and sensitivities as is. 100k concoction redeem? The concoction. I think we called it like the potion of harm or something. Let me see if I can find that clip real quick. I'm not gonna play it because I frankly don't want to watch it, but I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. It would be stream manager, content, video producer. Where would it be? Because I think it was a highlight. Do I not have it anymore? I like how my earliest highlight was from apparently, what's it called? Oh wait, no. I have earlier highlights. There it is. Yeah, we did just call it the concoction. The highlight is titled Nerd Interrupts Terraria to Drink the Concoction and is the first highlight on my channel from July 29th, 2022. Dear God. Sounds too familiar. My D&D DM has consumed the most disgusting fluid concoctions just because he could. Why? Why? Why would you... Do you want to... Does this person want to get sick? Does this person want to suffer, like, stomach failure? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. He's insane. I can see that. I can tell. Chat, one thing I need to get better about, I think I need to get better about highlighting and clipping myself. Not saying that y'all don't like highlight and clip me enough. Please do highlight and clip me. I don't think you have the power to highlight, you can only clip, but please do highlight me. That said, I need to get better at highlighting and clipping my own stuff, because I've not done that nearly enough. There are so many good rambles and tangents I go on that would make great highlights, and funny extended moments that's deserve to be highlighted, that they never do. I really need to fix that. I want to have more cool stuff. Anyway. I just realized the audio for stream is currently fucked. Audio's gonna bug out for a second, don't mind it. There you go. Alright, should be fixed now. The entire stream before now, the VOD did not have game audio. Shit. He's a D&D DM. That is so true, actually. Anyone who DMs Dungeons & Dragons is not normal. Hi, Arrow. If you DM Dungeons & Dragons, you're not normal. Hi, myself. Straight up, like, why would you do that to yourself? My ex. Nuveda used to drink what he called a VV, short for VV Mancy. It was mostly 5-hour energy and lemon juice. I feel like that'd be bearable. I think that'd be bearable. Think we still have a bottle with Mountain Dew Gatorade and the other questionable liquids mixed together. It's been there for literal years. Think if he didn't have to be concerned with its continued existence, he would drink it. To be honest, Mountain Dew Gatorade, I'd drink that. If it had other questionable liquids in it, I would be less likely to drink it. Have food to enjoy with the stream. Congratulations, Zelda. Pretty sure there were mold balls in there at some point. Throw that shit out immediately. I am so paranoid about mold. It was an acid bath. Nothing short of liquid smelling assaults to stay awake. Oh, this is reminding me of back when I worked at the coffee shop and we would make the worst custom drinks ever. We loved making the worst concoctions as like quote-unquote secret menu items. We had one that was the acid trip, which is one that we created. We had this Among Us drink we made. There was one that I can't remember what it was called, but it was one shot of every single syrup. Every single syrup. And a shot of espresso. That's the entire drink. A singular shot of espresso and one pump of every single syrup that we had. You get a pump of chai, you get a pump of white mocha, you get a pump of regular mocha, you get a pump of vanilla, of whatever other seasonal ones that we have. It was, I think we called it the sugar crash. I think it's what we called it. Oh, AE, my Starbucks team called that diabetes. I think we called it the sugar crash. I think we called it the sugar crash. But no, the acid trip was kiwi starfruit concentrate and cold brew. And I have a video of my friend consuming this. I have a video of my friend ordering this and consuming it. Because I told him about this horrible Be Gone bot. I told him about this horrible drink that we concocted, and he decided he wanted to walk right into the store and order with a straight face. Luckily, he did it during my shift. I did make it for him. He did drink it right in front of me. Apparently, it wasn't that bad. The worst drink I've ever had was an Aroma Joe's drink, that fruity syrup energy drink. I had like 2 shots of espresso. Didn't understand what it was at the time. Congealed at the bottom like algae. That sounds disgusting, actually. That sounds disgusting. Oh my god. Why did you add espresso to that? No. Dear god. How about Sprite, jam, kimchi, coffee grounds, and ham juice? That sounds terrible. I don't want that. I used to drink 7-Up with jalapenos in it. That alone doesn't sound bad, actually. That alone sounds fine. Time to talk about my college drink, the Black Death. It's supposed to be a St. Patrick's Day drink. It was supposed to be green. The death part came after drinking it. Here's the thing, I think the Black Death might have not had edible components. Oh no! It was horrible, but I had like a 9 to 5 a.m. shift and couldn't sleep the night before. Oh dear. See, I worked shifts after not sleeping for over 70 hours. I did that when I was a youngin'. A youngin', I say. When I was working at the coffee shop when I was a barista, I worked shifts, like 10-hour shifts. After not sleeping for 72 hours, and fun fact, I can't drink Fun fact, I can't drink caffeine. Fun fact about me, chat, I cannot drink caffeine. I'm not supposed to drink caffeine. I can only have about 50 milligrams of caffeine before my brain implodes, and by my brain implodes, I mean I start experiencing tremors. I'm at a mild risk of hallucination, but it's only if I have a lot. I start getting really, really bad headaches and overdose symptoms. It's great. Apparently the concoction was 2% milk, black cherry sparkling water, and olive juice. Alright, yeah, that's what the concoction was. 50 McDonda, and less than a single shot of an espresso. That is about 3 decaf shots of espresso, because if you didn't know that, decaf shots of espresso still have caffeine in them. They just have about 15 per puck. Listening to this after eating 2 Philly cheesesteaks is not helping. Sorry, Monster Kicker. No, I'm not sorry, Suffer. Welcome to my stream. You know what you were getting into. God, I want a Philly cheesesteak now, chat. I'm hungry. Chat, I hunger. Chat, the fox hungers. You must give him food. Rip AE, my crippling addiction to energy drinks could never. I just can't drink them. I've had to accept that fact. I've had to accept the fact that I cannot drink them. I'm not allowed to. It's illegal. It's illegal. I'm not allowed to be happy, chat. I'm not allowed to be happy. Alright. I need to play the video game. I am so EP right now. So, how'd the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as... Actually, they decided to treat this not as part of the... Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. They were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Also, chat. Did you guys hear that the like, Edgeworth-centric Phoenix Wright Investigations games, or whatever they're called, they're now on Steam. They're now on PC. Eventually I'm gonna stream them, and I'm very excited. Hey, it's been almost an hour since you touched the game. Listen, I like rambling, I like talking, it's my favorite thing. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not enjoying this trial very much. If I can be perfectly honest, I'm not enjoying this trial. You ever just Google mental health symptoms and then Google says you died 32 days ago? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Are you ready for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened. They have control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Ghent. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why do you ask? Why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Took it for personality sort the other day and got a 95. I gave that's good or bad. Talk to a therapist. That's my best advice. Talk to a therapist. Alright, we need to talk to him about this. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. But why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Ghent, no less. Let's go career test in school. All the results related to arson? I mean, yeah, no, you passed your personality disorder test. You passed your personality disorder test. Proud of you, McDonald. You passed with flying colors. 95 good grades right there. That is good shit. You're doing great. You're doing great. Big stretch real quick. Big stretch. Big stretch. The chief of police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Avoidant. Fair enough, McDonda. I mean, I would definitely recommend speaking to a professional and trying to get like a full run-through diagnosis. I went through all of that. They diagnosed me with a lot of things. There's a lot wrong with me in the mental department, but we vibe. And you know what? I'd rather be that way than not be that way. Is that true? Partially. Partially. I would rather have all of the mental issues I have than be completely neurotypical and completely mentally well, to be honest, because I do not think I'd be able to make the art that I currently make if I were normal, because a lot of the art I make is specifically motivated by my experiences with these things. Sure, I'd still be making art. I'd still be capable of being a creator, but the art I would be making would be inherently different in ways that I'm not very fond of. And I don't think I'd be as empathetic a person. I indicate what all the things I have are because I've only seen my medical records. Oh, you've never seen your medical records? Rely on word of mouth from my parents? You should definitely work on that. If you do see a professional, fight to, like, get evaluated and have direct control over it, you know? It's difficult, but you really ought to. You have to, what's it called? Advocate for yourself. It's very, very difficult, but you really, really should. It's a skill worth learning. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it. Unrelated evidence. Screwdriver added to the court record. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Alright, anything else I need to show you? Nope. It's definitely a struggle, like, finding the proper mental health care for you. But I think it's definitely something worth doing. I think self-improvement is almost always worthwhile. Alright, nothing here you have any particular reaction to. I think it's anything too major, just silly online test that I did aboard, and it's still worth getting investigated, you know? It's still worth looking at these things, I'd say. Do I have anything else that I need to talk to you about? Anything else I need to show you? I'm debating. Okay, sorry, I peeked at the guide for a second because I have no idea. I need to show Goodman's notes. There we are. Hmm? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It'll also do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Grant. That wacky old cute was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science... Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, hmm? Well then. You might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Yo, Lyrical Nix, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi. Let me give you a shout out. But... Folks, if you've never met me before, hello, I am Archivist. I'm your resident God Again Field. I stream not quite retro games here on Twitch.tv. Also do art, cause problems, commit chaos, and I do bite people. We're having a bit of a EP night as we're playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but we're having a good chill time. Hope everyone is doing well. Folks, if you guys are not already following Lyrical Nix, you should go resolve that fact. She is A wonderful, wonderful magical girl VTuber who was totally evil and not just a dork and a sweetheart and someone who I could totally beat in a fight. I could totally beat Lyrical Nyx in a fight. I'm not over that conversation from this morning. I'm not over that conversation from this morning. I will. We are going to go in the ring and I will win. I am going to win. I will beat you up. Let's go. But thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had an amazing stream. What were you up to tonight? I need to change my lurk tab real quick. Don't mind me. You would twink, I would win. Nah, I would win 100%. I would so win. I'm so good and better. I'm simply built better. Sim Yakuza Kazami too. Hope you had a wonderful time. Hope you enjoyed it. Also, I should say, for folks who have come on in with the raid, if you haven't heard already, hello Shinuchi, been a hot minute. If you haven't heard already, my 2.0 model debut is on Saturday. September 21st. You know what else is happening on September 21st? It's my fucking birthday. I'm aging, we're debuting a model, we're gonna make a whole show of it. It is going to be incredible. I am terrified. Happy birthday, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But no, I hope you had an amazing stream. Everyone, go give Lyrical Nyx some love. Go bite her. Go attack. Ashen, attack. Bite, 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 bark, bark. I am a feral animal. Lovely having you, though. Thanks for the raid. If you need some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves. But feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We'd love to have you, etc., etc., etc. Can we get an MMA match, or is this a situation, meet me in the Walmart parking lot, bring your sharpest Florida gator? See, I do think it would be like a proper ring match. I think if Lyrical Nyx and I fought, it would be in the proper ring. Even though I'm a lot more prone to fighting in a parking lot, I feel like Nyx wouldn't want to fight in a parking lot. I feel like Nyx thinks she's above fighting in a parking lot. Lighthearted, affectionate. I'm being a bully. See, Nyx is just too good to fight in a parking lot. No, we'll fight in the ring. It's gonna be a proper battle. There will also be an ad hitting in a moment. Apologies. Why? I thought Twitch was supposed to delay ads automatically when a raid happens. I thought that was a thing Twitch was supposed to do. There will be an ad hitting in a second. I'm gonna take the opportunity to refill my water because it's currently empty. But I will be back shortly after the ad ends. Thank you so much for sending your folks over and drinking me with us, though. It always means the world. It's always lovely to see you. I am biting you. Hope everyone is doing amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and put up the BRB sign while I wait for the ad to hit. But we are creature moding. Unfortunately, the creature requires liquid. A would be one to fight in a Walmart parking lot. Of course, of course. What do you take me for? Walmart parking lots are basically a home to me. I love beating people up in Walmart parking lots. It's so fun. You should give it a try sometime. If you've never fought someone in a Walmart parking lot, you are missing out. You are missing out. Get good, become better. Start fighting people in Walmart parking lots. You won't regret it. It's amazing. Yeah, no, it's true. So true, so true. Lyrical Nyx is wonderful and amazing. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water. Liquid time. I would 100% believe that Nyx is terrible at inventory management. I believe that without question. Absolutely. But hello, hello, how's everyone doing? I have pizza. Fennel didn't tell me that she ordered pizza today. But she did in fact order pizza, and now it's my pizza. There's leftover pizza in the fridge, that's mine now. I don't care who ordered it, it's mine. Why do you believe that? You seem like someone who would be bad at inventory management. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You seem like someone who would be bad at inventory management. Pizza in a town full of monsters? One second. How's the quote go? I need to deliver the line properly. One sec. How's the line go? How can you sit there and eat pizza? This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza? Sorry, I need to memorize that quote. It's my pizza now. I'm guessing Fennel got it. It's mine now. It's my snack, chat. This is my midstream snack. Gonna go to bed now, but have a great stream. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. See you soon, birthday boy. Take care. Thank you so much for the raid, for sharing your folks with us. It's always a pleasure to see you. Everyone, make sure you give Lyrical Nyx some love. Get some good rest. Good night from the archive. I will say, one thing I'm not fond of about these games is how often there's no music. And I always end up pausing on frames without music, and the silence is deafening and uncomfortable, chat. This really Silent Hill brain run is real. I don't remember, JM, if you were watching me at the time. But I did back in October of last year and decided I wanted to try a bunch of horror games, and I actually got some recommendations from Spoony. And Silent Hill is one of the games that I ended up picking up as like one of my first horror games, my foray into the genre. And I fell in love with it. I love Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 and 3 are both very impactful games to me. I love them so much. Listen, 2 seconds. It's hard to keep track of who I've greeted. One second, I'm finishing my pizza. But you play some Silent Hill, I remember? I don't think you were there from the beginning of it, but you were there for part of it. But no, Spoony and I would occasionally talk about Silent Hill, and it was very nice. They are super cool. They are wonderful. I love Spoony. Spoony's a wonderful, wonderful creator. Sorry, folks, for me casually snacking on stream. In an effort to try to get more food in my body, I'm taking like more frequent quote-unquote meal breaks, and this is one of those. We're getting some midstream calories, because otherwise there's a whole like 6-hour period of time where I don't eat. And that's not good for my ability to get enough calories into my body when my stomach is already as bad as it is. Don't apologize? Well, I'm going to apologize anyway, because I feel like I do apologize for my medical issues, so get fucked. I'm also learning to push back my fear of eating in front of other people. It's great. I really hate eating in restaurants and whatnot, because I just hate, like, eating in front of others, where others are, like, paying attention and can see me. Especially if I'm, like, sitting across the table from someone. I don't like that. So I must consume. One slice of cold pepperoni and sausage pizza. Took me, like a couple months to be comfortable eating on camera. Completely fair, completely fair. And it makes sense. I'm just like, even in person for a good while, it took me a while to feel like properly comfortable eating in front of other people. That's how it goes, that's how it goes. Alright. Chat, why does cold pizza go as hard as it does? Fun fact, VTubers don't have any flesh. True! I don't have skin! I'm made of pixels! No, I'm pretty sure I have flesh. I feel pretty fleshy. That is so cursed to say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that those words came out of my mouth, chat. I'm sorry you had to hear that. It really is the lack of background music getting to me right now. This is probably terrible to listen to. Oh no. This is probably terrible. The VTuber FleshTuber divide is so real. It is so real. Alright, alright. Video game. See, what's really funny is I have like multiple good friends who are FleshTubers. I think a lot of folks in the VTubing sphere basically associate or refuse to associate with FleshTubers unless those FleshTubers are massive. But I've raided in and enjoyed the content of multiple FleshTubers. Like, there's some chill people. I don't think it's not necessarily hostility, but the, like, gatekeepiness that a lot of VTubers have towards, who is a proper VTuber and who is respectable in the spaces, I think it's stupid and pointless. The fact that there have been multiple instances of high-profile female VTuber adopts random gaming FleshTuber man hilarity and stews is so wonderful. It is, it is. Hello, Ginga, hi! Quick, someone put on a case loop. Hi, Ginga, how are you? I do think like there is some genuine stigma and pressure out there about like who is a real, true, proper VTuber, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Your pizza's inspired me. I'm gonna make sweet potato fries. We'll be listening while cooking. Enjoy your cooking. I am the good. I'm glad to hear. Again, it's always wonderful to see you. Always wonderful to see you. I'm like Ginga, just little critter. I give pat on the head, Ginga. I give pat on the head like my talons raking through your hair. All right, all right. You get talons raking through hair. But for me, are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? I am back, cat litter. Welcome back, Pyro. Welcome back. Yaoi intensifies. They're so gay. They are so incredibly gay. One day, chat, I want to have that level of gay tension with someone. One day, I want to have, like, another streamer I have that level of gay tension with, where all we have to do is, like, sit in the same room, or, be seen vaguely interacting with each other for everyone in a general vicinity to go, oh my god, they're gay. Oh my god, yaoi. I want that. I want that. I want to, like... God, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I think that'd be incredible. I'm a hot gay boy, you know, I'm a hot gay boy. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. All right. Now, here's the question. Where was the fingerprint? I think we want to go to the fingerprints in the evidence room? I think. Wow, these places really just get worse and worse to navigate, don't they? Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood in the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Gotta skedaddle for a bit. Hope I can make it back before the stream's over. No worries, Mr. Spooky. It's lovely having you as per always. Do whatever you gotta do. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. OMG, the fingerprints. I hate that so much. Why did you just make me read those words? Why did I just read those words? Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I can't really tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. I don't know if we'd be interested in the thumb, because I feel like the pointer finger is the obvious choice here. The thumb is rotated at an angle. Why would it be middle, Pyro? Why would it be middle? Why would it be middle? Middle doesn't make sense. Middle doesn't make sense. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I thought you were being genuine and I was concerned. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkled the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With a button on the keyboard when I'm using a controller. Thank you very much. Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Was this using the microphone? Did they use the microphone for this in the DS? Oh, I love it when games did that. I fucking love when games use the microphone on the 3DS. I love it even these days when games use the microphone. I think it's very fun. It's a gimmick, but still. I loved when games were like, oh, blow it with the microphone. Oh, that's so nostalgic. Oh, you're bringing me back to like Tomodachi life with that shit. I love that. I love that so much. Imagine you're blowing at the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, it looks like fun. Might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on extra thick, blow away the extra. This is the basics of fingerprinting, mister, right? Guess I'd better give this a try. We're applying this shit thick, chat. I'm gonna cover the entire screen until there's not a single pixel of blue left. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Chat, I have seen the opportunity to cause chaos, and you can't stop me. Chat, do you think you can stop me? No, you can't. No, you can't. This entire screen is going to be white. The only thing I'm gonna say is that if we meet up, we can connect our DSs and play Pictochat. Oh, that'd be amazing. I love that. I love that. I miss Pictochat. I miss Pictochat. I have a lot of nostalgia for the DS. I never had internet access while I had a DS. So I could never use a lot of like the online features, only ever do things over like local internet. I suppose the regular DS didn't have a whole lot in the way of internet connectivity, but the like 3DS very much did. And not having internet access, there was a lot of things that I just could not do. And I do very much miss those things. Okay, but you could have made a drawing. Nah, the pencil's, I think, too thick for that. The pencil's too thick for that, you know? The dust, it's too big a circle. I need to get every single pixel. I can't tell if some of these are, like, pixels left, of blue or blemishes on my monitor. Nintendo failed to integrate their gaming consoles into more generalized social devices, but not for lack of trying. True that. Like, they did very, very much attempt to, and I love them for that. It really sucks, I don't know, like, I still play on my 3DS regularly. I would say near daily, I play on my 3DS for, like, an hour or two before bed. Before bed. It's my little comfort device. I've 100%ed a few of, like, my childhood, for lack of a better term, games in recent years. Like, this is gonna be embarrassing, but I've 100%ed style-savvy trendsetters, and you can't stop me. Yeah. I fucking played style-savvy trendsetters, and I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. I thought style-savvy trendsetters was an okay game, chat. I thought it was a pretty decent game. Nah, dumb fashion game. It's cute though, and I appreciate it for that. Entirely unrelated, but chat, I'm really excited for 2.0. I get to finally be like a hot fox man. I'm all grown up, chat. I get to be hot fox man for real. I'm so excited to be hot fox man. I'm gonna feel so much more confident in myself and my content and in my ability to tease you all. And to be a bastard, it's gonna be great. I don't know, I'm genuinely very excited. I think this is gonna enable me to do a lot of fun stuff and cool things that don't really allow myself or feel confident in my ability to do now. I think it's gonna be really, really great. Hee hee hee. I can't wait to be hot. Yeah, there's some at the bottom down here, but the cursor can't go past this this line here, so I'm trying very, very hard to get them. These 3 pixels won't go away. Chat, I can't wait to be hot. I can't wait to be hot. I can't wait to feel hot and tease people. I know I'm no normative VTuber and I probably never will be, but I honestly have a lot of hope for how this model might improve my own relationship with content and whatnot. I'm hoping for it. I'm hoping for it. He loves his white powder. Listen, I saw a challenge. I saw a challenge, okay? But you already hot sugar pie. I want to be hotter. I can't wait to be hotter. I can't wait to be more confident, more able to tease people and be a bastard. Hello, Kaya. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Listen, the game gave me the ability to apply a white powder over the screen, and I'm simply doing as the game asks. Am I missing any spots, chat? Is there any spots I'm missing? I think I've got everything. I don't think there's a single pixel of blue left on this screen. I don't think there's a single pixel of blue left on this screen. A cocaine arc begins. But hello, Kai. I hope you're doing good. Aha! You did it! You found one! But those are something like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. It would still show like creasing for that. Be gone, bot! I keep forgetting to implement all of the little codes that I was told to implement to get rid of the bot. I need to do that. Hope you're doing well, though. Hope you're doing well. Chad, I want more pizza. I ate my pizza and I immediately want more pizza. Can't believe Federal got pizza, didn't tell me about it. Come back and there's a bot, SMH. Yeah, no, the bot was specifically there for you, Monster Kicker. The bot was specifically there for you. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. I heard my name. I eat pizza. Hey, pizza, I ate you. You were very tasty, and I want more of you. Duality of pizza, and pizza. The duality of pizza, and I miss my pizza. Yeah, you'd like to get eaten by me, wouldn't you? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Lighthearted, affectionate, silly. Okay, did I not do enough? Do I need to pixel perfect the fingerprint itself? Take a nice bite and I'll bite back, of course. Of course. Who would I be otherwise? What do you take me for? What do you take me for? Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. But there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point at the person who you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the handprints probably don't have anything to do with our case. Whose fingerprints would we most likely find in the evidence locker? Alright. Good question. Ah. If you want to get into Fire Emblem, I'd recommend Sacred Stones and Awakening of Three Houses. Sacred Stones is very fun. I would back up the recommendation of Sacred Stones. I really enjoyed my time with Sacred Stones. I think it was a very, very fun game, and I want to play more Fire Emblem, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. What about the ones in the other locker? Hopefully we're going to get to those later. Hopefully they will let me analyze those. I wonder if they used a Nintendo employee's fingerprints. I doubt it. They're probably just drawn to look like fingerprints. Most likely. They're probably just drawings. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Indeed, there was. Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? Go her eyes sparkling again. Alright, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. You would say the probability of your hypothesis is high. Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Interesting, because we got the bloody hand here. Okay. What did Gingo say? Oh, you forgot the third secret state of there's acid in my heart, Al? Wait, is that something you get? Is that a feeling you get? Is that a sensation you get? Should I be concerned? Is that something you feel after you eat pizza? Because I don't think that's normal. Considering these Capcom stamp for Model A7 Ace Attorney games. Really? So they might have actually. That's fascinating. But then you're just making someone's fingerprint public data. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about someone's fingerprint. I guess it's not directly tied to their identity, so maybe it's not that big a deal, but... I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Where am I supposed to be looking? Because we did... Oh, so there's this one and there's... Where is it? This one, apparently. So we have a second print here. Alright. I get heartburn way too easily. I see. That must suck. That sounds terrible. Yeah, no, this is the wrong one again. So then there's the one up here, right? Is this the same one? Oh, okay, this is a full print. We got it. Nice. The data devs lay down and make crime scene layouts work. Really? That is actually cool as fuck. I'm surprised by that. There are public domain fingerprints, if I recall correctly. Okay. I don't know. I still, like, I feel a bit bad for anyone individual, especially like an employee of the company who got their fingerprint used for this. They probably consented to it, but I don't like the thought of that. Maybe I'm just too private a creature. But I would feel kind of uncomfortable with my talent prints being like public information in any capacity. I wouldn't like that very much. I would like that to stay my private information, please. Fingerprints aren't even that useful, is part of the issue as well. These link up to Marshall. We found Marshall. I want to see bean prints. You would, of course you would. Of course you did. One of these days I need to get art with toe beans. One of these days I do need to get toe bean art. Just because so much of my chat loves the toe beans, I really ought to. I need to feed that niche in my audience, you know? They're public domain fingerprints. That's really interesting. Big stretch. Apologies. It's EP hours. AE the fingerprints. Bean Fairy art when. It's gonna be a banshee. I'm just gonna draw a banshee for Bean Fairy. I would just draw a banshee. Keeping his fingies to himself. Big yawn Foxy. I know. Hey, these fingerprints are... Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a wiped bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Huh? I guess this is what you'd call a... I guess this is what you would call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Listen, sometimes you just need a big yawn, chat. Sometimes you just need a big yawn. Time to swallow salami. I would like salami in my mouth, though. I would like salami. Alright, it's trial time, chat. We finally get to go to the fun part of the game. The trial. Bean Fairy art, maybe someday. Oh, chat. I asked this earlier, but I figure I should do it again now. I am still brainstorming ideas for my 2.0 debut. various events that we can put on, various not really events, but like various like segments we can have during the stream, donation goals, things of that nature. Does anyone have thoughts? Does anyone have things that they would want to see during this event? Is there anything in particular folks would enjoy watching me do? Or getting to participate in? Things that I have thought about that we will probably include. We will very, very likely do a bit of Jackbox, probably a little bit of guarding phone as well. We're gonna do the whole like VTuber intro thing that people typically do. I like to see the 2.0 model some point during the stream. I come getting hit over a head with a hammer. I mean, like little one-off games, little viewer interaction things. One thing I actually thought about: how would y'all feel about a segment with like crowd control Minecraft for an hour or two? How would y'all feel if we did crowd control Minecraft for an hour or two? Would you all want to do something like that? I feel like crowd control hardcore might be a bit much, but it'd be really funny. It'd be very funny. Crowd control hardcore Minecraft. I'm gonna head out for a bit to do work, but I'll join back at the stream still return running. No worries, fun guys. Enjoy your lurk. Take care, or not your lurk, but enjoy doing whatever you need to do. Best of luck with it. Hope it goes well. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future, whether tonight or another night. Yeah, so crowd control. Let me pull up like Minecraft crowd control stuff. Let me pull up some can I like see it in action? Yeah, crowd control in action. They've got a clip here that shows crowd control in action from another streamer. If I pull this up real quick.
You know, I was really gonna say, you know, at the end of the day, Minecraft just really is like a really like peaceful game.
So it can do things like drop an anvil on you. Essentially, there are a bunch of different things that can be done. I'm not sure if this is going to be the one that I use. I'm not sure if this is going to be the exact effect that I apply. Or the exact, like, way I go about implementing it. But the entire concept of crowd control is that viewers are able to, in some way, impact the game. Are allowed to... Yeah, Ace Attorney is going well. Hi, Royce. Hi. Viewers would be able to, in some capacity, have control over the game. So you could do stupid things like spawn creepers right on top of me. But hi, Royce. Do you have any thoughts on things I can do during my 2.0? Do you have any thoughts on fun things we could do for an hour or two? I would like ideas, or donation goals, or anything of that nature. I'm curious. I need to figure out exactly what kind of crowd control I want to do, because I think there's a few different tools to do it. And I don't quite know how this one works, but I think it would be fun. Default to Jackbox or Gartic with friends. I will probably do some Jackbox and some Gartic at some point in the night with viewers, but I need more than that for a 6-hour stream, you know? I need more than that to get through 6 hours. But maybe that's just me. I also want to prioritize interaction with chat and all of that because I'm built different. I'm just built like that. I think it'd be fun though. I think we could set up some nice thing where you guys can use like channel points or even donations to do annoying things and hurt me. Yeah, safety? Yeah. Is there an option to give smooches? I actually do plan on some point, I haven't done this yet, but adding a head pat redeem but making it ridiculously expensive. So you can head pat me, but it will take you a year to save up. It'll be great. A tier list of all your previous models. I only have like 4 or 5 of them. I don't know if I can do that. I could try. It'd be a pretty short one. We could though. We could. Crowd control could be fun. Crowd control could be cute. That could be a cute concept as well. In any case, I wanted to get some folks' thoughts. Folks' thoughts. Donation goals as well. I need to figure that out. I know it's probably going to be the most expensive one's probably going to be like a 12-hour stream. Perfectly expected type of stuff. But we'll figure it out. Never apologize for being excited. That's very cute, Arrow. That's very cute. Arrow, do you have any ideas? Would you like to tell me how I'm going to spend my Saturday? Time passes too quick. Thank you for the hydrate, Star King. Kitty says hello. Hello, Kitty! Hello, Kitty! Why are you complaining? The headpat redeem is 1.5 million points! That's a totally reasonable amount. AE, probably. Exactly! Exactly! So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested for each of the scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Hi, Trekkintosh. Hi. What do you mean, nerd? Why are you calling me a nerd? What did I do? Thank you for the bits. Save this stuff for my 2.0, chat. Save this stuff for my 2.0. It's literally in a few days. Because you're a nerd. A nerd? How dare you? I'd literally give all my points to receive a head pat. I can head pat chat. That's easy. That's easy. I can head pat chat, no problem. In fact, I could do that right now. There's nothing stopping me. 1 second, I just need to find the item. I need to find the asset. There it is. Look, chat, I can head pat you all. You all can be head patted, easy. I'm head patting the chat right now. I can be the problem, I'm venomous. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. We need a venomous creature around here. Listen, I can head pat the chat. I can head pat the chat. You don't wanna? Oh, so now you- I see, Monster Cure, you've actually- I can't say that because you've never actually caused problems regarding it, but now you understand. See, chat, you're getting head pat now. You're getting head pat. I am not allowed to be head pat. It's illegal. I bite. Chat, I'm a bite risk. Someone needs to put a goddamn muzzle on me, except I don't because I'm a feral creature and I'm not owned or domesticated. You cannot domesticate me. Hi, Dragon! We're head-petting the chat right now. We're head-petting the chat. Get head-pat, motherfuckers. Muzzle hot, of course you'd say that. Listen, I'm not domesticatable. I can't be domesticated. Think I can technically be venomous? Can you? What do you mean you can technically be venomous? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the statement I can quote-unquote technically be venomous. What does that mean? What does that mean? I have questions. In any case. So, how'd it go? As Mr. Wright suspects, the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. I forgot what voice I used for her beforehand. A plea bargain? A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. Do you understand what- you do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I am so domesticatable. Good for you. No, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I am feral, I am untamed, I cannot be controlled or captured or kept. Free yourselves from your chains. Become bastard. Become ungovernable, chat. Become ungovernable. I would heavily recommend investing in becoming ungovernable. It feels very good being ungovernable. Why is that word so hard to pronounce? Ungovernable. Become ungovernable, chat. Trust me, it feels good, it's worth it. I like being ungovernable. It makes me happy. I enjoy the feeling of being completely uncontrollable, untamable. No one can hold me down. I think it's very good, actually. I think it's pretty goddamn cool, actually. I love Ace Attorney, aka Japanese Court Prove Innocent Sim. Exactly, it's great. How are you doing, Dragon? But I want to be a good boy? God damn it. You're too far gone. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body evidently reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Can't bite if you can't move your mouth. We're just gonna have to recreate the one image of a person closing a bird's mouth with AE. I mean, do it. I'll still find a way. I have talents, chat. Like, if I shoved a rusty nail into someone, would that constitute as a toxic substance delivered into the body? I think so. I think that counts. I think that counts. I think if you did it with the conscious awareness, that you were likely going to give them tetanus, I think then yes, it would count. Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. Doing okay, woke up not long ago, which would be around 8 at night. I mean, hey, happens to the best of us. Been there, done that. For its first witness, the prosecution calls... Hello, Jose Dubes. How are you doing? Hope everyone wonderful evening. Sorry, Josie. Hello, Josie Dubes. Hope you're doing well. God, I am brain dead. We are doing our best here. So anyone can be venomous if they want. I guess? Venom implies that it's organic, though. Venomous implies organic. I'm doing really good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. That's wonderful. The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Chad, I did not think this man was going to be a recurring character when I gave him a voice. I did not realize that I was going to be seeing this man again when I gave him a voice. And I am so angry for the things that I have subjected myself to. I am so angry. Do not underestimate Meekins. My voice is going to hate me after tonight. That was your first mistake. It really was. It really was. Thinking a character with original art was going to be a one-off. Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Oh. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, but we'd like to hear from you. Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. Why did I do this to myself? Oh, God, chat. Why did I do this to myself? You're going to hate that megaphone? I'm sure I will. I already do. I don't like that noise. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Worst chapter of this game. Worst chapter of this game. Why did I play Beyond Credits? I don't like this. I don't like this trial so far. I'm gonna be completely real with you all, chat. It's not too late to change it. No, it's too late. It's too late. It's set in stone. The VODs are public. I can't just take that back. I can't just take that back, you know? This trial's a slog. It's that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, you know. I don't know, especially because I wanted to have this game done in time for October so I could focus on horror games. We'll figure something out. We'll figure it out. I might have to jump back and forth between it and horror games, or put it on pause for horror games for a couple weeks. I don't know how folks would feel about that, but we'll figure it out together. It's called an inside voice for a reason. True that, true that. Meekins is a himbo without the bow? He's just him? He's just a him, chat. He's just a him. He's just him. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. There's always the I had a cold earlier, it's my regular voice. True, I could, but it's silly, it's funny. My vocal cords are going to regret this. I'm going to pull a vocal rest tomorrow, but it'll be fine. Him, no bow. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out, until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That is the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Can you blame him for having no free will? Yes. Who let him have the megaphone in the courtroom? Who let some of these other characters bring weapons into the courtroom? I'm no longer surprised, to be perfectly honest. I'm no longer surprised. Alright, so I guess we just press for now. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger. Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. ADHD trap. ADHD trap. Maybe this is a televised trial? Tokyo Angelus needs the entertainment. Who? Maybe. Maybe this was all a weird courtroom drama the whole time. And Phoenix is just like a really good actor, you know? Maybe they're all just very, very good actors. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a, important mission. Hello, Nyakubs. It's been a hot minute. How you been? Hi. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! It's the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. But the number is 4989596. It's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. But how are you, Nyakubs? How are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I don't understand the mentality of any of the characters in this setting, to be honest. I do not know what's going through their heads. I don't know what kind of crazy shenanigans they're up to. But they sure are up to shenanigans. They sure are up to shenanigans. Shenanigans pervade, I suppose. Shenanigans sure do pervade. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything is settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Interesting. Alright. Meekins, can you calm the fuck down? Meekins, can I get you to calm down, please? Meekins, why are you like this? Meekins, can we not for a bit? Meekins, I can't do this. Meekins, get help. Meekins, I think you might need therapy. I will not claim that I understand anything going on in this universe, in this fictional universe here. I will not claim that I grasp any of it. It concerns, confounds, and frightens me, quite frankly. For a man named Meekins, he isn't very meek. I mean, it depends on how you define the term meek. What's the definition of meek? Because I don't think meek means quiet. Meek is about not having self-confidence. Or kinnable. Okay, meek does mean quiet. Never mind. This man is not meek at all. What the fuck? This man is not meek. He is easily imposed on, but he's definitely not quiet or gentle. Very easily imposed on, though. I feel like this guy needs therapy. This guy should not be in the police force. He needs therapy. Which, I mean, ACAB, fuck the police force, but he needs therapy. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Could you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What's happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to death him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Tokyo just is a very bizarre place. It really is. It really is. I feel like we have not met a single normal person here. I feel like Emma might be the most normal person we've met here, and she's a child who likes forensics, which, to be honest, is realistic. I've known plenty of middle schoolers who are very into forensics, so I'm not going to question that part. I feel like Emma is the most normal person we have met in these games. Maybe Lotta. Lotta's kind of normal too. I think being someone who wanted to drop out of college and instead do investigative photography, like, that's realistic. That's realistic. But I think Emma's probably the most realistic. Also, folks, we will have an ad hitting in about a minute. Apologies, not a whole lot I can do about it. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break is over. Bark, bark, bite, bite. While the ad is running, I will not be pressing the story, so don't you worry. Maybe you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Meanwhile, when I was in middle school, I loved fucking nuclear physics. That's the thing. I think that we have this weird stereotypical notion of kids as being, like, smart and uninterested in education and learning and whatnot, which I think is absolute bullshit. I do not think it is at all realistic, this notion we have that kids are unintelligent and uninspired. Yo, Road to Dusk, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Shout out at Road to Dusk. Welcome on in, folks. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident account again field. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems and we commit chaos. I will bite you. How is your stream? Hi. Welcome on in to, let me see, to Apple, to Road and Co, of course, to Lupine Spirit. How's everyone doing? Everyone, go give Road to Dust BT. Wonderful streamer, incredible content creator, makes a lot of cool content dealing in, like, being a system and various other things relating to mental health. Plays a lot of fun games, does cool stuff. Fuck, there's an ad hitting. God damn it. Go give love, though. Go give love, everybody. Ashton attack. How was your stream? Stream was good. I was playing Parasite Eve. Oh my god. Oh, I really want to play Parasite Eve one of these days. How are you enjoying it so far if you're not caught on the ad? Heard arguments for treating children like intelligent beings. Very much so, Apple. We were talking a little bit about, so there's this character in this game. I was kind of having a debate about who is the most realistic NPC in this game, and I came to the conclusion that it is Emma, this young girl who's obsessed with forensics. And that led me into a conversation about how I think, like, it is very, very normal for kids to have, like, very intense interests in academic subjects if they aren't taught to have a negative relationship with, you know, learning and whatnot, and with school and all of that. Things that we should really, really be encouraging, I'd say. Because I think we oftentimes assume that kids are, just societally, on a societal level, that kids are either dumb or have no interest in learning in school and education and whatnot, when I don't think that's true. I think that's actually very, very far from the truth. It's just that we teach them this very negative relationship with education wherein their self-worth is directly tied to performance, and they are expected to overwork themselves and overly conform to harsh environments and standards. If you gave kids the freedom to love learning, I'm sure many of them would love forensics and would absolutely adore nuclear physics, as someone in chat brought up. And I think it's unfortunate that we don't give kids that space. Oh, welcome back from the ad. How are you enjoying Parasite Eve so far? How are you enjoying it? I really, really want to play that game eventually. It's on my list. I've heard very, very good things, and I cannot wait to eventually check it out. I'll go as long as it supports you in the end. I do appreciate that. I always feel so bad when, sorry, like, raids hit mid-ad. Hello, Lament, lovely to see you. How are you doing? What are you up to? But no, thank you so much. Everyone go give Rose some support, and anyone some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves, so feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We would love to have you. Middle school tried to teach us kids are dumb and uninterested in learning, so I caused an uprising. I think it's like, by having the assumption and treating kids as if they are uninterested in education and uninterested in learning and whatnot, we kind of further this self-fulfilling prophecy wherein kids don't desire for those things, and it's very harmful and unfortunate and poor. I think that if they were given autonomy in their learning, a lot more kids would be interested in very intense, fascinating subjects. I knew a lot of kids who were intensely interested in things like physics or chemistry or forensics, and I think the fact that we don't see more kids, that we have this negative stereotype that kids hate learning, is in part because they're expected to conform so much. They're held to extremely high standards. Their entire self-worth is oftentimes placed on performance in classes. I think it's all really unfortunate. And it's something that on a like systemic societal level would need to shift. It's a lot of fun, a lot different than games I tend to do. It requires a lot of replays and understanding of enemy patterns, so it's a sweet change of pace. I see. I've heard, like, I've only heard good things about the game. It does seem like a very, very fun title. And I've gotten a bit more into horror as of late, which is why it caught my eye. I know it was being streamed by a streamer in my circle who primarily does horror games. It looks fun. I like horror games, and it seems like an interesting one. Just another day with work. How are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing well. Bit of an eepy evening, and not my most productive day, but we vibe. Also agree when it comes to treating kids with autonomy and education. Coming from us, we were forced to be the gifted kid of the family. We were forced to conform to high numbers, especially given how we were treated in contrast to our siblings and sibling system. No, completely. Like, I do think if kids were not held to such harsh standards, were not, you know, kept in a prison-esque building for hours every day, forced to learn things and have their self-worth determined on how well they can recall everything that you just pushed onto them, a lot more of them would be interested in some very interesting high-level topics. I think we'd have a lot more kids who are fascinated in forensics and physics and chemistry and whatnot, in whatever interesting advanced disciplines people might think of. Because I knew a lot of kids who were very invested in those topics, and they were the kids who weren't burnt out by the education system. They were the kids who thrived in that kind of strict environment, because there are kids who thrive in those environments. They're few and far between, but there are. I mean, real, it's exactly how I felt. I think it's very common. So it's no problem with how education is perceived and implemented in America. It's not about actual learning, but about pedagogy and following orders. Oh, very, very much so. The school system is designed more to produce a worker who can conform and follow directions than it is to someone who has actually, like, learned how to exist in the world and learned valuable information. I have this personal little pet theory, this personal little, not yarn I like to spin, this personal little thesis of mine, that when we point to maturity in kids, what we mean is willingness to conform. When we say a kid is mature, we're measuring how well they handle having their personhood and rights and whatnot stepped on. When we say a kid is mature, it's because they do not stand up to abuse. Pedagogy means basically fill in the blank and listen and repeat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I recognize the word, not well enough to define it, but enough to get the vibe. No, you're so fine. You're so fine. I can definitely see how being an ESL tutor would cause you to pick up those terminologies, though. Hello, Izzy. Hi, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. I do firmly believe that when we say a kid is mature, we shouldn't mean that they're willing to put up with abuse and do not like push themselves in spaces. They don't take up a lot of space. Case in point, mean the people close to me called very mature for my age. Yeah. It's a pattern I've noticed in everyone I know who was referred to that way. They were silent kids who never stood up for themselves and followed orders. They were the perfect office worker. Because let's be honest, as much as the US likes to say it's an individualist nation, and in our home lives, I would argue, folks in the US are very individualist. They're very much out for themselves. They don't care for their communities. In the work environment, you are expected to be... What's the opposite of individualist? Conformist, I suppose. You are expected to an extreme, conform, and oftentimes sacrifice yourself to make someone else richer. Gonna grab some more food real quick, I'll be back. No worries, enjoy your food, Zelda. They give lament if they go stupid, go feral. I'm now a furry. That's the wrong button. I'm gonna sit here and yap, because y'all gave me the opportunity to yap, and I love yapping. I will pause the game for half an hour, and I will talk, and you can't stop me. I will not shut up. The whole "you're mature for your age, you're an old soul" is often a sign that those kids were told those things were often broken to fit in. It's not just education, but also family dynamics. Yeah, very true, very true. I do just... God, I despise the American education system. There's so many deeply written issues with it. Super happy. Been playing Phantasy Star Portable the past few days on my newly charged PSP. Almost let my hubris and cockiness get me in trouble. Almost did a mission with enemies levels. We're in the low 70s and I'm level 51. I'm glad you're having fun. Casarino, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi. Glad you're having fun though, Izzy. Let me give you a shout out. At Casarino. We're getting all the raids tonight, chat. I think we've had like 10 raids today. What the fuck is happening? Folks, you should definitely go give Casarino some love. Wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber. But if you don't know me, hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, I will bite you. We're currently playing some Phoenix Raids Attorney, but doing a bit of yapping in between. Also, I should announce that Saturday, September 21st, is my 2.0 model debut. And also my birthday. Also my birthday. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a big event. Please, if you want to support, do show up and do what you can, but no obligation. Know that I would be very happy to see you for my birthday. If you want to see the new model, if you want to celebrate with us, it'd be incredible, but no pressure. Redhead, I will bite you. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it. If I don't make it, happy birthday, my friend. Thank you, Lament. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm constantly announcing it like every few minutes because I need everyone to know. But how was your stream, Cos? What were you up to? What were you up to? Think about head out for the night? No worries, Lupine. Have a lovely evening. Take care of yourself. It was lovely having you. Thanks for coming in with the raid. God, I'm stumbling over my words. Thanks for coming in with the raid. Typically the opposite of individualism is seen as collectivism, the prioritization of the collective over the individual, the irony that people love to call American individualist culture when we are honestly so collectivist, not for community proper, but for occupation companies. Exactly. That's my point. In our personal lives, Americans are extremely individualist, but when it comes to work, it is incredibly collectivist and rarely in actually the self-interest of the individual. They know you're gonna have a debut. Well, I need to say it again, just in case. Thank you, Draconic, for the hydrates. How are you doing? I'll be there the thirst. Good. Played some Baldur's Gate 3 with Drac. Oh, hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the hydrates. Get bit. Whose birthday is it today? Who? I don't know. Tell me. I'm a lurk. No worries, no worries. Take care, Road. It's always lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Take care of yourself, alright? Thanks you so much for the raid, for sharing community with us. It's always a pleasure. It's not my birthday yet. We still have like 4 days. My birthday's still in a few days. We're not there yet. Soon. Oh god, I hate how soon that is. Oh fuck, I hate that. Chat, it's too soon. Chat, can I make time move slower, please? In any case, though, lots of exciting things coming up. Cannot wait for it. Hope to see you there. 4 days is plenty of time to finish the 60-ton egg I was making. Oh my god, a 60-ton egg. Incredible. Amazing. Alright, alright. From behind you, happy birthday. Get bit! Get bit! What exactly do you mean when you say... Oh, I'm in the way. Whoops. When's your birthday, E? Because I'm going to be away from my computer Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be back on Monday. It's going to be on Saturday. So unfortunately, you're not going to be around. But don't worry. I appreciate you nonetheless. They took my poor pumpkin and made him wear this He-Man outfit, get hit with a hammer. Sorry, Drac. I'm going to... Oh, I don't know how much I want to acknowledge that. Damn. Premature birthday bites. What exactly do you mean when you say did it? I know I don't really look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir. So what's the story on this? I'm gonna be honest, I'm barely following it anymore. There was a man who was murdered in 2 places at the same time. The murder to be investigated in both of those places at the same time. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I'm confused. This guy is the supposed suspect for one of the murders. Both of them are the same guy. Now you got me wondering what a pop filter tastes like. It's plastic and fabric. It's plastic and fabric. Gonna go to bed. Good night, Tusak. Lovely seeing you as per always. Take care of yourself. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, that's nice that you recovered, that is. Edgeworth is so handsome. He really is. He is so pretty. I do think Edgeworth is the prettiest guy in this that I've encountered. I gotta skedaddle because EP. Hope you have a wonderful night, Archivist. And I missed your birthday. Happy birthday. No worries, Tiny Turtle. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. I appreciate it. Go get some good rest, alright? Good eeps, good eeps. Not as handsome as Pops. That's true. I'm handsomer. I'm handsomer. I'm a very pretty boy. I'm a very pretty fox. Hee hee hee. Chat. Since there's more people here, I'm going to ask again. I need help brainstorming ideas for things we could do during my 2.0 debut, both donation goals and events. Does anyone have thoughts? I'm not very good at the whole, like, planning an event thing. I find it a little bit difficult, honestly, to come up with a bunch of ideas for things to do during an event, or things that would be, like, worth raising money toward, things of that nature. I'm just a fop. I'm just a fop on the internet. I can't come up with ideas. So I won't be here for your birthday. Happy birthday and early bites for the birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, 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 bite. I made the mistake of opening Twitter for 2 seconds and I saw a terrible meme. Anyway, we're moving on. We're moving on. I'm not looking at Twitter right now. I'm not looking at Twitter right now. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you everyone for the happy birthday wishes. It genuinely means a lot. I'm very excited and very nervous, but I'm hoping for the best. I think it's gonna be a really, really good time. Enjoy your lurk, Izzy. Enjoy your lurk. Take care of yourself. Also, chat, we're 7 followers from 1,450. That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, whoa, I think that's pretty cool. There was the part of me, even if I said from the beginning that it absolutely was not going to happen, there was the tiny part of me that was hoping we'd hit 1,500 before the 2-year. Or the 2.0. We didn't, but that's okay. That's okay. Y'all are epic, and I appreciate you, and we've done amazing things, regardless. I'm very, very grateful for this community. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. Hey, on your birthday, I'm gonna DM you an audio clip of me singing happy birthday to you. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. That is adorable. I've already had a couple people buy me games, and I'm sitting here like, how dare you? Zelda literally bought me, I think Resident Evil 1 and 2 on Steam, and I'm like, how dare you? Like, I was just gonna play the GameCube version because I got it working, but I guess now I'm playing it on Steam because Zelda bought it for me. I gotta do that now. Back with food. Welcome back. Welcome back. Like, there's already been a couple of people that, like, bought me Steam games, and how dare? It was 1 and 0, but the second one if need be. No, okay. It was 1 and 0. No, you don't have to do that. Do not spend money on me. When was Resident Evil 0 released? I don't know when that one's from. That one looks like it might be a little bit outside of my niche, but fuck it, you know? I think it was already said or decided, but I'll always be a supporter of karaoke fob hours. See, here's the thing. If I do something like that, I want to do live music instead of karaoke, and I would need to either, like, grab my set from last year, because fun fact, I actually did live music during my last birthday stream. So for my 22nd birthday, oh god, I'm turning 23, Chad, I'm turning 23, I don't like that. For my 22nd birthday, I did actually do a live music stream, and it was very, very cool. I enjoyed it. It was also on GameCube. Okay, that is very much within my niche. Never mind that. Brain, where was I? I had a thought. I didn't finish the thought. Chad, I didn't finish the thought. Oh, right. I'd have to either pick up, like, my set list from last time or put together a new one. And I like to be very thematic in my set list. I don't think anyone last time I did it really ever did, like, a proper analysis of my set list. But I was very, very intentional with, like, every single choice on that list. There was a very clear theme throughout it, I hope at least. The entire narrative of the evening was about finding beauty among people. Coming to see people as something beautiful. And realizing that you were loved. It was about finding community among the people around you. Finding love among the people around you. And not like romantic love, just love as in adoration and care for the people that surround you. Resident Evil 0 came out when you were 1 year old, so I guess I do have to stream that one. Damn, I guess I do have to stream that one eventually. Anyway. Video game. Chat, we need to finish this trial before I cry. Chat, we need to finish this trial before I die. If October starts and I haven't finished this game, I might have to put it on hold so we can play Resident Evil throughout October, because I want to have horror time. We're definitely not finishing this in time, actually. Yeah, because there's one more Wednesday before it becomes October, and then it's a horror time, chat, and then it's time to face the horrors. Alright, we got this. I'm not good at playing the game. I'm a yapper. But not karaoke or live music, it'd be fun. I just have to put together a set list. I could figure it out. I could think on it. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. And returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. I mean, you could just stream the game more. I'm doing my best. No, I need to... The thing is, I love yapping. Yapping is my favorite part of streaming, but I do not make good game progress sometimes, you know? I don't know what to do about that. I think yapping is part of my appeal. And I like yapping over this game. But oh boy, I am so slow making progress. I feel like I need to stream more hours than I already do if I want to finish games ever, but here we are. You can make a channel in the Discord for us to drop songs and do it for a set list. I need it to be thematic, and I need it to be songs that I like and that are easy to learn, which is kind of why I feel like I'm best off handling it myself. You know what? I just had an idea! I'm writing this down. None of you get to hear the idea yet. Because if I have a theme for the set list, the theme needs to stay secret, and then you need to analyze it and try and figure out the theme, okay? Your job is going to be to analyze for the theme. The first song of the set list has been decided, chat. I mean it jokingly, but the first song has been decided. Bisexual Crimes, I love that username so much. 10 out of 10. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the archive. I just had to write something down, because I just had a thought. I just had a plan. There are machinations in my brain. I am plotting things. Fear me. You should be very afraid, chat. Thanks, I'm good. I'm glad you're doing well. Genuinely amazing username. Welcome on in. Well, we can all rest easy now. The first song, Eppy the Musical, full track. Imagine I live covered the entirety of Eppy the Musical. That'd be amazing. I'd love to do that. I would love to do that. I really want to get a group of VTubers together to do, like, a full, like, our own production of Epic. I think that'd be fucking insane. I want, you know, Celerity as Polites and Stella as Athena. I think it'd be fucking amazing. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. That's the wrong voice. Who was the man this officer murdered? Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer... Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. I think you should cover all the parts. Entire cover of the whole of Epic the Musical in which I play every character. Do I do voices or do I just sing normally for all of them? Do I do, like, weird voices for, like, Hermes, you know? Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? I cannot do Hermes. I regret everything that just came out of my mouth. Do I do weird voices for the characters or do I just sing normally? You'll find my last message to be true. No, I won't. Don't worry, Amy will watch you yap every gameplay and get on a tangent 100 times between conversation, during each... Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. And I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Because I like yapping. I also just want to get through more games more quickly. Because oh boy, I progress through games so slowly on stream. It's fun though. It's worth it. If you don't give the Winions enough gremlin energy, I'm canceling you. Do I do voices though? Because like I can give the Winions gremlin energy. I can be all like, a cave, a cave. Oh my god, it's a cave. A scary cave. I could do that. The chief. The chief? Delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. It was told it had been mistakenly erased. That is quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. I think voices would add to the vibe for sure. It ended up being so silly, but you know what? It'd be worth it. It'd be worth it. Entirely AE produced cover of the whole of Epic the Musical. When, chat? When? When? We need to know when. We need to know when. Sorry, I was dancing around my microphone like a weirdo. I'm very energetic right now, and I don't know where it's coming from. But you know what? I'm not mad. This game is so ACAB coded. It really is. It really is. Hello, welcome back, Mr. Spooky. This game really does say ACAB. This game really says ACAB, and you know what? I'm here for it. I am so glad that this game says ACAB. Hi, welcome back. Because that was one of my concerns going into this game. I was like, oh, I want to play this because I missed out on it as a child. It seems like a game that little pup archivist might have enjoyed. This game's gonna be a cop game, isn't it? This is gonna be a cop game, and then I'm gonna have to like make disclaimers constantly about how much the police suck. The game's doing it for me. The game is doing that part for me. I don't even have to give commentary on why the police are a harmful institution, which unfairly penalize marginalized people and essentially exists to perpetuate slavery within the United States more than anything. The game does it for me! Off topic, but question as a budding artist. How do you make something one-to-one with how it looks in my brain and also not bite off more than I can chew? I'm still trying to figure that out to this day. I cannot tell you, Red Ed. I can't tell you. I do not have an answer for that one. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of your murdering the victim. Please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Was that a 3D model? Is that a 3D model? Did they put 3D models in my Phoenix Wright game? I don't know what to put Ace Attorney, but that made me want to binge play it ASAP. Like, it's not actually doing proper ACAB commentary about, like, how the police is a harmful institution, but it does very much do, the police forges evidence, and the police, are incompetent. And you know what? That's pretty fucking good for a lawyer game from, like, 2001. It does, to an extent, like, moralize the justice system as being necessary, but also very, very much, at the very least, and I appreciate for this, makes the point that the justice system also does harm a lot of people, and that there is a lot of corruption happening. Like, you know what? That's fucking something. We'll take that. We will take that. This case went crazy with 3D models because it was released in the 3DS version, so that's not the only time that we see 3D models, or with the DS version. This is not the only time we get to see 3D models. This is the first time we're seeing it in this case so far. Why is this case so long? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred up within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of polywood? Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal apartment's affair, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incompetent footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Hello, Sifrin, how are you doing? Oh, don't worry, this case is longer than you would think. Why? Why is this case so long? It's gonna take me like 2 more months to get through this game. This is only the first in the trilogy. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. All the budget went to these 3D models. Oh, you made a Twitter account. Congratulations. Welcome to Twitter. You will regret this choice. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. BDSM gear. You know, that's a completely valid username. That is a completely valid username. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. This case is the only one this infamously long, though. Okay, I'm glad that the rest in the series aren't this long, because if they were, I don't think I could stream the other games. If the other games were this long, I don't feel like I could stream them. What's all this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. It is certainly a Twitter handle. It is certainly a Twitter handle. I've never really understood folks who, like, have different usernames on every single platform. That is one thing I've never completely grasped. Like, completely fair. You know, whatever works, whatever works. Saul Goodman? What actually was the guy's first name? I don't remember. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright, so there has to be some kind of contradiction here. That's what we're dealing with. So what evidence do we have? I'm pretty sure we have something about the lockers. No? Do we not have any evidence relevant to the lockers? I thought we did. So we have the IDs which show Goodman walking in right before Meekins. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Draconic. Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. Bruce Goodman. Bruce Goodman. Oh, I see, that's his name. Bruce Goodman. What if Bruce is still alive? What if he's still alive? I know he is not, but what if? Have we considered? Oh, here it is, here it is. Only the assigned detectives, prints can unlock it, indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay, so only he would be able to open that. I want to check this again real quick. I want to peek at this again real quick. I want to see properly what's going on in this footage. The indicator was already lit up. The indicator on the locker was already lit up. which means it was already open. It wasn't closed to begin with. We're on to something here, chat. We're on to something. Chat, that's information. Chat, I feel so smart right now. I feel so smart right now. Someone went to the place where Edward though. I wonder if it's something to do with the case. It might. It probably does. We'll find out together eventually. Thank you for the hydrate, Marauder Otter. I appreciate it. Alright, so we just figured something out. So what we know is that the indicator lamp lights up when it's open, and we know that the lamp was lighted up, but then what do we do? What contradiction are we pointing out here using this? Or am I like 2 steps ahead right now? There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. I'm going to save, and we're going to see if this works. So we will present the fact that the light will go on. Nope. So that did not work. Maybe I present the video instead? Maybe that's the path? There we go. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing peculiar that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You don't want me to point it out? Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. The spoony point. Should I get like an objection emote? Should I get a pointing emote? Would that be fun? I think a pointing emote would be fun. Let me write that down for future me. Pointing emote. Pointing emote. I need to, so one of the things I'm going to be working on after debuting 2.0, there's going to be a bunch of stuff, but one of them is going to be new emotes. I also think I need to, like, get I need to really solidify what the art style for the emotes is going to be. Objection emote would be fun. I think so. If is it going to be a pointing or is it going to be an objection? I feel like it could be either. Point and objection would be fun. What if Phoenix and Edgeworth kiss? This is not a joke. I would love to see it. I want to see it happen. I've seen art. I've seen art of them. When the witness is sus. For a while, there was a bit where Arrow Wrights would send me images of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth during a stream whenever I was quote-unquote stalling. Bro, you don't even have a headpad emote? Yeah, because I'm fucking touch-averse. Get over yourself, bud. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Because I'm touch-averse. Get fucked. How are you doing? I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, reverse, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Pops, if you were sauce, you'd be hot. I would be. What kind of sauce would I be, chat? What kind of sauce would I be if I was hot? I feel like, or if I was a sauce, what kind of sauce would I be? I feel like it'd be a barbecue sauce. I feel like it'd be a good barbecue sauce. Oh no, this part, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Animated by emote would be fun too. True that. True that. I have so many like emote ideas that I want to do. I'm half tempted to commission a friend of mine, but their prices are expensive, so I'd have to narrow down to like maximum 15 emotes I would want. How many emotes can I have? One second, let me check that real quick. Soy sauce for the funny. I feel like I can't. Work is finished. Still have an ungodly amount of dishes instead of my sink. Because I wanted a fancy wanted it to be fancy during lunch. Aw, best of luck, Pot. You got this. You got this. Good job on getting your work done, though. Proud of you. Soy boy AE. I fucking hate that. Let me check how many emote salts I have. 13 standard, 12 animated, 5 follower. I'd have to maybe narrow down to like 15 emotes, and then I could have maybe like... Because 13 plus 5 is 18, which would leave room for... We'd still be able to have sus, tism, and... bongo. Well, bongo's a animated. I'll figure it out. I gotta think on that. Because there is someone I am tempted to commission for some emotes, but we'll see. Perchance. Soy pointing, that would be fun. Yeah, like, someone posted a pointing emote earlier, and I was like, that'd be a cute emote to have. That'd be a cute emote. An Arca point. Bourbon barbecue sauce, I would love to be. Boy sauce? Boy sauce? No, I think it'd be a barbecue sauce. I think it'd be a very good barbecue sauce. I think if I were a sauce, I'd be a barbecue sauce. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Goodman? It's the indicator light. I don't know about pouting. Maybe. The thing that is strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir? Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Have one pointing left, one pointing right, so we can recreate that one soy check meme. What meme is that? The FNAF remake looks weird, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, you know, it's a very, very weird FNAF remake. Yeah, no, absolutely. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Wow, you got it in one. Most people try the glove first and get super frustrated. Nah, I rewatched the video and I said, wait, the light's on. The light is on. So Jack, pointing me, Mara, let me peek. Okay, yeah, that'd be cute. I think that'd be fun. So I need to decide, chat. I need to decide if I want to draw my own emotes or calm someone else for them. Because I'm tempted to calm a very, very lovely person called BLT, who does very, very cool work, and I really, really like his emotes. I think they're very, very pretty. Why am I like this? Cool emote might be cute. That might be cute. BLT is just like so fucking cool. Let me show you guys their page. Let me pull this out so you guys can see how cool it is. Oh my god, look at them. Look at how cool their shit is. AE is always cool, though this is true, I'm always cool. Look at how cool and cute their emotes are. So I think it was something like, let's see, if you order 4 emotes of one type, I'll do another one of the same type for free. What is it? The specifics of the pricing. Where's the price for animated emotes? Where's the price? I don't know what the price for animated emotes is. Ah! Where's the price for animated emotes? Tell me. Tell me where the price for animated emotes is. I don't know what the goddamn... Can I poke around this without doxing myself? Will I be fine? Probably. You don't have anything for animated emotes here. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Oh, here's the thing for animated emotes, 50. So I would have to order 4 and then be able to get a 5th one free. But I'm tempted. I'm thinking on it. Because if I order 4 and I can get a 5th one for free. Same with the regular emotes, where I just have to spend $100 and then I could get 5 emotes. So every $100 equals 5 emotes. So I have to think, like, is it worth commissioning BLT? Or do I just do my emotes myself? That is the question, Chad. That is the question. Even if AE with a Vulcan gun? I don't really want to risk it with any gun emotes. I don't want to risk any gun emotes. Who knows, though? It would lighten my workload. Yeah. Anyway, good night, Danger Safety, get some good veg. It would lighten my workload, but also money. 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 It would lighten my workload, but also money. This is the kind of stuff you could put as subathon goals? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Because the thing is, if I have emotes, I want almost all of them, at least all of the ones that aren't, like, little meme things, to be by the same artist. So keeping, like, Bongo would be fine, keeping Sus would be fine, things of that nature is perfectly alright. But I would want any, like, normal emotes to be by the same person. Like, if we get over 200 subs, we get a new batch of emotes voted by the community. True, fair point, fair point. We could figure something like that out. We could figure something like that out. Maybe if we hit something, because I am gonna have donation goals during my 2.0. I could put a donation goal on there that's like, I will calm emotes instead of drawing them myself. I don't know, I gotta think on it, or it'll be like, I'll get an extra 5 emotes, like, okay, I can say, I'll do 10 emotes no matter what, but for, if you raise $200, I'll get an extra 5 that you can vote on, or something like that. I don't know, we'll think on it. I'm thinking too hard. Then you account for how much you get, by share discount a bit for the rest and you reinvest in stream stuff. True! Fair point, fair point. I don't know. Donation goals are messy, and I'm always like, who would want to give me money? But also, y'all have proven you want to give me money, so... Some of you. Most of you can. Like, I fully respect that. Like, I never expect or, require anyone give me any resources, especially, like, prioritize taking care of yourselves. Streaming right now is my primary income, but I am handling myself fine. I am able to survive. Not well, mind you. Not in the kind of environment that I'd like to be in, but need help planning or doing Excel shit, hit me up. Noted. I might appreciate that. Because I have been really, really struggling with figuring out particularly, like, donation goal stuff, and money is a point of anxiety for me. I have, like, never in my life had free spending money, pretty much. I've almost never had that throughout my life. So now I'm sitting here with about $2,000 lying around that I can do whatever the fuck I want with, and I'm really bad at spending it. I have like $2,000 I made from streaming that I haven't done anything with. I need to figure out where to put it. This case is extremely long and different. It's extremely long. Jesse, I have no money for fucking bills and stream sales. Gotta skedaddle. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, redhead. Fun internet money is the first thing I cut. That shit's currently going to my cat's princely needs. But once I get more disposable income, I want to throw it at cool internet people. So real. So real. I feel that. I'm like, one day when I am more than just surviving in a shitty environment, you know, because I'll be honest, my living situation is rough right now, you know, abandoned buildings and all that. We need to reclaim the archive and all that. When I'm in a better situation, I'm going to need more money at that point than I'm currently making. I can survive off what I'm making right now because I'm in a shitty living situation. But when I'm in a better one, I'm gonna need more money, and then when I have even more money than that, then I can start giving it to stream friends. Then I can throw at all the cool people on the internet that I enjoy. I don't know. For me, I am very much like, I desire to put back into my community and all that. I'd like to give back to my community and my cool folks, but I already have so much anxiety around money. I'm terrified, like, I'm gonna have my PC break down again, I'm gonna have to throw $700 around to replace it or something of that nature, you know? It's scary. It's scary. I was so terrified when my headset broke and I had to shell out $75 to replace it. I hate that shit. Money hard. Money hard. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. But no, I recognize that the light was on immediately. Like, that's wrong. The light should not be on. I love how they made 3D models of these characters. Just casually. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Do-do. Good night, redhead. I wish this case was not so long. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electric system. Thank you for the hydrate, Wookiees, I appreciate it. Nuh-uh, Your Honor. The later games are all 3D models. I don't know how I feel about that. I like pixel art. I like art in general. I like seeing them be silly. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna play the, which game was that? One second, I need to check my Steam wishlist just so I can see which game it was that's eventually gonna come out. Or that, just came out on Steam and I'm so hyped about. Right, it was the Ace Attorney Investigations collection that just came out like 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago. I really want to play it. I really want to grab it and play it on stream. Because it's Edgeworth-centric, and he's Edgeworth-centric, and he's my little guy. He's my terrible meow meow. I want horrible things to happen to him. Wait, I gotta do it now. I gotta do it in the voice now. Your Honor. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? You can't just nuh-uh me. This is a court of law. This is irresponsible. This is poor court etiquette. I don't know how I feel about the future games being 3D. I guess it makes sense, but I'm also very, like, attached to my 2D art. I like my 2D art. My 2D art makes my brain go brrr. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? I mean, nuh-uh, motherfucker. I mean, nuh-uh, bitch. Hello, Deadfire. Good morning. Good morning. Did you get enough sleep? Did you get some good eeps? Are you feeling better? You better be. You better be feeling good. You better have eeps. Sorry, I'm looking at my Steam wishlist now, and the Silent Hill remake comes out really soon, but it's gonna be $70. It's gonna be $70. It's gonna come out on October 8th, and I want to play it, but it's gonna be $70. I'm gonna wait to see if it goes on sale. If it goes on sale, I'm gonna grab it and probably stream it, because, oh my god, remake of Silent Hill 2. I'm probably gonna wait for the reviews to come in, though, as well, just in case it ends up being terrible. Sorry. I have thoughts. Pops and me go burr? Well, I go burr, too. We're all going burr. It's great. We all get to go burr together. We get to collectively go burr. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well. Just goes to show, novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place on this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. Apologies, not a whole lot I can do about it. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't you worry, I will still be here when the ad ends. I will not progress the story while the ad is running. So you don't gotta worry about all too much. I think I will stand up and refill my water again because it is getting low during this ad, but don't worry, I will be back shortly. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright? Oh, it's gonna make me do this again immediately. I'm not allowed to break. Chat, I'm not allowed to break. Hurry up and open up the locker. So I can point out the glove. There. Bitch. Alright, folks, ad will be hitting in just a second. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, but don't worry, I will be back shortly. And we will continue playing video game. We will continue playing lawyer game. We will have law time. Funky Foxboy law time. The ad will be hitting any second now. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening, by the way. I appreciate you all. I'm biting y'all, and you all are wonderful. Fops make me go burr. Sorry, getting a big stretch in. Alright, there we go. Ad hit, ad hit. Bark 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 bark. Why am I like this? I'm just a feral critter. You know what? I'm just a feral critter, and that's okay. I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to be. Hi, Wookiees. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. God, chat, there's just so many, like, upgrades and whatnot I want to make to the channel. So much stuff I want to do. I am too ambitious for my own good. But I'm just constantly so excited to create. Have the points that make you bark, remember that? I know. But do you have the points to summon a cat? Do you have the points you need to summon a cat? Can you do that? Nope, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright. You can't hurt me in a way that matters. You can't hurt me in a way that matters. Maybe I'll become what I swore to destroy. Who knows? Alright. Oh, let's get this case on the road. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. So what we're showing now is that there was a glove that fell out, suggesting that it might have been preventing the door from closing entirely. It's pretty easy, it's pretty simple. The glove falls out, that means that it was open to begin with. He was yapping in my ear all night, it was amazing. Aw, hope you slept well. I don't know how you could sleep while listening to someone like me yap, but you know what, I'm glad it was enjoyable. I'm glad you enjoyed listening to my yapping. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my... We can't be sure. The item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Best 4 hours of sleep? I mean, you need more sleep than that, Deadfire. You need more rest than that. I hope you're able to get more rest than that at some point. That white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times you get stuck in the door when I get in my patrol vehicle, sir. I can't sleep more. Do you have things to do? Do you at work or something, Deadfire? Good morning, Markson. Good morning. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful morning. Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. You should get more sleep, Deadfire. Why does everyone who watches me have the worst sleep schedule? But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to... Not only that, but it would have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene... There just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. I despise Meekins. I want to punch him. I want to punch him. He is so pathetic. He is so pathetic. I did sleep good. Seemed like we were taking turns who sleeps and who's online working. I mean, I'm guessing that's just a matter of time zones. If I had to hazard a guess. Given I'm in Florida and all that. I do stream until like, 2 a.m. on an average night. Sometimes later. Usually later. Recently, I've been ending it right at like 6 hours, but God, I frequently will go to like 7, 8 if I'm feeling up to it. But no, it's not great for me. Nah, my sleep schedule is not amazing. I'm very much nocturnal. I like being nocturnal. It's great. But unfortunately, a lot of people who watch me are living in places where catching me during my normal hours is difficult. For some reason, a lot of Europeans like me, and they really have trouble watching me. Good night, y'all. Take care. Wookiees, have a lovely rest of evening. Hopefully you feel better soon. Hopefully you recover from all the bullshit today. Definitely take care of yourself, especially when you got sick earlier. Alright? Hope to see you again some in the near future. Hopefully I'll see you at my birthday, hee hee ha ha. Sorry, Wookie, sorry. Get some good rest, right? Get some good rest. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? A little bit surprised when he suddenly showed up in Neko's stream, just as Deus Ex Machina. It was so fucking funny, actually. So fucking funny. I pop into Neko's stream, and the first words I hear are, my name. The first thing I hear is, yeah, Archivist. It was perfect timing. I was setting up my lurks. I think like someone else I was watching had just ended, so I was like resetting my lurks, moving them over to the new people. God, the timing there. No, Neko's wonderful. I do stop in and say hello in Neko's stream when I can, but usually later on into the stream because my sleep schedule was fucked, but I happen to be awake at a reasonable hour today. You're an East Coaster, me as well, Josie. I am EST, I am a Floridian, in fact. I am from Florida. But my sleep schedule is something like 8 a.m. to noonish. It's not ideal, but we make it work. Oof, I'm so sorry. We live. We live. I'm not too pressed about it all. I'll be fine. I'm a Michiganer. I see. I've never been to Michigan. Never seen Michigan. See, I'm already on an authoritarian hellscape version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse, you know? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And see here? I see. Hang in there. Not the worst place to be, but definitely not a great one these days either. Alright. What was the insulator that was stuck in the locker door? The glove, right? It was the glove. Rubber glove. I thought you were lurking for a time before you said something. It makes you... Yeah, no. I straight up... I had just opened the stream. I had just opened the stream that very moment. Speak of the devil and he may appear. I'm the devil. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure it was in the victim's locker. There's a tag that says SL9 incident. Huh? The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. The fox devil, indeed. I am the most demonic fox on Twitch chat. You know, any of those foxes out there claiming that they're actual fox demons? Nah, I'm the real demon. That's what the horns are for, chat. That's what the horns are for. That's why I've got the horns. That's definitely why I have the horns. Totally. We found the explanation for why I have horns. Completely objective, no questions, 100%. But that isn't the case. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir? It would appear so, sir. Handlebar, I mean... I mean, hey! You could! Order! So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated a possibility, and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bryce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. So, sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh! Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Order! Order in the court! Chat! I require 1 large McNugget and a McFlurry from McDonald's. This is my order. Is this a joke? Very well. Begin your testimony. Chaos ensues. Chat, I feel like if I was ever in a courtroom, it would be a problem. I feel like if I was ever in a courtroom, things would go horribly wrong. Why would I ever end up in a courtroom, chat? If I got quote-unquote tried for my crimes, the government would just kill me. Ah, silence at the food court. Yes, yes, no. Imagine a judge walking in the goddamn food court and just slamming their gavel on the goddamn table to shut everyone up. Hi, Robin. Well, I get one large McNugget when you get several large McNuggets. And arson, probably. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Now, here's the thing. If the government was to come after me, they would just kill me. They would just kill me. Hey, Robin. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there is a record of it. Government, exactly. No, the authoritarian government of my world. If they would just kill me. They wouldn't try me in a court of law. I'm a non-human, and I'm a terrorist. I am a non-human and a known fucking terrorist. Just leave us alone. Exactly. Leave us alone, government. I worry about you all on Prime Earth. I worry about you all on regular Earth. I worry that your world is trending further and further towards being like mine. Mind the exclamation point disclaimer. Nah, the government of my world, I am a known anarchist revolutionary, a bit of a problem. I am a wanted man, and I'm about to become more of a wanted man, chat. I'm going to become more of a wanted fox soon. I have plans, chat. I have plans. We've been working up to things for a while. At the time of the crime, the detective used his card. An ID card record. I see. What have you done this time? Well, I haven't done anything yet. I was supposed to put up more videos about this. So far, you all guys only have the conversation between Fennel and I. But there's more. There will be. An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. So we need to know why Bruce got in when he did. The ID was used at 514. Is that of the victim? No. I'm going to do something soon. What in the good way I mean? Yeah. I'm also wanted by the government for crimes. I'm also wanted by the government for terrorism. For trying to incite revolution. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Yeah, I'm mowing the lawn at 10 p.m. Exactly. Should the government wants you in the good way too? I don't know about that one. I mean, could be, but who knows? Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleaned up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Alright. So I need to... I'm just gonna press you for now. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my head wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, no one ever knows what he might say until the very last second. So one thing I do know, we do have in the court record the ID card for Bruce Goodman, which was found at the scene of the crime, or at not the scene of this crime, but the scene of another crime. So somehow his ID card was found in both places. The body was found in the parking garage alongside this ID. It's possible this one was a fake, who knows, but we can figure it out. We'll figure it out. Is that a card hanging from your neck, one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. He is one of Poster's 1 million monies, loved and alive. Knowing about the crimes you haven't committed yet, suspicious. What do you mean? What do you mean about that, McDonda? The government doesn't know about the crimes that I haven't committed yet, but they know about the ones that I've already committed. I'm about to become even more wanted, you know? That's the thing, that's the thing. The reason my folks and I had to leave the archive behind for a bit, the reason why we were forced to do that, it was out of desperation. I made an error. A plan gone wrong. I thought we were on track. I thought we were in control. But I made a mistake. I made an error. I didn't plan properly. We weren't caught, but information got leaked. We were noticed, and they didn't act right away. They waited a month to act. The archive was no longer safe, it was compromised. We needed to leave. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna make up for that. Hey AE, real life is not like GTA where one level is an achievement. I'm an anarchist, okay? Understand that I'm an anarchist. Defying the government, trying to tear down this fucking regime, it is part of my goal. Part of my aspiration. Alright, forgive me. Forgive me for that one, okay? Okay? But what if someone were to steal from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said it 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card... Dear God. Maybe we should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has 1 ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. The crimes. Me? I love committing crime, chat. I love committing crime. You can't just drive in circles for a few minutes after running someone over and then have your stars disappear like in GTA. Did you watch the Phoenix Wright movie? Not yet, not yet. This game is my first experience with any Phoenix Wright media, and I do really like it. I'd like to eventually watch like the anime and movie and whatnot. Maybe we'd even do like a watch party for the movie. That'd be fun. Last time we did a watch party was a very, very good time. We'll have to think on it. We'll have to think on it. Thank you for the stretch, Robin. Appreciate it. And the hydrate. Big stretch, chap. Big stretch. Hello, someone awesome! Cute little tail wags, how are you doing? Thank you as well, Markson, for the hydrate. I love that you guys can throw them at me. It's one of my favorite things still. I'm so happy about it. D&D is cancelled for a while? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, someone awesome. Did something go wrong, or are people's schedules just not lining up? I love tail wag emotes. Some people have such good tail wags. Some people have such good tail wag emotes. I'm so excited for the tail wag on my 2.0 model. I think it's gonna be really, really cool. I hope it ends up being enjoyable, but like, god. Some people have such good tail wags. I love tail wag emotes, they're so good. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. DM's going through some traumatic family issues. That'll do it. That'll do it. I've had I had a DM recently go through something along those lines, a death in the family, and wasn't able to play for like 2 months. It happens. It happens. Grief is rough, or whatever the issue is. I wish them the best in resolving it. Hopefully, you can resume D&D soon. But sometimes people need space and time to deal with things, and that's okay. If you want to hide, I just hide in plain sight. The man went that way, dicked to the skies into femboy. But no, I have plans, Chad. I have plans. I have plans soon. I'm gonna be pulling some shit on Saturday. You'll see. It would seem the Inquiry Committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Alright, okay, cool. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Hey, AE, what are we doing tonight? The same thing we do every night. We're taking down the government. Nah, you know what? I haven't shown this off in a hot minute. Would you all mind if I real quickly show this off? I'm gonna show off this video. It is kind of a lead up to things that are going to be happening soon, alright? It is necessary context for everything that's happened recently and things that will be happening soon. I'm gonna introduce some of you to Fennel.
We can't keep waiting. We need to make a move.
We will, but we need a plan.
No. No more plans. No more measuring. No more taking our time. Because we're quickly running out of it.
We'd be taking a shot in the dark. What do you plan on hitting?
Something! Anything. We've spent months, no, a year, lining up a shot. It's time we pull the trigger.
Ben, we've talked about this.
And it still isn't clicking with you. This isn't working. Hiding and waiting isn't working. We have to fight.
And we will, I promise, but...
But nothing. No more sneaking around. No more wasting time. No more...
I get it! I get it, alright? It's been too long. But I can't slip up and leave us vulnerable again. You entrusted these people to me, Ben. Have faith this once.
We'd better get it right.
I have
this time.
plans.
A year to aim. You better get a damn bullseye.
I've spent long enough not moving. Over a year. Letting things stagnate. It's about time we fix that, chat, I think. It's about time that I do better. So we're gonna do better. That's what I'm planning, chat. That is what I'm planning. What we're going to see, there were supposed to be a few little bit more meta points you always see between this journey. There's what I'm trying to get out, hopefully tomorrow or Friday morning. But in any case, there will be more context. But we're taking this conflict to its climax, chat. We're taking this conflict to its climax. To its natural conclusion. We're trying to, anyway. When we're doing crime, when we're doing it now. Against who? The government. What are we doing? Crime. When are we doing it? Now. Against who? The government. We recently found out the hard way that the town the party made their base in is racist towards all forms of shapeshifter. Oof, damn. Hopefully you don't have any shapeshifters in the party, but that still sucks regardless. That's definitely... It's complicated themes to play around in fantasy settings. But I think when done well, they can be very, very interesting themes to play around with. Like marginalization and, trauma that comes along with it. I think with shapeshifters is particularly interesting because I feel a bit more comfortable messing around in that space because it's a bit more allegorical to queerness. Because while it is, yes, something that you are, it is something that is hideable. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense when I say that, if people are getting what I am meaning when I say that. But there are certain types of prejudice that are more comfortable for me as a white queer person to write about and to explore. And types that you are able to hide, but that hiding does go against your nature, is a type that I am more comfortable exploring, because that's very much what being trans is like, you know? My character is a dragon who travels in human form 80% of the time. Oh no! I see, so you might be in danger. You might be in danger then. Alright, so I think I know what's going on here, more or less. But just in case, we always save. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half complete. But it showed that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure. But there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! 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 Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room is already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Congrats on getting your dishes done, Pop. Proud of you. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What is he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That's... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, right? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, why did they even think there was a murder there to begin with? You see evidence of a fight and that's it. There was evidence of a conflict, not of a death, not of a murder. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. He is so gullible. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ugh. If Phoenix doesn't stop the trial to kiss Edgeworth, maybe I will do it. Do it. He's pretty. He's pretty. What would be the crime? Why not? That's my argument. Why not? I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Thank you, Likely Moth, for the hydrate. How are you doing? The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. He's hot, but I also want to steal his kneecaps. What for? What did he do someone awesome? Why do you want to steal his kneecaps? He's a bit of a bastard, but I kind of love him for it. I am an enjoyer of a bastard here and there. I was Edgeworth all along. Or it was Edgeworth all along. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Pro gamer tip, do not commit sexual harassment in front of court of law! Listen, I enjoy a good bastard. I enjoy, especially like an asshole character who I still find in some ways compelling or lovable. I enjoy when a character is a bad person, but I still find myself kind of, not even swooning, I wouldn't say swooning. I'm not necessarily one to swoon a whole lot, but when a character is an asshole, a terrible person, but I still really enjoy the energy they bring. I love the fact that they are a bastard in some way. For one reason or another, the fact that they are a bastard enriches the character. I really, really love when that happens. I really, really enjoy it. What if the judges are fine with it? I've always been a big fan of the bastard type characters. The terrible bastard. The I want to punch your face in bastard. I just like bastards. I just like terrible people. Chat, I just really like terrible people. Fucking Ginga noticing Robin for the first time. Dear God. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. You're gonna love Elias when you get back to the Magnus archives. I really need to one of these days. I need to figure out, like, what media am I gonna prioritize engaging with as I am working through things in the near future. If you like terrible people, you would have loved one of my sci-fi characters. Ooh, ooh. I like characters who are bad people, I'll be honest. I like characters who are bad people. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considers the evidence of the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. You should take a look at Marzahai from 40k Rogue Trader RPG. Space BDSM elf that can only stay alive by being a horrible bastard, as in skin people alive and turn them into furniture. Jesus Christ! He's also a romanceable character with... Oh dear. Oh dear, pot! Junkrat is one of the best personalities in Overwatch. I have never played Overwatch and I probably never will, but you all are incredibly valid. Enjoy what you enjoy! Enjoy what you enjoy! All the more power to you. It's not a piece of media that I think I'm likely to ever engage with, but hey, you have fun with it. You love what fucking media you love. Have fucking at. Honestly, more than anything, I just get really happy seeing people loving media. Loving whatever interests they hold. Being passionate about things. I am such a big fan of seeing other people be passionate in whatever quantity or whatever amount, you know? There are reasons I killed him the moment I had a choice. See, I feel like that might be a little bit too far for me, Paul, but I am a fan of characters who are horrible people. I like bastards. I like villains and whatnot. Shitty bastard died in misery. This is the media I love. Aw, thank you. You know, it's God. I'm sorry, chat. I'm the kind of person, there have been so many times in my time as a streamer where I feel a bit unmotivated or tired or burnt out, and I'll go live and I will talk to you guys and I will leave with my heart so full. It's probably the fact that I get told that I'm loved, but also the fact that I'm surrounded by this amazing community, you know? Something between the number of people who express care for me through this and the wonderful community that I'm building and the acknowledgement that I am succeeding in making something a lot larger and cooler than myself. It feels really fucking good. It's not gay to find joy in having an online community around you, Robin. It's not gay. It's not gay. I think, though, there's something really, really special about online spaces like this. Shitty bastard died in misery. I am very, very grateful for this community, for everything you all have done for me. Coming on here and hearing you all express love for me and my content, it feels really good. We go by the old meaning of gay. I suppose, at that point, technically, yes. What is gay as me wanting to smooch the fox? So real. IDK bro sounds pretty gay. Get fucked. Get bit. Boy kisser behavior? God damn you. God damn you. Boy kisser behavior. Boy kisser. No. No, I'm not a boy kisser. I'm not a boy kisser. Yes, I'm a boy kisser, actually. I'm a boy kisser. Never mind. But I don't think me being here like, oh, when chat tells me that they like my content, it makes me happy and warms my heart. I don't think saying that is gay, chat. I think that's normal. I think that's normal, actually. Oh, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Genuinely. I'll peek at that in a second, Pot. I'll peek at that in just a moment. I can't believe- oh, you're so gay for wanting to kiss the fox. Wanting to kiss the fox is so fucking gay. God, you want to kiss a fox? That's so gay. I love that for you. That's amazing. I'm really lucky and I'm really grateful, and I cannot wait to see where this community continues to go. I cannot wait to see what we will continue to build together, chat. Genuinely. I mean it. I mean every word of it. I am incredibly, incredibly excited to see what you and I are going to be able to build together. Even if I have moments of just being discouraged, even if I have moments of doubt in myself, I'm so hyped all the time. God damn it, Pot. I hate you. I'm not gonna say anything. Me, yeah, I get what you're talking about. Walks away in femboy. Poor thing, Deadfire. Also, the emotes used are adorable. Apologies, I was on a bit of a ramble, but the emotes you use, the sus emotes are very, very good. The celerity, blushing emote is a good one. I like that one. I'm glad they added that one. We all need emotes like that. The thirsty cell. Reasons I'm not on Twitter anymore. Loving woman is a man is gay. Oh my god. See, Markson, though, I wonder, is this okay. I'm curious what exactly that is in reference to. Because there's some discourse going on, some queer discourse going on right now that really bothers me, and I don't know if I want to get into it, chat. There's some queer discourse on Twitter right now that really bothers me. I always thought the fellas is a gay too kind of post. It is funny, it is funny. There is some queer discourse going on right now that bothers me because it's queer people doing gender essentialism and TERF rhetoric without realizing they're doing bioessentialism and TERF rhetoric because it's feminist. They're falling down the TERF rabbit hole without realizing they're falling down the TERF fucking rabbit hole. I'll speak on this briefly. Chat, there was this post that went viral recently. It was in response to another post. It was a quote tweet of another post. There was one post that was saying, "Oh, I think that straight men and lesbians should find more solidarity over their mutual appreciation for women." And someone comes in the replies, or someone comes in and quote tweets and it goes viral. They say in the quote tweet, actually, no, the way that women love other women is completely different from the way that men love women. And this is infuriating to me. Because you look down at the replies, you start trying to ask them what they mean by that, and they start saying, oh, men are socialized into seeing women as objects. What we are doing now, and other people were saying, well, not every man is socialized that way. I don't think it's fair to say that blanketly all attraction held by men is inherently objectifying and whatnot. But there's no refusal, or there's no willingness to hear that point. It is very much this this very concrete point made. I hate this kind of rhetoric. What is happening right here is gender essentialism. It is saying that, oh, a lot of men were raised with unhealthy views towards women, and therefore they are not, men as a class are unable to love women in a wholesome way. This rhetoric, what it does, yes, there are systemic issues in the ways men are taught to view women from a young age. But it's very important to acknowledge that those things are taught. And even more importantly, making this an issue of men, saying this is inherent to the way that men experience attraction towards women, it does a few things. One, it takes away any personal responsibility from the man. It essentially excuses the behavior. You're creating an excuse for abusive behavior. You are justifying it within a framework. You are justifying abusive behavior by individuals under a societal framework. Suddenly, any violence done by men is expected and normal. Two, you are implicitly asserting that women are not capable of experiencing attraction in ways that are predatory and are not capable of being abusive in romantic and sexual relationships. Bullshit. 3, this is TERF rhetoric. When you say men were raised this way either because they biologically just are this, or because they were socialized, because let's be honest, socialization very often is used as a way to just say that this entire group as a sex is wrong. You're also implicitly harming trans women. This is the same shit that TERFs say. You're basically doing a TERF. You're doing a TERF right now. Oh, so all men are raised with unhealthy views of women in their minds. Hey, the trans woman in the back of the room want a word with you. I'm very curious what you think about their experiences and how they experience attraction towards women. I'm a little bit concerned about what your answer might be. On the other hand, on the other side of the ticket, what does it say about trans men? Are trans men, because they are men, suddenly unable to experience healthy attraction towards women? I cannot stand this kind of gender essentialist rhetoric. Stop acting like the attraction held by men is inherently predatory and the attraction held by women is inherently angelic and pure, you know? Socialization tends to be C innately. Exactly. It tends to be treated as the same thing. It's basically a socially acceptable way of saying that, oh, it is innate, you know? It is a way of dressing it up in funky queer theory. Either way, you're being very, very turfy and shitty when you spread that kind of rhetoric. And this is the exact kind of thing that led to the Joe Cat drama. I'm sorry, I get very heated about the Joe Cat drama, and I will not shut up about it. I get very heated about the Joe Cat drama. Joe Cat was just a guy who liked women in a really wholesome way, and people couldn't see a cis guy experience, like, just genuine love towards women without saying, oh, this must be predatory. People on the right were like, yeah, he's too soft, he's too feminine, he's not masculine enough. People on the left go, oh, it's so suspicious and feels really gross how much he loves women, there must be predatory intent. I hate this shit. I hate this shit so much. Gender does impact the ways in which it is socially acceptable for us to experience and express attraction, and it is so infuriating and stupid. Hello, Kitsura, how are you doing? We're talking about gender, sorry. For some reason, it has become socially acceptable within queer circles to assert that attraction held by men, or whoever an individual wants to perceive as men, is somehow inherently predatory. Whereas, like, attraction held by women is in some way pure. I really hate these notions. It justifies a lot of abuse and also ignores and excuses a lot of other abuse. You aren't special. Your attraction is no more pure or wholesome. Yes, there are systemic issues that we need to resolve. Absolutely. There are systemic problems in the world. Trying to push down one gendered class as being unable, or trying to say your experience is inherently different, the way that you experience attraction is inherently different, only furthers the built-in, like, gaps of gender by the patriarchy. I actually have this issue with a lot of modern feminist rhetoric. A lot of modern feminist rhetoric does not seek to actually disrupt and dismantle, like, sex-based structures. It doesn't seek to dismantle the patriarchal power structure. It doesn't seek to disrupt these perceived differences in social role. It reinforces them, but says that women are better, you know? It reinforces them in a girl power way. It's like, oh, yeah, a lot of modern feminists is women are so great and cool and pure because they're not like men. That's not helpful rhetoric. You're not disrupting gender roles. You're reinforcing them. You're pushing yourselves back into a box. Except now the box is progressive, you know? I get infuriated on the subject of gender chat. Dear God, dear God. Anyway, let me catch up. I needed to go on that rant. I needed to. I saw that earlier today and my blood was boiling. It's true, there's always something happening. This is true. God. Hello, George. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I need it after going on that rant. Quote responding to that quote. I did see a quote responding to that quote which pointed this out, and I was so grateful someone else pointed it out, but Jesus fuck. No matter how sound it looks, if it's on Twitter, it immediately should go in the trash. Yeah, there's a lot of bad work on Twitter. The thing I like about TMA is how John starts as an absolute bastard prick, but as soon as you learn more about him, he's just that wed cat of a hopeless romantic. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. You're cool and I'm biting you? No, you. No, you. Get bit. Wow, I can't believe you think a men can actually have feelings, bro. This is like totally wrong and toxic. You should go to Ohio. I love it when people reinvent bioessentialism. I love it when people reinvent bioessentialism. We've got you surrounded, Predator. Oh, it's so infuriating. I'm glad that you guys seem to get it. I've seen women do some absolutely predatory things. People will turn a blind eye because of the double standard. Absolutely, absolutely. As someone who has been, who has dealt with like sexual abuse from a woman, it happens. It happens. Like, yes, socialization is a real thing, but I think we tend to forget that gender is learned and can be unlearned, and yes, widespread social change needs to happen, but these aren't innate things, and acting as if they are will not help us dismantle them, you know? Also, it's not nearly as universal as folks want to assert. It's not universal. One of the worst abuses I've seen in my life was a 140-meter lesbian abuse ain't gender, biology, social things, a piece of shit. Yeah, like there are trends, don't get me wrong, but abuse is not gendered. Not inherently so. Welcome back, Dr. Cruz. You came back to me talking about gender, sorry. Welcome back. Finally free from my low battery prison. Congratulations, good Sora. Lovely to see you again. It was your charging cable that sucks. I'm glad. Well, hopefully you got a new cable. Hopefully you got it fixed. Anyway, can I be a bitch and say everyone can be the most lovely person? Like AE is very lovely. Bites you. Bites you. I'm not lovely. I'm the worst. He's been on Twitter recently. Last stream was 2 days ago. He's been on Twitter as well. Though I don't know Twitter. Yeah, so Joe Cat, he is somewhat back, but he's not fully back, you know? But also, fuck the people who are mean to him over that goddamn video. This is the perfect example of, like, good masculinity, right? Like, even in queer circles, you can't see a man present healthy masculinity and healthy heterosexuality without seeing it as suspicious. What the fuck is wrong with that? What the fuck is up with that? It really pisses me off. It really pisses me off. He even uploaded new videos on YouTube. How did I miss that? Did you say why he's back? I don't know. I think he got help from his partner and whatnot. I could be wrong, but for some reason, because when education is the tool for progress and freedom, people oppressed dreams become oppressors. True that. The C-feminist thing is only about women is my take. It's a bit more complicated than that. It's a bit more complicated than that. Like, the girl power feminism movement of the early 2000s was something that was sold to women. That is something that was sold to women. Like, you think even Barbie is, it's girl power feminism. It is, girls are great, girls can do anything, while also very much pushing, like, a lot of gender standards alongside it. It isn't the disruption of gendered roles, it is the reinforcing of them. It is saying that these biological roles are real, while trying to be progressive about it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Also, my previous message, both everyone and anyone, have been anyone, bites you. When my buddy said delete them when mentioning drama, responded with the gifs everyone saying affirmative. Have no idea why people are mad at a video. It's completely innocent and lovely. It's because of this, you know, it's very much split on political lines. It's because on the right, oh, he's not being traditionally masculine enough, and on the left, it is inherently suspicious, that a man is expressing, like, genuine attraction. There must be hidden predatory intent. I hate that shit. From what I've seen of the situation, it was people who were pissed off Joe Cat wasn't gay. I didn't see a whole lot of that. I saw a lot of people going like, ugh, it feels creepy. I saw a lot of people going, oh, it feels so creepy the way he talks about women when he's expressing, like, genuine, healthy attraction, you know? A lot of people being like, oh, he has to be a predator. I saw people outright saying that kind of stuff. There are definitely people who are like, oh, he's being so feminine, why isn't he gay, etc., etc., but I think that's, I think that does, again, come down to this tendency to see any attraction that men hold towards women as being predatory, and if a man is actually kind and genuine, then, oh, there's no way they're actually straight or whatnot. That's a different angle of it, of the same issue, I suppose. I don't know. I have too many thoughts on gender. We need to stop reinventing bioessentialism, though. We need to stop reinventing bioessentialism. We need to stop reinventing this notion that, sex determines jack shit. Hope you're doing well, though, George. Hope you're doing well. God. The ick. As if it's not progressive to speak for my inherent biases. Terminally online people hate fun. That's the thing is people read a little bit of queer theory. They read, like, they get their queer theory off of Twitter and don't think to analyze it any further than the surface level, you know? People read the bare minimum queer theory off of Twitter and they think that is all that queer theory is. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. I am not capable of shutting the fuck up. But your ass wouldn't survive in a battle royale scenario against Joe-Cat? I don't know. We'd have to see. Oh my god, Markson, I love that. That's silly. We can't have something that's simply fun and not try to be anything else but fun. And people start drawing lines in the sand, making a culture war thing for some fucking reason. Because people need to be mad about everything. People need to have an opinion about everything. If they so much as don't like something, they have to morally or ethically justify it in some way. Sorry to hear that, Lament. Hope you're doing alright. Remember, I saw videos the same. I like big girls, etc., but it's short and dubbed. Oh, I hate that. I don't think that's what started the drama, Dr. Cruiser. People have been getting mad at this video for years, but that is gross. I don't think that's what started it, but that video is gross. Just because you can't be charged with a plasma cannon and a cloaking device to your poor impulse control doesn't mean other people can't handle advanced deadly alien weaponry. What the fuck? Just tired Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, don't get a lot of sleep because of class. I see. I imagine that'd be rough. Hang in there, you'll be okay. I am here to entertain and to be a bastard fox. in your general vicinity, in your general direction. There will be an ad hitting in a second though, apologies folks. I hate running ads. But they're good for discovery and channel health, and also I do actually make decent money off of them. So we keep going. No, I appreciate you all so much. I said bastard. Bastard. You are entertaining and amazing, Fox. I appreciate that. I said bastard. Do I need to get clearer in my pronunciations? I feel like I've been pronouncing things weirdly recently. I feel like I need to fall a bit back more into my natural tone while maintaining some of the, like... how do I say? I need to fall more into my natural tone while maintaining a bit more of my articulation and whatnot. I need to be a bit more intentional about my voice when I'm live. These are things that I'm noting and thinking on a lot recently. Master Sword, Master Chief, Master Fox. I hate that. Oh god. Why are you all like this? Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate you. I hope you know that. You said bastard, I just found it quite funny and someone heard bastard. It is funny, don't get me wrong, it is. As are capitalist pox, unfortunately, but I am forced to run them right now. We make do. I'm a little bit mad that I actually make decent money off of ads, Because if I didn't have to run them for like discovery and whatnot, I absolutely wouldn't, but god, the money is actually kinda good. The money is actually kinda good. I hate the fact that I actually make like really good money off of this shit. It feels a little bit gross. But you know what? We do what we have to. Tony Master Fox. I hate that. In the opposite direction, speak with a Brit accent to the end of to the rest of stream. I would hate that. That'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. Objection, Your Honor. There are no bastards in this stream. I'm right here. I'm right here. What are you talking about? I'm literally right here. I'm the bastard. Oh, chat, I'm getting really, really close to 2,000 hour stream. We've about 1,000 hours left until 2,000. How many streams is that? How many streams is that? 100 divided by, let's say, 6. That is 15 to 17 streams, chat. That's like 15 to 17 streams away. In a couple months, I'll be hitting that. That's terrifying. It's like 6 to 8 hours per stream, but I went with the lower number. We're close to getting that. I kinda, oh dear. Also, welcome back from the ad, everybody. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all very much. Oh my god. Okay, chat, I don't think I'm supposed to tell you. No, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, but I find this really funny, so I'm going to show it off anyway real quick. I was poking around during the ad at some analytics tools in Twitch, and I love looking at the different things for these. I like looking at them. Because sometimes I can look at these charts and I can see myself, you know? Sometimes I can look at these charts and I can see myself on them. You can see, like, when I am streaming this game on this chart, because you get this tiny dip up. Everyone else starts ending their streams, and then it's all me. I don't know, I find it cute, I find it cute. There are some games where I can very legitimately see myself in the week-to-week trend. I don't know, I find it cute, I find it cute. I think Super Mystery Dungeon, one of the ones where I can't see it right now, because we haven't done it in a couple weeks, but I can usually see myself on that one because we're the only people who stream it. Alright, alright. After seeing the evidence, the court came to the conclusion that just calling yourself a bastard doesn't make you a bastard. I think I'm a bastard. Do I not act like enough of a bastard, chat? Do I need to act like more of a bastard? My parents never got married, so I'm pretty much a literal bastard. Congratulations, proud of you. You're the coolest person who streams it. That's true. That's true. 2,000 equivalent to 83 and a third day streaming. Damn. Damn. God, Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, I did spend a good portion of my time streaming like 3 to 4 hours per stream. The average stream length for me has gone up a lot over time. A lot over time. Most bastards don't say they're a bastard. I think they acknowledge that they're bastards. I think a lot of bastards acknowledge that they're bastard. I don't think it stops you from being a bastard. Alright, anyway. This might just be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name, before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is their name? Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let it know anything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works for the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. As witnesses, we should call into court Mr. Hedgeworth. Imagine calling in the goddamn prosecuting attorney on as a witness. Imagine if that happened. Bastard. Maybe just a little bit. Then again, you aren't like most bastards because you're not. I am a bastard. Shit, I am a bastard. I am. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. No, you're very adorable. No. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma? You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope not interrupting anything, pals. Huh? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Typical Phoenix, right? Makes everything up on the fly. I mean, he's doing a good job. He's flying by the seat of his pants, but he's doing pretty good at it. Like, these kinds of improv skills you don't get from everyone. These kind of improv skills are hard to come by, chat. Like, come on, you gotta applaud that shit. You got a lot of nerve, pal. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. It's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SO9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SO9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were witness to that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be... Lana. This SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago. The rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, Lana! That's over with, no! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you just may be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Holy shit, chat. Alright. I think these are actually getting interesting. Just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm actually a little bit intrigued now. I spent the entire investigation phase a little bit exhausted, but the game has my attention now. The game has my attention now. I do think, though, chat, at this rate, we either need to end or pivot. What are your thoughts? We're past the 6-hour mark, so we're fair enough to end, but we could pivot for a little bit if you would want to do something for like maybe an hour. Any thoughts, folks? No pressure in any case. I'm not sure what we'd pivot to. We could do some art for a little bit. We could do some art for a little bit. There's like Pokemon Rumble. Pokemon Conquest would take too long. I think Pokemon Conquest would take too long. I think this is the final stretch. I looked at a guide briefly, and there is another investigation phase after this, but we're getting close. We're getting close. 6 hours, man. We yap a lot. We do yap a lot, but I love yapping. It's like my favorite thing. We're supposed to be ready for Saturday. I mean, I still have a stream on Friday. I still have a Friday stream. We could do art for a little bit. We could do a little bit of Pokemon Rumble. What else could we do? Thank you for the stretch, Dr. Cruiser. That's about all of the easy things we could do for a little bit, or we could just call it quits. We could just say goodnight, chat. What do you think? Because I'm okay. Like, the thing is, if I were to pivot, I'd do it for like an hour maximum. Yapping for the win. I do enjoy yapping. I do enjoy yapping. I'll move us over to this screen for a second. The thing is, like, part of me doesn't want to end yet, but also I should. I'm about to head to bed. Alright, have a good one, Monster Kicker. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Part of me doesn't want to end yet, but ending would probably be the smart thing to do. So I'm not sure. I don't know, I feel a little guilty for not doing a whole lot of long streams recently. Boot up Sunless Sea, Time to Die. Not on stream. I don't think it's a good stream name for me. If you need to go off to bed, do it. Sleep is wonderful. The one thing is, if I jump over to doing art now, I'm gonna feel pressure to stream for like way too long. That becomes the concern. If I switch over to art now, I'm gonna end up here for like 3 more hours. But it's been so long since I've done like a 7 or 8 hour stream, chat. I miss it. I want to do a long stream. Yeah, Stadfire, yeah. See, so the issue is my current Sunless Seas save is in a really bad position, Pot. Where the journal just didn't properly tell me that I needed a certain amount of money to complete a quest, and I ended up now in the middle of the ocean without nearly enough money to get through this quest in one piece, so I don't know what to do. And I can't go back to port in London, because if I do, I will get my ass kicked. I will probably get murdered. Sleep. 2.0 can be a long stream? I guess 2.0 can be a long stream. Go take care of yourself. Let's yap for like a little bit longer, okay? We'll yap for a little bit longer. We'll yap for like 10 more minutes, okay? To quote a song from a local singer, who doesn't sleep at night is stupid. There are many stupid persons and I'm one as well. Fuck my biorhythmist, leave me alone. I genuinely find that I'm like happier and less stressed when I sleep during the day though. I genuinely find that I function better when I sleep during the day. I like it. I like sleeping during the day. It makes my brain go burr. I should, while we're sitting here yapping, check who's all on, just so we have like a potential raid target in mind. I wonder who all we could go after. There's a couple people that I've wanted to stream, or wanted to raid for a long time, just never had the opportunity to. But I'm scared to. I'm scared, chat. I have fear. I'm very, very prone to this condition called fear. One of these days I'll do another, like, fucking 8-hour stream. Just not now. I could also see who is on under this category, too. You can always fail the quest depending on your, ambition. You just have to let things go to shit so you can get a favorable outcome. I mean, my ambition, I think, is to do the C story. And the thing is, I'm doing really, really well in this save, but I didn't realize that this one mission was gonna fuck me over, so now I'm in a bad position and it sucks. And I'm mad about it. I'm angry about it. Let's see who all is on. Let's see who all is on. I'm peeking around. AE ASMR stream. So actually I am supposed to do an ASMR stream to celebrate 1,000 followers, which you may notice was a while ago. I have not gotten around to doing it yet. I need to do it. Yes, I'm stressed about it. Hopefully I will finally get all that completed and done soon. But I am a little bit stressed. You know, I don't know if I've rated Mikestrosity recently. That's an option. We could raid Mikestrosity if no one else. If we want to go familiar, Mikestrosity is a good option. I'm peeking around. Oh, there's someone playing Dustborn. I actually want to play Dustborn, not on stream, just for the sake of it, because it looks like a game... Like, I actually played the demo, and the gameplay kind of sucks, but I love the world-building general vibes and visual aesthetic of it. I don't know, chat. I'm a sucker for punks. I'm a sucker for punks. What's gonna happen when you hit 1,500 second ASMR stream? I don't know. I never set a goal for 1,500. I never set a goal. Because we couldn't think of anything. I need to work on that shit. Dustborn, Dr. Cruiser. Dustborn. You can't go back to London, gotta sacrifice 6 men, I know, right? Yeah, everyone has to die first. I don't know. I really want to beat Sunless Seas, but it's the kind of game where it's really bad at reminding you where you were when you left off. And that's rough. That's rough. It bothers me. Just a little bit. It bothers me just a tiny bit. We might go after Mikestrosity tonight. We might go after. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes first, but I haven't raided Mikestrosity in a bit. So we could raid Mikestrosity who's doing some Minecraft when the time comes. It's gonna be his last stream before TwitchCon. Is anyone going TwitchCon? 1,500 just 12 hours farm simulator stream. 12-hour stream is going to be the $500 reward for the donation goals, I think. That's what my plan is, I think. Because we're not gonna hit it. Because that way I know we're not gonna hit it. Because who has 500 bucks to drop on me? I don't think my audience has that much money lying around. Like, trust me, I love you guys. We don't have that kind of money. I don't think you guys have that kind of money. If you do, where are you hiding it? If you do, then please give it to me, because I want it, but... Ain't going to TwitchCon, it's a bit far. I'd love to someday, like, I don't know. I'd love to go to a con again, it's been a long time, but also, I feel like if I went, I wouldn't announce that I was going. Personally. To each their own at the end of the day, though. To each their own at the end of the day. I like the thought of going to cons. I don't know. I've got a lot of feelings on streaming and VTubing and all of that. It's hard. This one's correct because it's a one word off of Dragonborn. I see. Looks at bank account. I mean, do not give me money that you can't afford to give me. There will be some donation goals and whatnot during the 2.0 debut, which will be cool, which will be epic. I don't expect to hit them. Do not put yourself, especially not in a dangerous financial position, because you want me to do a 12-hour stream. Please. But I want to give you all the things that you deserve. I'm still planning things for 2.0. If anyone has any suggestions for things to do during the 2.0 stream, plans, fun things, anything really, any kind of suggestion for it, definitely drop them in the Discord. That is the best place to put any suggestions of that nature. Anything else worth saying right now? Anything else worth expressing? I have Mikestrosity over in the corner right now, and he just got a raid, and now I gotta wait even longer. Thank you for the hydrate, Deadfire. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I love streaming, and I love the community we built around here. And I'm so excited. I think the 2.0 model debut is going to be absolutely insane. I hope it will. I'd like for it to be absolutely insane. And I think if we do it properly and we work together, I think it can be. I think we're capable of some really, really great things as a community. I absolutely adore this community and everything you've all done for me. And I'm really, really excited. I'm really excited. Sorry that I keep repeating myself. Oh, I'm so excited. It's all that's on my mind right now. I've been like working non-stop for months trying to get all this prep, to put all this together. You love us, the community? What, I can't believe this? I do really appreciate and love this community. I do. I care about you all. Hello, government. Yes, me sending all my money to AE is a worthy investment. I'm going to use it as a lifetime tax write-off. Dear God. Important question. What's the largest animal you think you could win in a fight against? You're naked and the only weapon you have is a moderately sturdy, pointy stick. A battlefield is an open field with no features. Keep in mind that I am a Fey beast. I am a massive fox creature. I feel like I could take on bigger animals than an average human could. I don't think I could take on a bear, but like... I can take on some animals. What could I take on? What could I take on? I'm trying to think. I think maybe, like, a lion would be pushing it a bit, but maybe a jaguar. Maybe able to take on a jaguar. I think jaguar is about where my upper limit sets. They're a bit quick, but I think I could handle it. Then you don't get a stick? That's fine. I don't need the stick. I've got teeth and talons. I'll fight the way that animals fight. Does blue whale count? You know what? That's a good one. That's a good one, actually. Blue whale would be very, pretty simple if you had a pointy stick. You could absolutely take down a blue whale with a pointy stick. Alright, folks, though. I think we're going to go say hi to Mike Strosity. Assuming Mike Strosity did not get raided again in those few seconds. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you get raided again? Motherfucker, did you get raided again? You know what? We're raiding Maestrosity. Are we about to make it a quintuple raid? I think we're about to make it a quintuple raid, because this man just got raided 4 times in a row. And we're not stopping the trend. We're gonna go say hi to Maestrosity. Folks, you can next catch me on Friday at 8 PM EST. I will be streaming some Pokemon Super Mr. Engine with the amazing Celerity Dust. After that, who knows? We'll figure it out together. If I don't see you then I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Anything else to know? Be there Saturday, 2.0 debut. Keep an eye out on the YouTube, there's good stuff coming. And with all that said, signing off from an undisclosed location. But not at an undisclosed location